You know what? Seer deserves to be in the jar. Sorry, I had my speakers on. Bro, I do love the new Wake X Seer meta right now, where I'm pretty sure, and I haven't been paying the most attention, because to be honest, there was a bit there where I just Wake just wasn't in my rotation for streamers, but I've started to tune in again because it appears like he's moved in with Wake and with Seer and Peach, and Wake and Seer have been doing some IRLs that have been genuinely interesting lately. It feels like Wake's mental is like constantly improving as well. Anyways, I just realized what time it is. Chat. There it is. Yo, how's it going, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday afternoon or evening or morning or whatever time of day it is wherever you're in the world. Hi. I don't know why my brain just kind of froze there in the middle of that. Anyways, I almost forgot that I needed to go live today. Or not needed to, but I almost forgot that I was supposed to go live today. Because I was too busy watching the fucking streamer games, which have honestly not disappointed this year. Of course, I didn't think that they would, but in case anyone else is also watching the streamer games, I am behind Team Cinna for the most part. As much as I would love to be Team Agent, because Agent has Adapt and Adapt is fucking hilarious, I think Team Cinna is actually gonna be the underdog victor here. And I'm just this is where we're currently at. They just finished musical chairs, and here's the run-up. So we have Team Cinna in 5th overall. Team Agent right below them. Team Jason, which is the FaZe team, apparently coming up first. They were really good right out the gate. So far, it's been a really fun and interesting. Also, Cinna's streams with the FaZe clan, like the past couple of days, have been mind-blowingly amazing. Like, I don't even know how to explain. I don't know how to explain any more than like how I could possibly explain why Agent, I think, is one of the funniest individuals on Twitch. Or not Agent, Adapt, I think, is one of the funniest people on Twitch.
Can they not? Can they only? Because they can only get 8 points.
Like yesterday, Cinna was hanging out with Jason, Sakura, Silky, Ron, Lacey, and like it was fun, but it was very apparent and very obvious that Adapt was not home. So like there was like a level of vibes that just weren't there, you know? I guess I just really like Adapt. I don't know. Either way, we're not here to talk about we're not here for just chatting. I was gonna go live and do a react stream to the streamer games, but with how I've been feeling this week and the reason why I was not live yesterday, I've been having a lot of anxiety issues this week. Like, I've had anxiety attacks at work. So I made the decision to not go live yesterday, and today I made the decision I'm just gonna be a viewer today instead, and go live when I normally go live. So that was the vibes. But anyways, that's enough from me in terms of updates. I'm trying to pay close attention because as we all know, I keep complaining about my performance issues whenever I go live and I have Chrome open and I have AI Alicia listening to me, which she's not currently. Now she is. Now she is. And how am I looking? I'm looking pretty okay right now. All right, let's switch to the game. Let's see what happens. We seem to be doing fine. I'm gonna kill the music for a sec. Do I have in-game sound? I do. My headset was just really low. All right. Well, anyways, we did figure out some story shit the last time we played. Can't remember exactly what, because some freak of nature was distracting me. Oh, look, he's ready to join me in in Discord. Let's see what he has to say.
Yo, what's up? I'm gay.
Hello.
Call me a freak of nature.
You are a freak of nature.
Luckily,
You can
Cyberpunk won't stop me
ID.
from killing a grown man.
You can ID an anime character off of a picture of their feet alone. You are a freak of nature.
I've only done that with 2.
2 is a pattern, my guy. Like, I hate to break it to you, but like, damn. Fucking. Oh, I don't know if they put this live yet, but I know that AI Alicia is gonna be doing a thing where if you get your own AI Alicia account, which is basically you just log into AI Alicia like with your Twitch, you can do it for free. I can set you, shut up. I can set you as an admin, and then in the future, you can join my conversation with her. So instead of her just listening to desktop audio, which I think would be far more simpler, they're making it so that multiple people can. I think the reason why they're doing it this way is for the idea of like
Co-hosting.
two streamers co-hosting. Yeah, like Dave and I were. I don't know, like. Because not everyone uses Discord, some people do use Stream Together to like chat with each other.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking turn off her audio all day. I'm going to sound mixer. It's so distracting. You're muted. She's muted. Fucking every single time I say chat or AI Alicia, I just hear fucking.
So I have to download. Can't use it from the website.
Oh, you should be able to use it from the website, but this isn't I don't think this is a thing they did yet. But they talked about it as like a feature announcement. Yeah, in progress, guest stream / podcast like.
I'm guessing all these authorizations are just because she has to be a mod in your chat.
What do you mean?
Because it says grant or remove VIP, grant or remove moderator.
Yeah, it's so that the service can grant AI Alicia as a moderator, so that they can set permissions. It's fine.
Yeah, because I've not seen them doing that in your chat, so I didn't think it would actually do that. But when that giant list popped up,
yeah, only the streamer or very particular authorized service bots can do that on Twitch. Like FossaBot can mod itself, like Stream Elements can mod itself, because Twitch has an agreement with the developers of those bots that they like, oh, I know you're a safe bot, you're not going to be doing this maliciously. Like, yeah. Fun fact about
And
FossaBot,
just-
it's developed by a Twitch dev, which I always thought
I
was fun.
figured a lot of bots were Twitch devs or Twitch streamers.
Not well. The one that designs FossaBot is not really a Twitch streamer. He does it for the love of the game, and he doesn't think that. I think he's a moderator for other like medium-sized streamers, and so he develops the bot around his own ability to moderate. FossaBot is a moderator's best friend in terms of a bot. Stream Elements kind of does some of the stuff that it does, but not as well in terms of moderation. SoupyBot does all of the moderation itself and is not necessarily a tool, it's automation. Whereas FossaBot has a ton of different commands, and you can build custom automation for your mods to be able to do like a ton of different things. It's a very well built bot, very lightweight bot too. Anyways,
Whoever fucking decides to.
yeah, I'll do shield feedback. The bot lore goes deep. Oh, there's a lot more. Like Y60R was being developed by someone in Mizkiv's community. That person walked away from it, but handed all the codes to another member of Mizkiv's community. And so now it's not really being actively developed, but it has like some unique tools, like the percent command. It also has a notify command. Y60R? Or oh, you mean the person, the developer behind it?
Yeah,
They do every once
I
in a
haven't
while.
seen
Yeah,
them live in a long time.
yeah, they do every once in a while.
I'm pretty
Every
sure I'm still following them.
yeah, like you can do with Y60R. Another thing that it can do is now type in my chat.
Wait, what?
Type in my chat really quick. Just be like, yo.
Oh, you have a KMS? I didn't realize you had that.
Yeah. And he's got the lighter and he's jumping out of a fucking yeah. But no, Y60R can notify someone. So like if you want to like use Y60R to be like, hey, this person's not here, remind them that I fucking hate their guts and hope they die, then you can tell that to Y60R. Then the next time they type in chat, Y60R is going to be like, oh, by the way, Zach wanted you to know that he fucking hates you and you should die. You know, it's like an offline chat kind of thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm saying chat so often, Alicia's freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, I could see that.
What other bots do I have?
I don't think she even knows what.
Yeah, no, she doesn't have any context for this. Let's see, Fossa, there's Siri, there's Stream Elements, which Stream Elements is kind of just basic. Oh, SoupyBot. SoupyBot is kind of like a cool, they're not a Twitch developer, but they're a developer who also does, like, Soupy has his own streaming community. He works as a programmer in real life. In SoupyBot, the whole idea behind it is that the entire instance for the bot runs off of a Raspberry Pi. A single Raspberry Pi. Like every single streamer that has SoupyBot enabled, it is just a single Raspberry Pi in his fucking closet that is running all the connections and all the commands. It is so incredibly lightweight and just a cool project that I was like, fucking yeah, all right.
I did so much fucking work on a Raspberry Pi during school. I absolutely hate them.
I
I have PTSD from Raspberry Pis.
Yeah, I almost got into Raspberry Pis in high school, and not in high school, in college. I wanted to set up Mesh Pi to see like if I could run a Minecraft server off of it. Like legitimately, that was my plan, was to get a mesh network of like 10 or 15 Pis, link them all together, and see if I could get a Linux distro that works in a mesh, and try to run a Minecraft server off of it. But I just didn't have money back then.
The only time I ever had fun on a Raspberry Pi during college was when we actually didn't even use the Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi was simply just a delivery method for Kali Linux.
Yeah. See,
You
I
didn't
had
do
Kali.
anything with it.
I had Kali dual booted on my phone because I had a fucking, back then I had the, oh, that was that when I had the Sony Ericsson smartphone? No, that's when no, what phone did I have? I fucking forget. But this phone allowed you, it wasn't like a Pixel, it wasn't like a Samsung. It was kind of a niche phone dev where it allowed you to like access the root and log into the root subsystem on the phone, so you could dual boot it into a Linux operating system, which I loaded Kali on there. And so I'd be in the middle of the lunchroom doing pen tests on any attached devices to the lunchroom's Wi-Fi. And I would just show my friends, like, look at this fucking loser, he's got his ports open. Like, yeah. I was just trying to be a cool guy. I was trying to be like a, if there's a pick me type for like CS majors, that's what I was trying to be, because I didn't actually like do anything. What am I trying to
You're
fucking
still
do?
not trying to be that?
No. What about
Haven't
anything
noticed.
would it, like, I'm pretty clear that I just don't program. But like I was pretending to be like a cool programmer dude back then. No, these days I'm like, no, I don't fucking program. Like I'm not. No, I know stuff about like the history and shit, but I'm sure I've downloaded a few scripts here and there, but you know,
when I
how
first
much more
got
than
Kali Linux, it was a lot of fun just kicking my roommate off the internet back in our dorm. Just living in the middle of something, kick him off the internet. To this day, he still doesn't know what the hell was happening. Because he was an electrical engineer that very technically illiterate. So, it was yeah. So people in southern Louisiana, good luck.
You got any wiring problems? Don't call them.
Yeah. Because I did actually graduate as an electrical engineer. Still not computer literate.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I think I've told this story before
I'm
about
pretty
how
sure that's probably going to change though by the time he gets on the job, because he's going to have to adapt and learn how to be computer literate.
Well, you would hope so. I mean, thankfully, electrical engineering doesn't involve a lot of computer work. It is more so physical.
No, but a lot of it's heading towards digital diagnosis and digital analysis before you actually get into the work of it.
Yeah, I could see
with
that.
the whole job market going, it's computer digital analysis and diagnosis is going to be a lot more involved. So he's going to need to learn. At least the bare minimum. Because when I was his roommate, he didn't even really know the bare minimum.
He's definitely dangerous. So dangerous, I'm not sure we're ready to deal with
Just a smart kid. He'll eventually learn how.
All we need is a plan. From where I stand, the Archon thinks he knows what's best for us. Problem is, he can follow through on it. That exaltation the Ket do, it turns people into slaves.
Yeah, we figured that out.
He can do that to us. He has that power.
Someone like him you take out fast and hard. Get the leader, the rest will follow. Honestly, drop a nuke on his head, blow up a sun if you have to. Take
Didn't
the
I shoot him in
collateral
the...
damage.
No, I didn't shoot the Archon in the head. I
Hold on.
shot one of his priests in it.
Hold on a minute. That lighting is not doing your character any justice.
Bro, I don't think lighting is ever going to do me justice.
That
Right? There's
brow
no
shadow,
saving this.
that brow shadow is something else.
There's better ways to stop him than brute force.
Maybe, but I'm not gonna let an enemy get close enough to pry my plates open and go for the soft kill. You don't mess around with this kind of thing. Ends badly each and every time.
Another galaxy and there are still despots. When I was on security duty at the
Is a
relay,
despot.
colonies were attacked all the time. We trained the colonists and they started fighting back.
Contact, I would assume low
Raiders didn't
life.
expect that.
The
Context.
Angara already know how to fight.
I think it's
But
different
the
than low
Archon,
life.
he's got an army to back up his crazy.
I think it's like people who freak out at the littlest thing. Despots. A ruler or other person who holds absolute power, typically one who exercises it in a cruel or oppressive way. Oh, wow. Okay, that's very different than I thought.
Mm.
Similar to tyrant or dictator.
We're the new variable here. He can't predict what we'll do.
That is an advantage so long as we play it right. You keep thinking about how you want to handle this.
We'll only get one real chance at it, won't we?
Yep, so when we take him down, let's make sure he stays down.
Double tap. All right, Lexi wants to talk to me. Where's the med bay? There it is.
Oh, Ryder. Sorry for the mess.
Who's your friend?
An exalted cat. I called Jarl to show him. Ah, there he is. Jarl, look at this. There's nothing Angara inside.
Damn.
The physical can be deceiving.
I've run hundreds of tests. Only traces of the Angara genome remain. The exalted are Ket.
There must be a way to fix them.
Brother, I don't think that's on the table anymore. We just learned that this alien species literally does not have sex to reproduce. They just inject their genome into another creature and then it takes over. Like, it's fucked up. They don't even have an orgasm.
We need to be prepared that there might not be.
Jarl, remember what we talked about?
Where the fuck
That
is
we should
Medbay? It's
examine
here.
the problem objectively. Excuse me.
He needs to go jerk off now.
Grief is never easy. But Jarl needs to accept
The
that
talk of
exaltation
orgasms
is
got him going.
permanent.
To be fair, we don't know that it's permanent. She just is operating off of limited information at the moment. But I don't want my character to come out the gate and be like, slams arm on table. You don't know. Like, you know, I'm gonna. Can I quick save here? No. All right. Well, I'm gonna try that option and see what happens.
We've barely scratched the surface of what Cat are capable of.
The exalted are new beings. It's more than a transformation, it's a birth. There's no going back. Jarl is part of this crew. His welfare is my responsibility.
And you're taking good care of him. Just remember why you came here too. There is a new alien species on your table.
My hands actually shook when I made the first incision. See this bone-like armor? It feels as strong as a Krogan's frontal plate.
What up,
I'll
Foot?
take your word for it.
I should probably clean this up before it starts to smell.
By the way, her saying that her hands shook when she started the first incision reminded me of I saw this post on Twitter when I woke up this morning, so I forgot to send it to the memes channel. But it was video footage of Trump struggling to walk in a straight line down the red carpet as he approached Putin in Alaska today. And like he's going left and right. He's like like tripping over himself almost. And basically it was like a press like smash post being like, look, Trump can barely walk in a straight line. But someone commented saying, yeah, Putin was playing with his remote. I was like, oh fuck. Oh, that's so good. We're not getting political here. We don't gotta talk about that shit, but the idea Putin's playing with Trump's love sense in his pocket as he's walking towards him. Oh, that just made that started my day with a very good laugh. Because I saw the same kind of comments with like Joe Biden like talking like just absolute gibberish. People are like, oh, he must have just, you know, hit that right spot. Right. Shit. Oh, look who wants to join.
Slimy
So
little
hard they
piece of
call me
shit.
the personification of gonorrhea.
Now you can go back. Actually, you can. I don't know about that.
You ever rip a shit so bad that you feel like you have to go take a shower afterwards?
Yeah. Bro, I've ripped shit so bad I had to take my shirt off.
Dude, I take my shirt off every time I take a shit.
I don't feel like that's a good thing.
It's out of comfort, dude. Like, especially when it's hot outside and your bathroom's not properly ventilated.
Well, that is part of it, right? Is like when I have a shit that's like so intense that like I'm starting to sweat and I'm like, god damn, so I gotta take my shirt off. But it's not like every time that has to happen.
According to that astronomer on Aya, a satellite should be...
I don't know, it's just a comfort thing for me.
Anything. If it was here, it's gone.
You mean destroyed?
I mean, gone. Destruction would leave debris. We've got nothing.
Debris?
Let's try another nav point.
Well, where's the other nav point? Okay, whatever.
I see Aya, and all I think about is the uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. Aya.
Not where I thought that was gonna go, but okay, all right.
All right. Where do you think it was going to go? Expound. What was it, an Ayaya thing or?
Yeah, it was yeah.
Oh, come on, dude! You know me better than that.
Okay, now I gotta. Here it is. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay, we're done with that.
Ayaya, ayaya.
What am I doing? What do I want to do? I could try to do more of the main mission, or I could go back to EOS. Unless EOS is just done. You know what, let me, like, there's no shame in, like, going to EOS to seeing if it's done. Are you finished? Did you conclude?
Did you complete? Do you need to go make?
Why don't you look at me during?
Pythia system.
Not much to look at after.
Damn. Do you ever wish Mass Effect let us mod in some real weird endings? They literally do. It's okay. When it comes to modding, it's not like the developers have an option of what they allow and don't allow. You're modding a single player fucking game. Like Shepard wakes up on Love Island, Alaska. I'm pretty sure that's already a thing. Also, Love Island, Alaska? Wait, hang on. That... Is it also in part, like, extreme cold weather survival? Like, what the The last person to get frostbite before the end of their date gets to marry. That's right, I killed this thing.
You haven't killed the second one yet, have you?
I don't think so. You sent me. The fuck? I don't like the first 0.2 seconds of that
AI
audio.
Is this?
Not doing. Not about that.
What?
The fuck you mean what?
I'm confused, but what? You didn't even watch it.
Bro, in the 0.2 seconds that I've seen of this video, there's a cat inflating the titties of another cat on a bed, and I hear a child's voice.
That's
cheerfully,
not what you think.
Like, I'm not, like... Especially because it's a download, so I can't, like, pull up Discord. I'm not going to pull up Discord to show it on stream, and I'm not going to play the audio over stream alone by itself. That's just going to sound very bad. So I'll watch it after stream. All right. I guess I actually am kind of done here.
I want the last minute of my life back.
Too late. You watched it.
Can I delete this message?
You should be able to.
I'm just going to delete this conversation and block you.
Right. That's also an option, I guess. But I guess I am done here.
Cora wanted to check in with you.
God damn it. Fuck you want, Cora.
Yeah? When's the last time you had a normal...
They aren't just conquerors or slavers. The Ket turn everything you are to their advantage. Worst kind of enemy.
Smash.
The one that makes you fight your own people.
It's an easy smash.
It's too late for the Exalted. We can't let feelings get in the way.
That's what gets.
But she's not
The
exotic enough for me.
aren't converts. They're Ket.
Okay, dude.
You're pretty worked up about this.
She's human.
Kandros wants strategies for handling the Ket.
Hey, man, I'll take
talked
what
to
I can
Drac,
get at this
putting
point.
Ideas together, expand our guerrilla tactics, get Angaran military advisors, research exaltation. Just, I don't know. Wish your dad could give me his take.
Yo. I'm my own fucking person, okay? I'm sorry I'm not my dad, but he's dead. I'm here now. Man, I am going this direction anyways, so oh well.
If his experience fell through, He always had smarts to fall back on.
And now, Nasira, your father, they always had a plan I could follow. Without one, it's too easy for people to get hurt. Like now. The Initiative's plans are shot, and people die because of it.
We're facing challenges we could never have prepared for.
At least now we can prepare to fight the Ket. Sarissa will have a strategy. Just need to find her and the other Asari. It'll be good to have certainty again.
It is true. We do need to find the other arcs.
Yeah? When's the last time you had a normal conversation?
Shut up, PB. You just look through shit. Search for prey triggers. Locate the planet mentioned in the security footage. So that this is on hold while I try to find that. Wait for PB to learn more. Wait for Cora to decipher the transponder. Find leads on the arcs.
Is PB short for PB&J?
No. PB full name. Pellissaria Basale. Pellissaria Basale.
I'll just call her my little nut butter.
Isn't that what she has on her face for like face makeup? Anyways.
No, that's just butter.
Speak to Jal on the Tempest. Oh. I can do this now. Oh, Jal. Oh, jolly boy.
This is a normal conversation.
Jal?
Thank you for checking. But I'm all right.
Don't know if I would be.
You just
I
finished
have to
jerking
be.
off.
How else do we go on? You know?
Crumbling won't help anyone.
They
I
are
agree.
us.
We have to be strong. I really miss my family at times like these. Are you close to your family?
You talk about family a lot.
Really?
Really fucking annoying.
I guess it's just part of our culture. Our families are large, and we share our parents with the community. We all have many mothers.
My family's small.
And are you close?
My family is complicated. Isn't much to say about it.
Okay.
This random collection of Tempest oddballs can feel like family sometimes.
Yeah. I never really felt I had a purpose. But here, I do.
What about the Resistance?
My place in the Resistance is not what I'd like.
But that kid on Aya looked up to you.
He's not a
Sure.
bottom, he's a top.
But you are going to do something important, Ryder. I feel it. This is where I should be.
Friends.
I like having you around. Specifically you.
Because of my skill?
Damn, that sounded like more than friends.
Not really.
Because you enjoy spending time with me as much as I do with you.
You do?
You're fascinating. So bold, yet mysterious. So odd.
Why do I feel like he's about to check my balls out?
Thanks.
And I mean it.
Fucking
Anyways.
ugh.
Yeah? When's the last time you had a normal
I just wanted him to walk forward and just grab my nuts and be like, firm.
No. This is you
Boom.
trying to figure me
Particular
out.
DoorDash drivers,
Categorize my
dog.
flaws. Put a label on me.
Oh, come on.
If I give you
babe.
exact fucking instructions on how to get into this fucking neighborhood,
Who are you talking to?
read your fucking
Ryder,
phone.
Shit. You shouldn't sneak
You
up
don't
on
need
someone
me to
like
come
that.
down and help you
I'm
get
just
in when I tell you exactly
talking
how
to
to
myself.
get in.
Don't tell me you never do that.
I have
The more
like,
important
No
question is,
kidding.
what are you door
I'm
dashing?
not built for this kind
Wingstop.
of homesteading. Don't like people
F.
knowing where I am.
F in
my
chat.
stuff is. Ugh.
Fuck you, the mango habanero is great.
mango habanero, pretty good. But no, I have like a 33% success rate with like being able to direct pizza delivery drivers to my entrance.
But yeah, no, but you live in a basement. That's not the. I'm not saying you're weird. I'm saying that's not the normal for most apartment places.
I am weird. I am weird. Yeah.
So it's like you can understand, but if the only thing I have to tell you is how to put in a code to enter a gated neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
Then you like.
Bro, even our mail carriers, like my landlord has spoken to our local post office multiple times, given them a key. There's also a code box with a code that they possess. Like there's a code box with a key inside of it just for the post office. They have a key. They have the code to the code box. They know exactly where the mailroom is in this building. But like 6 or 7 times out of 10, my Amazon delivery packages get delivered to a random door on this building.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've literally had like sticky notes left for me being like, you know, it'd help if you left the gate code, and I'm literally like, what fucking gate? There is. Yeah. What gate did you run into where you felt you needed to end? There's no gate.
Yeah. And so,
and anytime I have like an expensive package being delivered, I have to organize it with my work. Just in the event that that's a day we have to go into the office, I have to be like, no, I gotta stay home because I have something really expensive. I got something really expensive that I gotta make sure I actually get.
God, especially if you get it delivered, especially if you get a graphics card delivered nowadays. Whew.
Oh my god, yeah.
I want that put in my hand the moment you get to my house.
I was worried about my VR set arriving.
Yeah, that's also like similarly priced.
Yeah.
So fair.
What's your usual solution?
Usually I cut bait, scram, strike out on my own. When I felt like this back home, I'd look for a zero-G chamber, or at least an isolation tank. Someplace to just drift away. I could really use that now.
If I may, gravity can be overridden in the escape pod. You can create a zero-G chamber.
Of course! Sam, you're a genius.
I love how I walk around with
It'll make a
douchebag headsets.
Ryder. You'll see. You know, there's room for 2.
Don't
Zero-G sex? Why not?
Get in there.
He's gonna baby trap you.
Get in there.
I can be baby trapped.
That's all I need to hear.
The moment you ejaculate,
the
moment you ejaculate, the semen's just gonna float in her vagina to make sure it gets soaked.
Close your eyes. Relax. Let yourself go.
Oh, she's definitely trying to seduce you now.
Oh, this hits the spot.
I haven't even done anything yet.
Ryder.
Chat, close your eyes.
Does she have a unibrow?
Else that would relax me.
No, that's face paint.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
That's the spirit.
That's the
Wanna
butter.
Fool around. Doesn't matter if you have something else going on.
Was it black garlic butter or something? Damn.
Just fun. 2 people blowing off steam. No strings attached. Only if there's no strings.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. No. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell yeah, dude.
That'll be fun.
Okay then. Say no more.
Actually, I need to put my finger on the button.
Now? Here?
This cock
I don't
show.
You
remember
do know
what these scenes
say
look
no
like.
more means, right? Huh.
I think if Cyberpunk can be streamed on Twitch, I think this should be fine.
Okay, all right. It fades to black.
We're floating right into the.
Ouch. Who cares?
Hee.
Ow.
No strings. Right, Ryder?
No strings.
Except the strings
Damn.
released inside you.
Except for these ropes. You just hear gunshots on the other side of the door.
Yeah, imagine.
That's another one of those situations where I can only think about the voice acting booth. Like, okay, so you're trying to have sex in a 0G, very small escape pod, and like you're getting, like, as you're taking your clothes off and getting yourself situated, you're bouncing around, banging your head off things because it's 0G, it's awkward. And then immediately after, you just start having sex, so you have to start moaning now. Like, I'm just like imagining like the direction, the behind the scenes. Like, no, that moan doesn't sound good enough. I don't know. Like, try that again. Like, no, you're supposed to bump your head at that moment. You're not supposed to. Hang on.
I need more bass in that moan.
Yeah.
Pretend you just climaxed.
Could you perhaps give me an F sharp?
Pretend your baby just smashed your Wii, but you're actually kind of excited about it.
That isn't. Everyone on this ship is an experiment to you. And I've got no interest in being a guinea pig.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Fuck. All right. Well, anyways, let's see how the ice planet's doing. That was on Vold, wasn't it? This one I haven't. I don't think I've defeated the worm yet. The penis. Sorry. And I'm not going to get into that today. At least not right now.
Okay.
That sounds like real coward talk, if you ask me.
Bro, that boss fight is like 45 fucking minutes long, and I'm not even joking. So it's just a lot for right now.
Beginning approach.
We spent like 2.5 hours on the first one he killed.
Yeah. Like, it's 45 minutes through and through. That doesn't include all the resets that you like. You could spend 40 minutes getting to the final stage and then die, and it resets the entire boss fight. It's infuriating. But I am also on the hardest difficulty.
I've been all this Paladin talk
Bro,
about World of Warcraft has
been so fucking
it made
funny.
me play it made me load up my Paladin, and I think I understand why they're mad now, because it's the only fucking class they know how to play.
Yeah,
because when playing it, I got overwhelmed because literally every single fucking button would flash from one proc.
Yeah.
And it's like, it literally tells you how to play the class. It's the only one they know how to play. No wonder they're mad.
It's an incredibly unique play style for paladins. Like,
that tells you how to play.
Ret Paladin isn't just a class and subspec. It is a way of life. That's why Esfand, like, that's his entire character, is that he's the, like, he claims he's the best Ret Pally or whatever the fuck, because like that's just his way of life. There is no other way of. He tried playing other classes in classic hardcore, couldn't do it. Had to go back to Ret.
Classic, though.
Well, he only ever played classic, but it was still the same in classic. That, like, you were either Ret Paladin or you were anything else. Yeah, but I guess
Ret Paladin literally is every button on your hotbar will flash at some point, and it's very fucking overwhelming. But it literally guides your rotation. So they didn't even have to learn how to play the class; it just told them how to play it.
So we are good here. Well, now at least when they go switch to another class, they have the one button rotation.
Actually, there's a bit of controversy surrounding that now.
Why is that?
There's a race because the add-on is all allegations. Because I have yet to even find a screenshot of it. But there's this Race the World First that literally said he would publicly shame and humiliate anyone he finds using the one button rotation. And allegedly, he created an add-on for it, which I have yet to find any evidence of.
Like an add-on to detect people using it?
Yes.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about that guy.
And then calls them out in chat.
All right.
In-game chat.
So he's
I don't know if
asshole.
the add-on's real though. No, he's an asshole for sure because he actually did say he hates them on stream. But I have yet to find any evidence of the weak aura.
I don't know that that's like community drama though. That's just one guy being a fucking prick.
No, he's on a Race the World First team, one of the top 3.
Yeah, but he's just a prick. Like that's not. I don't see that as like community drama. Unless there are like. Like I thought you, but the way that I thought you were explaining this was like, yeah, there's an entire sect of the community that wants to.
No, like a lot of people are actually angry at this person.
Oh, okay.
Even good people,
as they should.
Even other good players, they're actually angry at this person, and are calling for him to be kicked.
Yeah, I mean that's just ridiculous behavior.
But
because
like
especially
I have no evidence of the weak aura even actually existing, so I'm not gonna contribute much to it. Which is why I don't want to say their name. Because if he just said it on screen, then he's an asshole. But I don't know any evidence of the weak aura. Haven't seen anything.
Here's the thing: weak aura or not, he's going to call people out when he figures out that they're using the one button rotation. That's going to happen regardless if he has a weak aura or not. He's still a prick.
Oh yeah, 100% an asshole.
So it's not like, no, he didn't make the weak aura, so he's fine. No, he's still gonna do that, weak aura or not. Either way, I think it's entirely justifiable, even at high levels of play, that button has its utility. And I've explained my point in this before. When there's incredibly mechanic-heavy fights and you have to focus on so much other shit, you just want a button you can spam to just make sure you're at least being like 70% as efficient as you can on your main rotation.
I mean, I fucking use it when questing.
Yeah, I do too.
I think the only class I haven't used it on was Rogue, and that's because Rogue is very dependent on its short global cooldown. So having that longer would make it really bad.
I only use it when I'm like eating at the same time as playing, because I'm just like one-handed playing. And that's also just because the hunter rotation is just, it's in my DNA.
Yeah. The thing is, like, it's not even
but
the fact
is it
that,
in your RNA?
No. It won't be transferred to my children.
Thank God, we don't need more stupid people in WoW.
Oh, they're playing hunter still. Just my skills don't translate. Yeah.
It's something about hunters, man. Playing that class makes your IQ drop to room temperature.
When by the end of the mount farming month, I was doing my rounds, and I got up to the Shaw of Anger. I was waiting for the spawn for the Shaw of Anger, the world boss, and I'm just chilling there, like half AFK, just scrolling Twitter, and I look over just to like, keep an eye on things, and there's 3 other Ashes of Alar chilling out around me, and like they're kind of doing the wiggle. So I was like, all right, I'll do the wiggle. And then they each, like, one person says, "Not so rare anymore, LOL." And I'm like, this fucking guy. and because like someone else then says, "Yep, I got mine week 1." And then he says, "Yeah, I got mine just yesterday." Like, I'm just like, fucking. I don't want to be that guy in the corner of the room at the party going, "They don't know I got my Ashes of Alar in fucking Wrath." I didn't get it in Wrath. I got it in Kata.
That's unironically how I felt when I got my the Honest Cloud Serpent at the beginning of Shadowlands.
Yeah.
When Mop remix came out, I'm like, and everyone's just flying around with it now. I'm like,
they're not gonna know. They're gonna
they don't
think
know I got it before the. They don't know I got it before the drop buff.
They don't know the struggle that I put in. I had every single boss fight in the eye. I had a custom like build for my hunter. I had to bring like certain items to get certain buffs for my stats, for my speed. Sometimes I did swap out armor pieces. I'd swap out talents halfway through the raid just to beat a certain boss mechanic. Like, I'd switch from BM to survival back and forth. I used to hate marksman back in the day. Like, every single boss fight was like its own setup that I had to do back when I originally started grinding for Ashes of Alar. And it was like, every fight was like 30 minutes long. It was nuts. And I had so much fun doing it, which is why I got addicted to soloing old content.
I think Ashes of Alar is probably the only mount that I never got that I actively farmed for. I got pretty lucky with mount drops. But Ashes of Alar was the only, and I haven't farmed in a long time either.
I've had terrible luck for mount drops for mounts that like I actually wanted. For mounts that I couldn't give 2 fucks about, even if they're incredibly rare, I always got them. Which infuriated my friends because they wanted the mounts and I'd get the drop and they'd be like, "He always gets the fucking drops," and I'm like, "You don't understand, I'm still chasing Invincible."
I think I only farmed for Invincible maybe like 4 times total. It's not really a mount I want. It's like, it looks cool, but I don't think it's a mount I would ever use for anything.
I'm probably never going to use it anymore. Back when I played a bit more Death Knight than I do now, I would use it for my Death Knight, but it's like at one point I did want it, and so I never got away from no longer wanting it. It was like now it is my what's the whale story?
It's your white whale or something?
Yeah. No, what's the guy's name? Nemo? No.
Captain Ahab.
Captain Ahab. Yeah, I'm Captain Ahab, and Invincible is my my white whale that I was chasing. Fuck, what's the? Hang on.
Like, I know, like the Honest Cloud Serpent was probably the one that took me the longest to farm. That only took me maybe 3 months total, and that wasn't even going after every single weekly reset either. But
Moby Dick.
I got the
Invincible was by Moby Dick. Sorry.
I got the Fireland. I got both the Fireland mounts in maybe 4 runs total.
Oh, you mean the raid? I thought you meant the actual like questing area. The questing area, no, Firelands mounts were such a good grind.
But and then I remember I got the Cinder Brew mount.
Yeah.
No, not the Cinder Brew. What's that event called? Brewfest? What is it? What's that mount called? Or that event?
Oh, part of that Brewfest? Oh.
Yeah, Brewfest. Yeah, I got that Brewfest mount. after my first Brewfest loot box from the instance.
I don't
Very
think
first one, I got the RAM. I remember everyone in Discord at the time was telling me to go kill myself.
I don't think I have that one yet, but I don't really participate in a lot of the holiday events.
Yeah, it was my first ever opening, and I ended up getting a mount for it.
It's not that I don't participate in the holiday events; it's that I'm bad at keeping up with the participation.
Same.
Like it's a chore every single time.
Yeah, like every time the Love Fest comes around and the chance for a Love Rocket, I literally just forget that it's even happening.
Yeah.
I do the event the first 2 days and then I just forget it's happening.
Yep. Like first 1 or 2 days, like I got my grinding rotation set up and I'm like, okay, so this is my like this is my chore run that I got to do every single fucking day. I've 100%ed the Lunar Festival. I've 100%ed fuck, there's like two, there's two. I think the winter one I've 100%ed before. There's a third one that I thought I've done completely, just because like over the years I've eventually gotten around to, after years of doing it. Midsummer I've done, yeah. I've 100%ed that.
Midsummer's the one where it's like I start to do it, but then all the tasks get so tedious, I'm like, I give up.
Again, but that's one that like over years of like grinding it for 1 or 2 days every year, and then eventually it just stacks up and you can, you know, get through it all. At least that's what happened to me. The Halloween one I would love to one day complete. Because the Headless Horseman mount is also a mount that I've wanted for a while.
That's just one I always forget about because I eventually just get irritated with how much shit it shoves in my bags.
Yeah.
That I just stop participating in it.
Chasing mounts and MMOs feels like seasonal depression speedrun.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, you're not wrong.
Well, after getting first ceramic, you don't even play. You don't play while like we do, Alicia.
Yeah, come on, Alicia, get your shit together.
The port is a ceasefire zone by order of.
I just timed a +6 with 10 minutes on the clock. Like, come on. If you don't know what that means, go home.
Chat, do you know what it means to beat a +6 with 10 minutes on the clock? That's when your mood tanks hard with season changes, like fall hits different. Big tired energy. She don't get it. She don't get it.
She gets the big tired energy, though.
Yeah, that big tired energy, though. Now I feel mean.
Every time I open up the queue to join a key, I just sit there for a few minutes and like, nah, and just turn away.
That's good. That's it. It's. I'm glad that you're taking steps away from your addiction.
Now feed into your addiction. Join me. Come back to me.
I would, but you play in a Discord that has 20 people at one time.
Oh, wow.
And I'm sorry for it, but that Discord was over-fucking-whelming the other night.
That is overstimulating, yeah.
That was overwhelming for me. I had to step away.
That's fair. I'm sorry.
They're all great people, but I can't handle a Discord full of people doing different things.
You should join in on a quieter night.
Got it.
Like if I'm in there and there's like, I don't know, 2-3 people in there, just hop in. Just hop in. They like you.
Like if there's more than 10 people, you're basically not going to hear me talk. Because I just like never feel like I'm gonna have a moment to jump in.
Like it's not so bad. Like it was like big discords are not so bad on raid night because you're all there for one purpose and you're all talking about the same thing.
Oh yeah, everyone knows when to lock in too.
But the other night when you had one group on Helldivers 2 and me and Foot were in Dells,
yeah,
that was a little bit too much for me.
Oh, well, we could have dropped to a different channel. You should have said something.
That even happens in smaller groups with like the folks that I play with every Wednesday and Thursday. But like we just do random ass fucking games. So like with a group of like 5 or 6 people, some of us will be playing Marvel Rivals, others will be playing Peak, and so that chatter like
that would be way too overstated.
Yeah. So
with Marvel
like
Rivals and Peak at the same time,
even in like small group situations like that, we have to be like, okay, we got to drop down a channel.
Well, actually, the people in Peak can go to game chat.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, but we just weren't. Sometimes I usually just end up like, because if I'm playing Marvel Rivals and like we're screen sharing because there's like 2 or 3 people that don't want to play but they want to watch us play and they're just talking about their own shit, like they're talking about sports or whatever, I'll turn all of their volumes down to like 20% just so I can hear the other people I'm playing Marvel Rivals with over them. Because callouts are important, damn it.
Yeah, we all know you're just staring at Sue Storm's ass the whole time, Zach. You're not making any callouts.
I do not perceive my own character when I play. That's for in between matches when I'm staring at her skins.
Maybe we can get them back on our side.
We know they can fight Ket.
Our supplier's waiting. Come on, we're gonna be late.
Do I even want to know?
Nope.
You can't do this.
So
this is big drama. This is all the these are all the exiles that had an attack on the Nexus, or did an attack on the Nexus. We got big drama. What am I scanning? Something to scan? What am I scanning?
So spent the week gearing up my Demon Hunter. All the way from season 1 gear.
We'll find a way.
It's insane how fast it is to gear now.
Yeah.
Right?
Like I'm already caught up to my rogue. And I'm performing
there's
better
a lot of catching
on
up.
it.
Dude, I could never get into Demon Hunters. Like, tanking is fun on low levels, but once you get to like higher dungeons, it's just like, what am I doing?
I
honestly think
I was
Demon Hunter
addicted to Demon Hunter Torghast. Demon Hunter Torghast was like by itself should just be an individual game mode that you can always do as any type of WoW player. Demon Hunter Torghast was a different vibe entirely.
I don't understand DPS Demon Hunter. It just does not make sense
DPS
to me.
Demon Hunter has killed my entire gaming playstyle. Because ever since I played Demon Hunter, like ever since I went hard into Demon Hunter on the last season of Dragonflight, I can't play any slow characters anymore.
Bro, DPS Demon Hunter is like is like that edited photo of Superman with his tongue out, like he's flying but with his tongue out and he's just going like that. Yeah. That is like DPS Demon Hunter. It's just you are like tongue out, slobbering saliva everywhere, just going fucking nasty with it, just pew, 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 just fucking lightsaber slashing like you're a fucking ninja. It is. Oh, but
but no, I used to be able to sit down, like in Shadowlands. I played Healing Paladin. It's a slower class, but I had a lot of fun on it. When I played Demon Hunter, like actually dug into Demon Hunter for the last season of Dragonflight, unable to go back to slow classes or any slow play style ever again.
Where'd you find your stock?
To the point I've actually found myself, when I play a new game that has characters in it that you can choose to play, like Smite or Smite 2 or whatever, I find myself actively looking up what characters have mobility.
Yeah.
I can't stand sitting still anymore. I can't play Shadow Priest anymore. I can't play Death Knight anymore. I can't play Warlock anymore. Like it killed me. It completely changed my life.
I had every single movement ability macroed on my mouse, so it was just I literally played Demon Hunter like you play fucking Tracer in Overwatch. It's just you got your blink right underneath your thumb. Like it just, you got your back step like underneath the like, because okay, so on my mouse there's like a 12-digit number pad, right? So I'd have, if I hold here, wait, hang on. Oh, I just went to move my mouse as I'm holding it. Easiest way to show this. So I'd have on number 5 is the dash, but then on number 8 was the backflip, and then on 3 and 6, like one of them was the flame AoE move, and the other one was the dash attack, where you like selected an enemy and you could jump to it with an attack. And I'd just be constantly tab targeting between multiple enemies throughout an encounter to like make sure I'm like I can slash through a bunch of them in a line, turn around, throw a glaive, target an enemy that's on the other side, dash to them, turn around again, dash again. Like fucking dude, it was, oh my god. It just absolute, I felt dirty. I felt gross.
For some reason, these past few years, or these past 3 years at this point, Blizzard has had for whatever fucking reason, has had a kick with making Demon Hunter's throw glaive ability. You're just like doing everything with it.
Oh, is that like more
like their tier sets, their hero talents? Like they just want, I don't know what it is with throw glaive, but they love it. They want it to do important shit. I don't know why. Because an entire hero talent is based around proccing your throw glaive.
Well, I think that's because like a lot of the hero talents are based off of the legendary stuff that they had implemented, and so if the legendaries were based around, your legendary is literally a glaive that improves your ability of throwing your glaive, then that would make sense. Because like the 2 hero talents that hunters have, one was a legendary weapon effect, the other came from fucking the Kyrians, the Kyrian Shadowlands, whatever the Covenant.
Yeah, we still have that ability.
Oh, you still no, so Demon Hunter got the charge.
No, we got both. We also got Elysian's Decree. Yeah.
Oh shit, dude, Elysian's Decree was insane. There was another one that I had hotkey because it's just more movement.
Honestly, I don't know if you've seen the rumors about a third Demon Hunter spec.
I have, yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't think a simple NPC or a single NPC or single raid boss is really enough to indicate that we're actually getting it.
By the way,
I hope so. But
that raid boss, that council fight is a shitstorm.
I have yet to even try normal.
I haven't done any of the current tier.
I know I have the eye level for it. I just haven't gone into it.
Me and some of the guild hugged normal all the way through. The last boss fight is so cool. It's probably the best looking and most fun boss fight I've seen in the longest time.
It's another purple on purple fight though.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Yeah.
What are you doing to these people?
Nothing they weren't expecting. Port's got 2 rules.
But
no
like
guns
phase
and pay your
2,
protection fees.
you're like thrown into like
So what's that you're
space,
holding?
and you dragonfly around while dodging planets and laser beams.
You can join these assholes.
Dodging
Pathfinder,
planets?
it will be difficult to find the spy if you're far from the
Asteroids.
city.
But yeah.
Guess that's true.
Oh.
What was that?
Nothing. I'll be on my way.
Is this boss like an actual Void Lord, or are we still not seeing them yet?
No, this is a Void Lord.
Okay.
He's pretty much Dimensius at full power rather than just
A form of
shadow
Dimensius.
of what he
Yeah.
was in Burning Crusade.
Pathfinder. Interested in the Collective's services?
How do you know who I am?
The Collective makes a point of knowing everything and everyone worth knowing in Helios.
You sound more like information brokers than pirates.
The two aren't mutually exclusive.
I'm having trouble nailing down what the Collective is exactly.
Understandable. We aren't
Trouble
one
nailing
thing.
down that
Think of us
pussy.
as a service provider. We cater to our clients' needs.
Even if that
Trust
means
exactly
killing
no.
and stealing from people.
Survival is.
Are you
an ugly
winning,
business,
son?
Pathfinder,
How much
but
you talk
unlike the
about it, we know.
outcasts, we aren't governed by hate. If the initiative proved reasonable, I'm sure.
Sorry, it's a
that Charlotte would
Solarian.
be willing
That's
to work with the
sussy.
Nexus.
Who is the charlatan? No one seems to have a straight answer.
The charlatan is our leader and a private individual. Even I haven't seen them in person.
So there,
You take orders from a
there's
stranger?
something that I
I've met
kind of don't
representatives,
understand about the
people who
Mass
speak for the
Effect
charlatan and carry out
series,
their will.
specifically one of the
Whoever
races.
charlatan is, man or woman, they provide.
Don't remember the
information,
name, the one
care,
that's all women.
Resources.
Sorry.
That's enough for me.
Yeah. So it's a race of all women, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did they get to spacefaring society without being able to procreate?
They can procreate. Their method of procreation is it's entirely mental.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's like they have psychic abilities, like not like mind reading like fucking pure Vulcan, but they can psychically link with another person, and that is procreating to them, where it triggers the chemicals in one of the two's brains to start the process of growing another body inside of them. And they have a birth canal that is also linked to pleasurable nerve endings. They have a vagina still. So, yeah. So they're very equipped to mate with basically any species, and culturally in the Asari culture, it's actually kind of taboo to mate with another Asari after they got to space. After they met with the galactic community, it is taboo to procreate with another Asari. It is their culture that they should be procreating with any other race, so that they can learn and mix and enjoy other people's cultures.
That's actually really cool. I like that.
And that's what's also kind of interesting is, like, the Asari were one of the first spacefaring races in our galaxy that met up on the Citadel. It was the Asari and the Solarians, and the Turians weren't very far behind. But the interesting little factoid that I read on Reddit once is that, you know, us as humans look at the Asari, an entire race of women, as like incredibly exotic and alien, but still human-like looking enough that they like it. We as people out in the real world, not in video game world, look at that like, we put the beauty standards of humanity onto the Asari race, and they're all, of course, beautiful by those standards. But in the universe, the humans are the new kids on the block. And the humans, the Asari don't look like humans. The humans look like the beautiful Asari. But the beautiful Asari don't have dicks. Humans do. So basically what I'm trying to say is the humans are the fucking sluts of the galaxy in Mass Effect, basically.
How
more accurate.
Because
more accurate sluts.
The humans are the exotic race that, like, they are one of the last races to join the galactic community.
Actually,
so
that's
because
a really
of that,
good band name.
Everyone's like, damn, look at those humans though. They look just like the Asari, and the Asari are kind of cute, but like they got penises and shit, and they got boobies too. Thank you, Luan.
Let's say I was interested in joining your little gang. How would I do that?
You're more high profile than our usual members, but it's up to the charlatan who joins. If you have potential, our leader will reach out to you, usually through a representative.
And then what?
For some, that's it. Others may have to pass a test. It's different for every recruit.
Z humans really out here being Galaxy's hottest import. Oh, that. That's a concept that probably should not be okay. We're just gonna move on from.
Yeah.
What's going on between the Collective and the Outcasts?
Officially, nothing.
Unofficially?
Lines are being drawn, Pathfinder. That's
Oh,
all
I like
can
art.
say.
Oh.
Thanks for your time.
Of course, Pathfinder. Of course.
I like how I talk to this guy like, man, everyone talks about this individual, but like no one seems to really want to say who they are. Like that was literally one of the lines. Like, let me trigger it again. This is part of what I have
About the collective?
issues with the writing in Mass Effect. Is this question right here? Tell me about the charlatan.
Who is the charlatan? No one seems to have a straight answer.
The charlatan.
This is the first person I've ever heard talk about the charlatan. No one I ask about the charlatan seems to give me a direct answer. Meanwhile, I as writer have never had a conversation with another person about whoever the fuck the charlatan is. But apparently, I have, but I haven't. You know, like there's some writing holes in this game that pop up like this that I think are because of story rewrites. Of
course, Pathfinder.
That they just never had the opportunity to go back and clean up.
Yeah, that's Cyberpunk has an issue with me right now where it's a lot of the dialogue sounds like it should be coming from a street kid. Meanwhile, I'm playing
you a freak, so you killed them.
No, I couldn't kill them.
Oh.
But I was like, I'm playing an executive right now, and it's like I forgot the exact dialogue, but like they mentioned something that my character should 100% should have known about, but when I came up to the dialogue option and I picked it, it was like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, what are you talking about? You worked for Arasaka, you should know this.
I do have an issue with like pretty much the intro to Cyberpunk, which is like the intro to Cyberpunk is like a 3-hour long intro, so it's hard to call it an intro. But like before you get
Act
free
1
reign,
should have 100% still been in prologue. Like they should not have labeled it Act 1.
The problem that I have with it is that regardless if you're Street Kid or Corpo from the get-go, both fall back to Street Kid. Like that is the default option is that even if you start as a corpo, you fall from grace and get to be a street kid now. But if you start a street kid, well, guess what? You continue being a street kid. But if you're an outlander, whatever the third one is, Nomad. Like Nomad has its own unique story, but corpo and street kid have the same exact story. I've never tried Nomad, but
Street Kid pissed me off. I had to stop playing a Street Kid because don't get me wrong, as a street kid, if you already know about the cyberpunk world, it makes sense to start as a street kid. But when I would literally I quit playing because as a player I just couldn't get behind it and get into the RPG aspect of it. But when they would mention a gang, I would get the street kid option to talk about that gang, but yet instead of the other person explaining the gang, my character would jump in, oh yeah, they do blah 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 blah, and I'm like, how the fuck do me as a player know this? You know,
so
it's like
street
I can't
knowledge.
get behind my character knowing that when I don't know it. So anytime playing corpo felt so much better. And plus another reason Street Kid pissed me off is that spoiler warning, even though it's only 10 minutes into the game, but as a street kid, the first character you meet, Jackie, or the first big character you meet is named Jackie.
Yeah.
He holds a gun to your head. 10 seconds later, you're at his mama's house eating chili.
Yeah.
But as an executive, you know Jackie because he saved your life in the past.
Mm-hmm.
That makes more sense for him to help you out.
Yeah, but they force both paths down the same road. It feels
it's like that because your mama's house, especially because Jackie's Hispanic, your mama's house is the most sacred fucking place to a man.
Yeah.
You don't bring someone you just held a gun to. You held at gunpoint.
Yo, mama, I almost killed this dude.
It's like Cyberpunk's writing was they forced it to coincide 3 origins way too early.
Yeah.
They should have fleshed out each origin first and then had them join in.
Yeah.
But instead they all had them converge within the first mission, it seemed like.
Yeah. Yeah. It gets very, very too close to there's almost no reason for choosing a different beginning other than getting different dialogue choices, which to me feels cheap.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Hey!
Piss off.
But other than the beginning, it's been great.
I said.
Oh yeah, I love the game once you get past
which is unfortunately for a lot of people is the killing point.
Yeah.
Which is very understandable. If you don't enjoy the beginning, you assume you're not going to enjoy the rest of it.
Waiting for someone.
Oh.
Why is she so aggressive?
I've got time for a drink.
Cheers.
Shayna, but you can call me Reyes. I hate code names. I was expecting someone more Angaran. The Resistance pays me to supply information, among other things. So you're a smuggler? Your man, Venterev, was arrested by Sloane Kelly, leader of the Outcasts. Word spread about what he did to Moshe Sefa. The people are calling for his execution. And Sloane? She's a woman of the people.
What did Asari say? Des really said, pick your flavor, but it's all vanilla. Yeah.
Yeah.
They need a mod that lets you actually stay corpro or nomad the whole time. That would take that's not a mod. That's a fucking expansion.
That would be a DLC of a mod, yeah.
Yeah. That we're talking Sky Oblivion levels of development.
Yeah.
I like her already. Well, she doesn't like you.
I'm going to make a sandwich. I'll be back.
All right.
Make sure to use
work for
turkey.
the initiative. Sloane was part of the uprising.
I
on the
am
Nexus.
actually.
I doubt she'll give Ven up
Yay.
easily.
Maybe she'll agree to a deal.
There might be another way to get to Ven. You work Sloane. I'll talk to the Resistance.
How do I contact you if things go south?
Hey, you gotta pay.
Keep the change.
Always do.
Do you ever wish games let us join a faction for real, like actual betrayal options, not just pick blue or red? That's literally.
There's a lot of games that do that.
What you're explaining is a social construct MMO, which is like EVE Online. Unless you're talking like a true solo RPG, then I'd say those games are a bit more niche. Actually, no. I mean, even in the MMO genre, the social conflict MMOs, those are also pretty niche. EVE Online isn't necessarily a very popular MMO.
Not anymore.
Sam, tell me
Certainly
about
not
Sloane
anymore.
Kelly.
Before joining the initiative as head of Nexus Security, Miss Kelly served in the Alliance with a nearly
There's
spotless
too many
record.
people crying about
She was involved in multiple
actual game
investigations
mechanics
with
being
other
exploits.
officers.
A hothead.
It's just pay to win is what ruined that game. Like
Did it even actually become pay to win?
Yeah.
I've never played it, so I've only ever known it as a spreadsheet simulator for.
I mean, here like
That's all people called it.
It's easy to joke about how it's spreadsheet simulator because the way you have to start in the game is by being money first, by min-maxing as much money as you possibly can get so that you can get to the end game mechanics as fast as possible. Well, not the end game mechanics, but like the more exciting stuff as fast as possible. You need millions and hundreds of millions of ISK. In order to get there, you need to start off with a basis of mining and manufacturing, which is spreadsheet simulator. Or you do a lot of rat running, which is still like you're collecting loot from killing NPCs and collecting bounties from killing NPCs and finishing bounty quests from NPCs. But the loot from those guys can be like illegal wares, or it can be legal wares, or it can be more of a profit in this sector as opposed to that sector. So you start to like stockpile it, then you get a hauler ship and you bring your stockpile to the next sector over to sell it at the right price. You know, that again, like that's early game. Like early game EVE is spreadsheet simulator unless you immediately get into a corp. But at a certain point, like in the game, you've always been able to save up enough ISK in game to buy a skill booster, and they were incredibly expensive, billions of ISK when like your middle of the road ships were hundreds of millions of ISK. Skill boosters are important because your ability to learn new things in EVE is entirely real world time based, where like your ability to fly certain ships, your first skill is like 5 minutes to train. Rank 2 of that skill is 30 minutes to train. Rank 3 of that skill is 4 hours to train. Real world time. Rank 4 of that skill is 20 hours to train. Rank 5 of that skill, 5 days to train. And then there's an advanced form of that skill that requires rank 5 of the previous form, where the first rank of the advanced skill starts at 7 days. And then its rank 5 training is 90 days long real world time. So skill boosters, the whole concept was that like your character gains X amount of skill points every minute based off of your intelligence stats. So you could buy implants that would increase your intelligence, and it wasn't just your intelligence, it was your intelligence combined with your charisma for social skills, combined with your piloting for ship skills, you know, etc. Like kind of like D&D, like but in general, it was your intelligence was like the only thing that adjusted how quickly you learn skills. But skill boosters were dumps of thousands of skill points that you could just consume, and whatever skill you're trying to train, you accelerated it by entire real-world days by consuming it. Or like really cheap skills, and you did a bunch of them all at once to learn an entirely new way of playing Eve. They made it so that those skill boosters can be purchased with real-world money. So someone can buy can start a fresh account, drop $5,000 on skill boosters, and immediately hop into high-level PvP. So that is ultimately what, and they can do that in a way that's like, they can sacrifice their in-game ship because they have zero attachment to it, and they have like 50 different copies of it, because you can also buy those skill boosters and then sell them in-game for billions of ISK in-game. So they have piss away money. So they can just fly into high-sec space, suicide run a single person that they just have beef with. That person has lost everything. They lost one of their 30 ships that they have on standby in high sec. Social sandbox MMO is the right term for it, but like that, the idea that every single, like my concept of EVE Online and why it's failing is because every single player of EVE Online either stops playing because of a PvP interaction or becomes the PvP person that they got pissed off with. Because everyone tries to just run in high sec at the very start, I feel like. But then they get nuked, or they get suicide bombed, or they get like gated or whatever the fuck, and then their clone gets killed, and then they have to start over from scratch. Starting over from scratch means no skills whatsoever if you don't have the right clone technology backbot, which it's easy to forget about. So yeah, you either say, okay, I'm gonna make my entire personality chasing after that guy that fucked me over, and now I'm a PvP player myself, or I'm gonna fucking quit. So like, it is a game that I feel like does nothing to actually keep players around. It's eventually going to die off as PvP players are going to run out of like fun targets to kill, and they're just going to end up killing each other out of playing the game. Which is sad to me, because I love the actual, the entire like universe.
The cat have been quiet for too long.
I just wish it was a lot more civilized.
What?
See any PvP game to be civilized is asking for the impossible.
Well, I just don't think the devs can do stuff. They've just chosen not to do stuff. They've picked and choose their battles with the community to be more PvP centric and less PvP centric, which is like, it's not like they're like noobs getting suicide bombed out of playing the game as soon as they drop in is a problem that the devs know about, but they've done nothing to disincentivize that style of play for the PvPers that have been around for decades. They've done nothing to stop them from doing that to new players. They've done nothing to save themselves the loss of players, I guess. They've done everything, however, to make PvP combat as balanced as it possibly can be. Though sometimes they arguably make certain decisions that benefits one PvP group over the other PvP group that they just happen to like more. That certainly does happen. But anyways.
That's quite the throne. Should I bow? Kiss your ring?
The player politics of
So,
EVE Online
what
is
brings a Pathfinder to our humble
hot
port?
topic in itself.
Terev.
Oh no,
Ring
it
any
still is
bells?
very hot.
What's he to you? And don't lie to me.
I need him so I can infiltrate a Ket flagship. You've obviously got no love for the Ket. I'm doing you a favor.
Kadara is an Angaran port. They want Ven dead, and I want to keep them happy.
This is bigger than local politics.
You don't need Ven. You need his intel. Talk to him before I put his head on a spike.
Okay.
I can work with that.
See? No reason we can't be civilized.
I should have brought refreshments.
Give the Pathfinder access to the holding cells.
Yes, sir.
Now I used to track the politics and the just out of pure like almost parasocial interest, but wasn't really parasocial. It was just like a passive interest in the events of EVE Online's political market and like understanding where the war lines were drawn, what group is like taking over that sector, and like because I used to be very not connected to it, but as an observer, used to be very like interested in all the major groups. Wonder if there's still any groups I still recognize. EVE Online map. There's like a online
Did you know
map
about
that
the drama when the guild politics with Pirate Software was in it?
Oh yeah, because he was a member of Goon Squad, which Goon Squad was before I knew about Pirate Software. Even I knew about Goon Squad, and I knew about how it disintegrated because of the fucking devs. Yeah, but there's always been a map where you can see alliance boundaries. No shot this is current. This is current. Oh, Goon Swarm is back at it. Hang on. Goon Swarm has been legendary. Like they have had so many ups and downs over the decades that EVE Online has been live.
Sounds like a lot of people were. Because of course, after Pirate Software, as the internet does, because for some reason they can't get off that man's dick, and I understand he's been revealed as a giant piece of shit, but like move on at this point.
Yeah, I mean
But, like,
his experience in Goon
are,
Swarm, his retelling of what happened to Goon Swarm also matches with what I remember from back in the day.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I saw him talk about it, but I didn't really care. So I don't know anything about EVE Online and don't care to look into it.
That was
But
the
of course,
case where the devs made a decision that directly impacted Goon Swarm's ability to hold on to sectors. The devs fucking hated Goon Swarm and wanted all of their alliance to leave. Guess what? This is a map of today. This is every single yellow dot in here is a star. These aren't just planets. This is a star with like 1 to 12 planets, I would say, and some of them with moons, like entire asteroid fields. Every single yellow dot is a warp. And to get from like down here in the lower left-hand corner of Goon Swarm all the way up to the top right where you're about to go into the Fanatic Legion, like the time it would take you to travel that far is like 2.5 to 3 hours real world of just nothing but gate jumping between every single system. And this is all of high-sec space where player corporations can't lay claims. That you can have player corporations in these areas, but this is where the NPC factions exist. And I used to always fuck around around the domain area. The domain, the Genesis area, I would always be up in here, and I would always every once in a while make a trip up to the Citadel and the Forge area, because I'd like collect a bunch of minerals and shit down here, manufacture a good amount of different materials, and some of those sold really well in the yeah. But anyways,
but from what I've heard after he spoke out about his time on Eve, a lot of Goonswarm people that played with him at the time, they came out and said when he left, it was one of the best things that ever happened to them.
I mean, I'm sure in terms of like internal politics to the Goonswarm itself, I'm sure that was great. But it doesn't change the fact that like Goonswarm did take a major hit because of dev decisions. Like I could see easily both things happening at the same time. Like, thank God he left, but holy shit, the devs have fucked us over. Fanatic Legion, I actually do remember a little bit of. Northern Coalition, I think, is also an older one. I don't recognize those guys. The Pandemic Horde, I think, was literally they started during COVID. That like these people started playing during COVID.
That makes sense to start a game like this during COVID.
Yeah. The Fraternity, I'm not familiar with. Test Alliance, please ignore, used to literally own this entire top left. All of Fraternity and Test Alliance and Siberian Squads, like all of this. And Test Alliance, please ignore, and Goonswarm, I believe, once had an incredibly large battle, if not multiple.
But why are there so many unclaimed stars?
All the unclaimed areas could either be this is wormhole space over here. So when like one of the ways of playing is just wormhole diving, where you like it's basically wormhole diving. There's a science to it, like diving into a wormhole, leaving the wormhole open with a probe, and then you can dive deeper into another wormhole, and then you can backtrack your way out before the wormhole is closed behind you. When it was first being made, it legitimately was like discovering entirely new systems, but I'm pretty sure this is all wormhole space. And I think there is still like RNG space that gets generated every once in a while in wormhole diving, but this is like no man's land. This is, you cannot claim this area. As far as this area goes, I think an NPC faction, a DLC dropped where they added a DLC faction to their. Same with this. And any of the void spaces in like these systems where you see the red and blue lines between them, those are like navigatable waters, right? But the ones that don't have lines between them, this is wormhole space. And if it doesn't have a player faction colored over it, it could also be the case that just player factions don't have a control over those systems. But I also remember, like, yeah, I think a DLC came out down here, so there's an NPC faction down there. Legion of Death is an old one.
You can tell by the XX.
Yeah. Initiative. Zerg spawner.
Like, I love.
Boy.
It's like I love.
Only fleets.
Nice. Like I love games like this that has like groups that go way back. Like, because I wonder how all the transition. Because not a single leader that opened any of these is still around. At least all the older ones. So like it always.
At least no longer leading, but I could see some of them still being around, just not leading. There's any recent large battles. Battle of BR5RB. Its own Wikipedia page. Oh, this is the 2014 one. Wait. Yeah. This was the first legendary battle of EVE Online. That like this was the battle that like devs came out and said they had some servers actually melt down. The CPUs just used because there was just so much shit going on. Look at this. So it's very blurry, but every single one of these mushroom looking ships is referred to as a Titan. These are Titans of one of 4 NPC races. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Every single one of these Titans takes 365 days to build. It takes 365 days to learn just the skill required to be able to pilot these ships. That doesn't include all of the skills you have to learn to be able to learn the skill to learn how to fly these ships. 365 of real world days, and there's 9 of these, only the mushroom ones. This is another Titan of a different race. That's the same one right there. There's another one right there, and the background there, back there, and back there, and back there. Like the amount and the fun thing about there being skill boosters that then you can purchase with real world money and then sell for real world cash is that you can actually figure out the real world monetary value of battles and losses in battle. Fucking insane.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh, that's right. They had Plex before they had skill boosters. Plex was WoW gold, WoW tokens. Plex was your game time, so you could always purchase a Plex thing with real world money, and you could sell that in game. Plex has always been a thing, but it used to be just for playtime. So you could purchase playtime with in-game ISK, and you can sell playtime for in-game ISK. But there's this isn't, I don't think this is the largest one. Yeah, 72 Titans involved in the entire fight. But no, sorry. 200 Titans involved. Sorry, it was only one side had 72. There were that many Titans destroyed. It's actually insane. And like what's like so nuts about this is thousands of subcapital ships, every single one is actually piloted by a player. This fight involved 2,670 players in a single system. That is what's so insane about the scale of battles in EVE.
What I want to know is how computers back then could even handle that.
Oh, they couldn't. So the devs had to, in real time, develop a time dilation system where they slowed down the tick rate of the server. Because EVE Online is just one server. It is back in the day, it used to register on the scale of the index of supercomputers, because there's always been like a top 100 supercomputer index that has been published by Wikipedia. And EVE Online server used to register on that scale. It doesn't anymore. I don't know why, but maybe it just doesn't equate to what AI can do these days. But they had to develop a system of time dilation where if there was one massive battle happening, it would lag every single system, every single player. because it was all happening in the same simulation on the same exact instance of the server. There's no layering, there's no different servers. Everyone's all in the same spot, all at the same exact time, just in different systems. So they slowed down the tick rate on the server. They talk about it, yeah. Where like 1 second in the game simulation would be like 3 minutes real life. So that also means that everyone's skills were training slowly. That means if
that
you
must suck
were
for people not in the battle.
If you were on the other side of the map, you were experiencing like your ship was incredibly slow, your turrets were incredibly slow to fire, but also the people you were shooting at were slow to turn and move, and like everything was time delayed across the entire every hundreds of thousands of players, every single one of them experienced the same exact slowness.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sucked.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is posted on the developer's website. CCP Games announced today that their players have broken a further 2 Guinness World Record titles in EVE Online, with a gigantic battle resulting from the game's ongoing interplayer war. More than 5,000 players duked it out for territorial control in what's been called the Massacre at M2-XFE. The New Year's Eve clash. I remember reading about this. The New Year's clash, yeah. The 2 Guinness World Record titles now held by EVE Online are most costly video game battle in real-world money, $378,000, and most Titans lost in the Battle of EVE Online. 257 Titans lost. Again, every single one of those Titans takes a year to build. Fucking insane. The 14-hour fleet fight involving over 1,000 Titans, 400 super carriers, and 400 dreadnoughts. World War B2, because M2? I don't get it. Fucking, this is why I used to be so in love with like EVE Online activities, because it's just so fucking sociologically fascinating in a way. Anyways.
Don't feed the prisoner.
Don't touch the
Well, I guess I won't whip my dick out.
And the only thing that passes between you two are words. Got it?
I can't pass him my semen.
Trouble.
What if I want to give him some dick? Aw, man.
Hey, our DMs are open.
What do you want?
Just saying.
The Archon's ship. Where is it?
This a new interrogation tactic? Sloane's getting lazy.
Mine aren't.
I don't answer to Sloane. I'm a Pathfinder with the initiative.
The one who rescued the Moshai. I know who you are and what happened on Vold.
Yeah, that's
You're
because
well
I
informed
blocked
for someone
you.
behind bars.
The rumors hit before I was captured. That's why the mob wants me dead. Even deserters hate me.
Yeah, you're right.
The Archon's ship. Where is it?
Can never block me. You love the weekly nut pics you receive.
I never saw it. Got my orders from a Ket transponder.
I'm gonna
But
ban
could
you
use the
if
frequency
you
to
continue
triangulate
down this
the Archon's
conversation.
location.
Do you still have it?
I'm pulling my
I buried it
mod
before I
powers
was
out.
arrested. Should still be outside the city.
Thanks for the intel.
Don't you want to know why I did it? Why I betrayed the Moshai?
Sure.
Enlighten me.
We're losing the war against the Ket, and still, Ephra puts my brothers and sisters in danger to protect a useless old woman.
So you took things into your own hands?
I made the call, he wouldn't. The Archon only wanted the Moshae. I thought if I gave her up... I didn't know what the Ket were doing to my people.
This is like if an alien race was trying to invade Earth and someone handed them the Pope. Because, oh, if I give you the Pope, then you won't want to kill the rest of us. Why did Alicia just post at wait? Oh, imagine your internet dropping mid-fight. Yeah, people talked about that, like disconnecting from the server as their ship was in active combat with like a missile flying towards it. And then they quickly reconnect just to find that the missile was still slowly in slow motion flying towards their ship. Like, there were some tiny ass little frigates that definitely knew they were going to run out of HP and armor and shields with the laser beam that's currently being directed at them by the super carrier that's over there. But they just could do nothing but stare at this slow motion laser particle like generating towards their ship over the course of minutes. Just like, I can't. There's no button I can push. This isn't about like speed or reaction time. It's like time is just slowed down. So I'm just like fucking watching myself die in slow motion. It was a very unique kind of gamer hell.
You resent Ephra, so the Archon used that against you.
If Ephra was a better leader... it doesn't matter. And I'll accept the consequences.
Okay.
Pathfinder, the communicator is buried outside the ceasefire zone. I suggest bringing a squad.
Vetra, Drac, are you back from... whatever it was you were doing?
Yep, our completely legitimate business deal went off without a hitch.
Benefit of bringing a Krogan along.
Tell Gil to prep the Nomad. I need to go outside the city.
This.
Sloane's inside. Mind your damn manners. You've handled your fair share of Ket. Hard to get far in Andromeda without running into them.
Yes, and?
When Sloane took over, she slaughtered the Ket who were here. There were mass executions. Public. So people would know that Kadara was Ket-free. But there have been rumors of stragglers in the Badlands. If the tales are true, they need to go.
Sure.
I'll think about checking out the Badlands.
Excellent.
Didn't expect this random ass planet to turn into one that I'm probably going to set up an outpost on. Imagine a cat in zero-G knocking over all your ship controls mid-battle. I don't think ship controls are things that can just easily be knocked over by a flopping cat.
You haven't experienced enough cats.
I've seen enough Star Trek to know how durable ship controls are. If someone turns on a microwave at the wrong time, it's fucking devastation. But as opposed to like bodies flying around, no, but even a human body doesn't do shit to a control.
You've all seen a dead body before.
Oh,
Move along.
their blood is blue.
If you would like, Pathfinder, I could provide an analysis of the deceased.
Scan the corpse. Okay.
He's Angaran.
This is who
There
they
are
must be
multiple
backing.
lacerations on the face and abdomen.
Another body? I don't get paid enough for this shit.
There's been more than one murder?
7 by my count, but that's all I know.
Perhaps Mr. Vidal would have more information, Pathfinder.
Where? Wait. I can't progress that mission right now. It's like a very pretty planet. God, I'm so fucking happy. Hello.
You okay? What? Oh, yeah, of course. Maybe you should freak out more quietly then, so you don't draw attention to yourself. Shit. Was I that obvious? Yeah. What's going on? I joined the Outcasts a few weeks ago. Kaitis tasked me with collecting protection fees. Thought it'd be easy. But we talked to so many people, I got the names mixed up and banished someone who paid their fee. They didn't protest it? Of course, she did. But they all do. We don't really listen. What are the chances she's still alive? I don't know. Slim. The Badlands are bad. I thought about looking for her, but I can't risk Kaitis finding out I screwed up. I need this job to feed my little brother. Our mom's still in cryo on the Nexus. He's got no one else.
You ever try streaming with no visuals, just vibes? This feels like a podcast episode. You remind me of that one viewer that I had like 6 months into my streaming career that was like, hey, can you stop talking, please?
But this time is can you just get rid of the gameplay?
Yeah, can you just like stream a black screen instead? I would prefer that, actually.
You know, if you change your lighting...
Rip your nose off and eat it.
Does this convenient little brother have a name? Eli Wessler. I'm not making this up.
Pathfinder, there is an Eli Wessler recorded in the Nexus database.
All right. I'll keep an eye out for... What was the exile's name? Remy Tamayo. She would have gone to the slums for processing. After that, no idea. The warden might know. Everyone who's banished to the Badlands goes through him.
It actually...
the amount of people that are streaming.
The amount of what?
The amount of people that are streaming Roblox. I'd be scared to touch that game right now.
Oh my god,
if I did any form of content creation.
Actually, I just realized that my lighting is kind of messed up because I had a power outage. Something isn't turned on back there. 1 second. Yeah, no, I've been seeing that very fascinating choice by those developers.
Yeah. How many viewers does it have exactly right now?
You're the Pathfinder, right? One of your crew, Liam, already secured parking for your vehicle. She's ready for you.
Okay.
We only provide the best commentary here.
What's up, cum nugget? Is a cum nugget something you put inside of an air fryer? Because that's what I usually do with nuggets.
You again? What do you want?
What are you going to do to them?
Don't worry, Captain Do-Good. We're not gonna kill him. Well,
What are you using for dip, though?
Homemade mayo chup.
Mmm.
Mmm.
I hope you cause serious harm to yourself later tonight.
To my what?
To yourself.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
And
that
you
makes
stain
me
your
feel
carpet
so much
with it.
better.
Look, what happens in the Badlands is out of our control.
I wish you'd stain my carpet.
Damn,
That's
you don't
gross.
know anything. The Badlands
What
is
day you say
everything
such gross
outside
things?
the port. It's a no man's land. That's why people pay premium to live
Listen,
here.
you have said
or
so
rough in
much
the
grosser
slums.
things to me.
It's
You
chaos
can
out
shut
there.
the fuck up.
Anyway, now that I've educated you, peace off.
That's false.
Your false is false.
This statement is false.
That would have been hilarious if one of us disconnected after that.
We never heard from AI Alicia again.
Chat, do you believe this man?
Cat, are you my dad?
Sloane's inside.
No, because
I just
Chat's still alive.
I just purchased this game and was wondering if it's worth the time and effort. I like it. If you're a fan of the original trilogy, it's definitely very different. But I've been liking it a lot. Just on call. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on call this week.
Our deal's done. What do you want?
Finn,
What
while you're
happened to being
here,
civilized?
It's hard to be polite when there's shit to do.
how do you feel about
all
the
have our
potential of
character
us overthrowing
my
a
therapist
corporation
now.
from the
Get
inside?
to the point, Pathfinder.
Is there an active multiplayer base? I don't really know because I don't really play the multiplayer that much. Which I guess is to
Fucking
say,
ignored.
but Luan's not talking to me. He's talking to Finn.
Oh, I know.
But I like the fact that I'm a returning Mass Effect player and I don't really play the multiplayer much. It could be a sign that like it's not. Mass Effect wasn't really known for its multiplayer, at least not to me. This really does feel like late night radio for space nerds right now. Okay, I mean,
Well,
I guess it is kind of my
space
vibes.
And we are nerds.
Yeah.
You always have to be a contrarian.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure before I dump a few hundred on it. Oh, you must not be talking about US dollars because I don't think it's. Is it that expensive?
We should dump 100 on me. I'm sorry.
Good lord.
Why are you like this?
Oh, okay. It's fucking
Yeah, 'cause
says you.
It's 40 USD. There's in-game currency? Yeah, but why would you want to, like, if you're talking like premium currency to like buy unlocks and shit, then I would play the game for free, or not for free, but I would play the game without spending hundreds of dollars on it just to make sure that it's a game you'd enjoy before doing it. Like, I can't tell you if you would enjoy the game or if you're buying like premium currency. That's like someone asking me if they'd enjoy Honkai Star Rail, and it's like, I don't know. You know, that's.
Didn't you actually want to play that game though?
Honkai?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Honkai on my own. I played Wuthering Waves on my own, but I played both of those games from a freemium perspective. Not like I didn't spend money on character unlocks, but I spent money on the season pass kind of stuff, which is like $15 here and there. I hate playing games for free because I suck at games and need the boost. I mean, I'd still give it a shot before spending money on it, though. Like, that doesn't... I'd never spend money on a game if after 15 minutes I just didn't like it.
I actually feel you there. I've done a few boosts from time to time.
I have too, yeah.
It's all about your comfort level, though. Like what you told me the other night. Like, it's honestly nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
Like, don't let people shame you and be like, oh, you boosted or blah, blah, blah. It's just like, it's all about comfort level, dude.
One of my friends had to spend almost 4K on each character and max the characters out on Honkai. The thing about Honkai that I started to realize after I played it like freemium is that the majority of the game can be done with like non-boosted characters. Like, you don't need to spend money on it, but you can spend money on it to beat the game incredibly fast, or to get through content incredibly fast. Like, because there is a certain amount of strategy. Like, if you employ a certain amount of strategy, then like with free characters, you can still get pretty far. The same thing with Wuthering Waves is that, like, especially like, no, what I enjoyed about Wuthering Waves is that some amount of it was, if you had the time to grind, then you could like level up your characters and still make them pretty powerful even without spending money. But then you could just spend money and make them immediately powerful with like $200.
That's so much money.
That is so much money, yeah.
Like, I won't even spend that much money in a month in WoW.
Give me the
At least,
sandwich.
not anymore.
Wow, no hesitation.
I handpicked every one of my crew.
No, that's right. Yeah, because you spent money on mythic boosts and raid boosts, right?
I used to. I don't anymore. Like, I will do maybe a mythic boost from time to time, but that's it. Like,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm much more confident in my abilities now that I'm maining a completely different class.
There you go. Before I go, I spent 135K on Warframe within 5 years before they banned me till 2034 for saying Trump 2024. Yeehaw. I mean, I've certainly spent upwards of 5 figures on a particular mobile game. But I recognize, looking back on that was an unhealthy addiction. It was one of those war MMO mobile games.
5 figures?
Yeah. Over the course of like 3 years.
Okay, I didn't think about time. I was like so confused. Like, sir, you have a problem.
It was like, I can't remember if it was like Age of Z, I think, or it was like a zombie PvP MMO war game, or if it was either Age of Z or there was another one that me and my friends played together, where Age of Z in particular, we had one of the top 3 competing clans on our server. And
I remember you saying this.
Yeah, and I was one of the like top 10 people on the server that was I wasn't the biggest spender. I was like top 50 biggest spender, but I was one of the top 10 players because I grinded the fuck out of this game with like 12 different farm accounts that I would like maintain on phone virtual machines on my PC. I'd have like 6 virtual phones up on my PC. Every single phone had 2 different farm accounts that I'd like, oh my god, I was fucking insane. It's okay because now I'm spending money on my wife and cars. Hell yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
Although I am curious, what kind of cars?
I just realized I didn't pay a lick of attention to whatever the fuck's going on in game.
Addison said something similar. I'll prove you both wrong.
Addison and I agree on something.
What does the Collective have against the outcasts?
People always want what they don't have. The charlatans' thugs are no different.
Who do you think the charlatan is?
My guess, a group of people. It'd take more than one person to run that outfit.
You're not worried they're moving in on outcast territory?
If they make a play, I'm ready.
How did a human come to lead an Angaran port?
When I got to Kadara, the Ket were rounding up Angara like animals. It was a slaughter. My people put an end to it. Naturally, the locals were grateful.
And the heads decorating the spaceport?
Welcome back.
What's that about?
A warning.
To the Ket?
To anyone.
I'll let you get back.
Didn't I need to talk to her about something?
Yeah?
I'll let you
It's
get
not
back.
giving me the prompts for it. That's my priority up. Wasn't there something else? Check your
What is
email.
this for?
No, you check your email.
Why does this particular area feel so awkwardly silent?
Like the
What area?
ambience.
Yeah.
You talking about my game or your game?
Your game.
I think it's because it is.
Like, it feels so awkwardly silent here for some reason compared to everywhere else.
Yeah. Like there's not like wind howling or like.
Yeah, like there's nothing.
I feel that. Oh, it was Reyes. It wasn't Sloan. Let's do that. Let me in. I guess I was indoors, to be fair. House is a bit better. Slums?
This is okay.
I didn't realize
that. Thank goodness.
I'd be gearing up for going to the slums. Guess I should have predicted that. I do remember the day that my friends and I decided to leave Age of Z. And I, like, my account at that point, like the premium currency in that game, like whatever it was, gems or whatever the fuck you want to call it, I had a stockpile, like 200,000, and the monthly pack, like the monthly like rotating pack you could get, that like you could I think it was 1,000 gems every single day. Like you purchase the monthly pack and it gives you 30,000 gems plus a bonus if you like complete the whole thing or whatever. It's that like it's the incentive to like keep coming back to the game.
What game are you talking about?
Age of Z. We were talking about it when you had stepped away because one of the first, like the chatter came in asking about this game, and they talked about the 135,000 they spent on Warframe across 5 years. So I talked about how I spent 5 figures on AOZ over the course of 3 years. When
Warframe.
my friends, yeah, Warframe, yeah,
Warframe has consumed my wallet as well.
I figured, like, of course you step away when someone's in chat talking about spending $100,000 on fucking Warframe. But
probably
no,
a good thing. I have a lot of bones to pick with Warframe right now.
when I quit AOZ, as one of the top 10 power players on the server, I with my stockpile of gems just sat in, because there was a lot of like internal player politics, right? Of like, no, I don't like you because you burned me when I was level 5 and we're all level 30 now. And like, it just people being stubborn and fucking stuck up and a pain in the ass. So there were like certain people, even in my own clan, that I was fucking pissed off about, from like how they're just refusing to see this as a video game and want it to only become conflict and politics. And I was the leader of our clan, so I just for like there was like 3 or 4 different people I booted from the clan and immediately sent every single unit of troop that I had after them to just zeroed them on the spot. Zeroing them being like killing every single one of their units and stealing every single one of their resources down to the last drop. Where I was just like, fucking, you guys have been a pain in my fucking ass for the past 3 years. and I just, without saying a word in the guild, in the clan chat, just zeroed multiple people out of my own clan. Then I gave clan lead to some rando, left the clan of my own volition, then started teleporting around the map because I had every single person who wronged me, I had their position, their coordinates fucking favorited on my favorites list. So I would just teleport right fucking next to them, beat the ever-loving shit, and I did this all the way up until I basically had no gems left, because you could instantly heal all your troops with gems. So I just zero my own troops, gem them back up, keep just pummel, even if they're a higher level than me, even if they're more powerful than me, I could still just keep refreshing my troops with gems, keep pummeling them, stealing their resources. And then I, before I uninstalled the app, I put on a 30-day shield. Just to be like, I stole all your fucking shit. You ain't getting it back for a while. Oh, I was so vindictive.
And then it became a race of whoever could get you first.
Exactly. Like, it was like, you know, people had to have figured out, because I never looked back. I deleted like all my, I deleted the app that we used for communication, so like no one could message me. Yeah. It just, I imagine people were like, okay, it's now 8 days in and he still has a shield. He must have popped a 30-day. Do we remember the time that he popped it? Like, what was the exact minute of the hour? Like, is that's what dude, every single person in that game acted like a fucking starving child just scrounging for food in a wasteland. Because every single pile of wood or stone or iron was that valuable.
I can never get into social
what do you know
politics
about the situation out there?
Especially nowadays. Because there's just too much going on in the real world for me to worry about that I pissed you off in a video game, you know?
My friends and I, like, we stumbled into being leaders because we were in a clan whose leadership fell apart, where we were the number 3 clan on the server. And we were the only people that were like, well, we got something good going on. We have good foundation. We can make something out of this. And so we picked it up. And our system was, I was the on-paper leader, where I had the top rank, but I never, ever responded to people messaging me directly. Like that's how we handled fucking politics between clans. Is if people had an issue with our clan, and they would like message me as the guild leader or the clan leader or whatever the fuck, and I would just ignore them. I'd just leave them on red. So it would come down to, oh, if it's really that big of a problem, they're gonna start messaging the rank underneath me, and then my friends were the ranks beneath me, so then they would be like, all right, so they reached out to me now, so it must be that serious. And then, man, like the fact that I got on fucking like FaceTime calls at like 1:30 a.m. that were scheduled 3 days in advance because they live in like fucking India, and we had to talk about the fact that one of their guys zeroed one of our guys when we had a truce, but they were confused about the timing of the truce, and they attacked their farm this one time, so they got pissed off. And dude, it was so stress-inducing.
It's never that fucking serious.
It really is.
I'm just saying, it should never be that fucking serious.
You like he sent troops to a mine and then logged off, and then you sent troops to a mine and you were closer, so your troops arrived first. And since his troops were still traveling, it ended up being an attack. And oh no, his troops are more powerful, so you lost. Fuck, you just shit happens.
The other issue. That's the other fucking issue I can't stand about social games like that. If they win, it's not an issue at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But because they lost, it became an issue.
Yeah.
That's my other issue with social games like that.
What was sick about this game was that
I'm not going to mention him again.
What was sick about this game is that people could, if you timed everything correctly, if you timed it so that everyone's attack landed within 1 to 3 seconds, it all joined into one massive battle. So we would have, there were some really like genuinely epic moments where we coordinated with multiple other clans, about if I remember right, like 120 different people, all coordinating an attack on one individual big spender on the server, because we wanted him to fuck off our server. We wanted to just, we knew his shields were going to go down. Someone who was close to him knew that he was not going to pay attention to his phone at that time, because I knew him personally in real life. And so us and hundreds of other people, literally, because the way that you would time an attack is you would plot your attack against them, see how long your troops would take to get there. It would give you an estimated time, 57 seconds, right? And so someone would be the farthest person away. Everyone would say their time, 57 seconds, 56 seconds, 1 minute 03, 1 minute 07, 1 minute 37 seconds. And then we go, okay, you're the furthest one away. You're going to be the first one to send the attack. So then they'd send their attack 1 minute 37 seconds, and you'd stare at their troops. And I'm at 57 seconds. So I'd stare at their troops, and when they got to 107, when their troop timer got to 107, I would start counting down in my head, and I'd move to the enemy's castle, plot my troops, and I'd count down from 10, and then I'd send on what I thought was when the first attack was at 57 seconds. Like it just that, like, and there'd be 120 different people all doing that same exact strategy to all synchronize their time within 1 to 3 seconds of the first attack on a single person. It was actually really fucking cool and a good feeling when like that level of coordination was possible. Like, I don't know, that stuff really got me going, but then the social politics of it all just got too stressful. Like, it was cool to coordinate and that at that scale, at that level of accuracy, but anyways.
What does tough
leaving
look
it
like?
to just
A graveyard of people who are either
just the gameplay mechanics and all the alliances,
Badlands are
and the
Kadara's
minimal
dumping
social politics was just, oh, you attacked us, we're gonna attack back.
Right.
This whole planning, FaceTiming, this whole out-of-game conversations, that's just like, it's not that serious.
Worst of the worst.
No, the timing was an actual specific game mechanic that it taught you.
No, I mean the conversation timing. Like out-of-game conversations, like the FaceTiming, all this.
Oh, like scheduling. Yeah, we gotta meet because you're we gotta meet because your R1 attacked my R3. Yeah.
This is a game. I got too much going on to worry about how pissed off you are about something in a fucking digital surface.
Ranks were inverted, so the guild leader was an R5, officers were R4, commanders or captains or whatever were R3, and then regular like dedicated members were R2, and then newbies were R1. So like, oh, I'm sorry my R1 attacked you. I'll just boot him. We good? Well, no, we're not good because you still flew your flag. He's not flying my flags anymore. Are we good? Is this done? Is this settled? No, it's not. I want to attack you now. Like, fucking. That's just stupid.
Do it.
Yeah.
This conversation is pointless, and if you're angry, just do it.
I'm looking for a Remy Tamayo.
What's the point of the fucking game?
They'd be like, but I want blood. Okay. He's without a fucking clan right now. Attack him. Here's his coordinates.
She isn't. The outcast collecting the fees made a
It's like,
mistake.
I'm so sorry that your life is so boring that you feel the need to create video game drama.
Yeah.
I have a 9 to 5 I have to wake up to. Fucking kill yourself for all I care.
Yeah, those games I got real nasty with the kill yourselves.
That's why I couldn't. That's why I look at Ashes of Creation. Looks like a cool game, but there's a certain streamer that showed the absolute worst part of it.
Yeah.
I'm done mentioning their name because honestly, I want them to stop appearing in my algorithm.
Last time I saw your girl,
I'm sick of seeing people react to him. Like, can the internet just move on already?
I'll send you the nav point to their last known
Like,
location. Prepare for a fight.
Keep your mouth shut.
I never liked this place.
Meat Canyon video was funny. Let it in there, please.
I haven't
for love
even
of
seen
God.
that one yet.
It's actually it's funny.
Meat Canyon, like regardless of who like. Hang on.
You know, the side was
Nightclub.
very obvious on this video.
No. I'm just saying, like, regardless of whose side of whatever conflict you're on, like, even XQC fans were in love with the Meat Canyon.
Oh yeah, well, that's because
XQC.
That's because
thing.
XQC fans are very intertwined with the internet and culture to begin with.
I should have stayed on the.
I'm just saying, regardless of situation, like, Meat Canyon's funny.
Yeah. Because you can tell most of Meat Canyon's videos are done in humor.
Yeah, it's satirical.
But this one, you could tell was done out of like, okay, I can't stand this person. You could tell there's a very obvious,
You look
very
well enough.
obvious
My patient's
intent with
usually
this.
leaking from somewhere.
No, I know he always seems that way, but it's always in a way that like, even if you're a fan of whoever he's targeting, you still enjoy the humor of it. Like it's still just like, unless you're truly that in the weeds of being parasocial that you just can't see past it.
I don't know how many.
No leaking here. Just seeing all Kadara has to offer.
A tourist, huh?
No, so his pop up.
Actually,
I ran across his pop on Meat Canyon.
Could have used you when we got to
Honestly,
Ilias. Dr.
his
Ryo
commentaries are
Nakamoto,
pretty funny.
who used to work as the
He
outcast
seems just like a
physician,
very funny dude to be
after
around.
Sloan turned what should have been a medical breakthrough into a drug.
And it's so funny too because I found out his wife has a YouTube channel.
He sees the silly in everything.
Yeah, like, and I found out his wife has a YouTube channel. It's crazy how opposite they are. she's very monotone and very like informative on her opinions and she talks about stuff. But you have Meat Canyon. He's very expressive, shouting, very humorous.
Quite the fun.
And it's just like they are complete opposites. It's funny how they work out together.
Induces hallucinations in large doses. I took my concerns to Sloane. All she saw was an opportunity to make a profit, called the drug Oblivion. But
I love that game.
Stealing back my formula, there's no way to stop her.
So let's steal the formula.
We're stealing the Krabby Patty formula.
Guarded. I'm a doctor. I don't know how to fight.
Leave the fighting to us.
Where the fuck did you come from?
In my old lab. Please don't get killed trying to fix my mistake.
Oh, I guess I am in a technical combat areas there around.
How toxic can it be?
Have you watched Pasta any?
Have I watched? Oh, the streamer Pasta. No.
Oh shit! Okay, don't touch that.
I'm going on a rabbit hole of all her videos. Fucking hilarious.
Looter.
Fuck off. This one's ours.
Jesus Christ.
Looting's wrong.
This guy for real?
Looting is wrong. What a little bitch.
Oh my god.
You honestly deserve that.
How do I shoot him? How do I? It's not letting me pull out my gun. It's not letting me pull out my fucking gun. Let me fucking bitch.
That.
Show my little bitch. Looting is wrong.
Sanjeev Clement.
Looting is wrong. What the fuck are they gonna do with it? They're dead. Like what?
Disillusioned outlaw.
You're that initiative big shot, aren't you?
Maybe. Maybe not. Do I owe you credits?
Ah, you're a playful one. I like that. You could say I'm disillusioned with the exiles. People here can't be trusted.
Friendly.
Sooner stab you in the back than work together. So, I got no love for any of them.
They don't deserve you.
Damn straight. Outlaws got innovative ways of putting stuff together. I bet a smart one like you could learn a lot from scrutinizing our, stuff. You should check out Outlaw Tech and Materials. Might learn a few things. You remember who gave you the skinny on that?
I just noticed. Alicia mentioned off-hour cams for guild beefs.
Doesn't have
I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like the cringiest thing I've ever fucking heard.
After hours confessional cam for guild beefs. This ain't no reality TV. This is people who are taking things way too seriously than it should.
Imagine how cringy that would be to fucking watch it. This man rolled meat on his staff that I clearly needed more. Like fucking hell, man. That is not something that needs to be out there.
Imagine that versus someone else going, yeah, I mean, I needed it, and I guess I didn't really know that they needed it more, but I needed it, and I won the role, so I guess it's the game decided, you know, what am I gonna do?
I need it for mana.
Ryder, glad you're here. I'm sure you've heard about the murder.
God,
fucking fresh body outside Crawlers.
The internet's funny as hell sometimes.
The charlatan's handiwork.
I don't buy it. The charlatan is discreet.
Half the time,
careful. Whoever did this wanted the bodies found.
Making a statement.
But to who?
Half the time, like, I interact with another dude in this game, and they're like, Ryder, glad you're here. I just want them to immediately, like, slap my crotch into a ball check. Just be like, very nice today. You know, I just want that to be the normal greeting from men, is you just fucking grab their ball sack and just sniff it, you know?
I'm gonna travel up to Maine so we can start making that the norm of your city. We just pretend to run into each other everywhere we go, and we just slap each other's balls and sniff our hands.
That's our handshake. Ball check.
These deaths could just be a result of living in a pirate-run town.
The killings are too systematic. No. If I was a betting man, and I am, I'd say it was the Rokar.
Sniff check sounds like peak gamer etiquette.
In our group, very much so.
Didn't shower today, I
came
see.
Here looking for new recruits, and things got out of hand.
I left him season just for you.
Natural one.
Extra sticky today. Nice.
And the Angara victims? How do they fit into your theory?
I did some digging.
Fan did not respond to you now.
God damn it. Okay, then we're going to overthrow a corporation with his approval or not.
Or supported us. It's the only pattern I could find.
An Angaran port run by aliens would be a prime target for their cause.
Problem is, I've got no proof. And the Resistance doesn't want to antagonize the Rokar.
Guessing that's where I come in.
I need that fancy AI of yours to scan for evidence that could implicate the Rokar. People are scared, Ryder. This is your opportunity to win friends in Kadara Port.
He's a love interest, apparently, that I'm not interested in.
Looks like I'm adding detective to my growing list of titles.
Detectives find things, and you're...
a pathfinder. Yeah, I got it.
One of the crime scenes isn't far. Give me a call when you get there.
Fucking my god. You can't put your head down below the camera like that, man. I'm gonna imagine you're immediately gonna start sucking me off.
The whole Cyberpunk needs to be a little bit more clear from their prostitutes, because that reminded me. I was working on Cyberpunk, found a sex store, found a man that had the little shop symbol in his dialogue, so I thought that meant he was going to sell me some sex toys. No. Next thing I know, I'm fucking this man in the ass.
God, I hate it when I accidentally start fucking another dude in the ass. Fuck, it happens all the time. Like, I don't even want it, and it's just like, God, not again.
My favorite thing in that game, though, so far,
is fucking some dude in the ass accidentally.
Accidentally.
No, but I actually have my character in our tabletop version right now, hooking up with them with a woman in Militech.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, in Act 2, in Act 1, you have the option to deal with Militech.
Yeah. In
Act 2, she contacts you, and you get to fuck her anyway.
Yep.
And so I'm fucking a Militech woman in the tabletop and in game.
Yeah.
And I thought that was hilarious, the fact that I actually got the option.
So you're fucking her in the real world and in cyberspace. Oh, hello, Dirk.
Easy credits?
Always.
I like your conviction. As you may know, Kadara's most
Yeah, Luan,
valuable
all you
trade
need to do is just lean in and ask, who's my little pog champ?
I'm not stealing for you.
Not my goal. My focus is resources native to Andromeda. I have
That's my nickname for dickhead.
Barite deposit in Traleer. Barite's going to be big.
You don't say.
That I just invented.
Use that word. That's a Philly word.
All I need from you is peace of mind.
Oh no, you got the woke. You got the woke Philly mafia coming after you now.
PogChamp is a Philly word?
No, dickhead.
Oh. No, dickhead's what I called my robot in tabletop because I duct taped a dildo to my robot's head.
Oh, that's fine. Totally
Yeah.
acceptable.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I got the pass. Okay, good, cool. All right.
Yeah.
The Philly
Send
pass.
his last nav.
Yeah.
I'll check on him.
Much appreciated.
The Philadelphia overpass sounds like it would be a sex move.
Just shoving your dick into a cheesesteak while you're fucking someone.
I just imagined like she's like, well, not she, but like they. It could be agnostic. They're on all fours, and you are completely like planking on top of their body with your dick in their ass. And you're just like hands spread, arms wide out. You're like Patrick Starr on their fucking back with your dick in their ass. And that's the Philadelphia overpass.
Now the Philadelphia underpass, that's when actually I don't know.
The stream went full black screen lore speedrun. See, the reason why AI Alicia every once in a while refers to a black screen is because that's when her encoding doesn't register what, like, she literally is seeing a black screen because it like didn't pass through a frame.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Deploying big fat cock.
Even the water is like a festering wound that no medicine can heal.
Should I send you back to the Tempest?
Is that an
Zach, you want some cheese dip?
Hell yeah. We just play a game of League before.
All right, Sam. Show me what we've got.
Oh yeah, Zach, I saw a meme.
Is dense with sulfide minerals. The oxidation of which
Tyler
reduces
1 is going to
toxicity
introduce
and legs.
his children to League.
Never liked swimming much anyways.
That is fortunate.
So I saw a clip
Even the
of
nomad shields cannot
I believe
withstand
his
the water's
daughter
corrosive properties.
in his lap as he's playing
The
League.
presence of monoliths suggests a vault that might reduce the acidity.
Those
However,
children are going to be
outlaws,
traumatized at a young age.
pirates, and other unsavory exiles inhabit Kadara's hills. The further you travel from the mountain, the more dangerous it will become.
Good to know. Let's get out there.
All right, I had to listen to that. No, yeah, he's said on his stream before that, like, because people have asked him, like, are you going to introduce your kids to League? And this is like years ago. He's like, I'm not going to, like, not tell them about it, but they're gonna, like, naturally know that this is the game that I'm good at. It's going to be unavoidable that they're going to try it one day.
Yeah.
I can't stop them from trying it one day because it's I as a parent would be, I'd just be a fucking asshole for being like, no, you can't play the game that I clearly enjoy playing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, especially because they're gonna be sitting in the back watching him play.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like, why can't we play?
Drunk idiots have fallen in there.
It's like if Shroud were to tell his kids, no, you can't play any fucking FPS tactical shooter.
Yeah.
Like, they're gonna eventually fucking play it. Their dad enjoyed this shit. Like, it's like Tom Brady's kid not trying to be a quarterback in school, you know? Like, I'm sorry, you're Tom Brady's kid.
Damn.
Every single teacher you run into is immediately gonna be like, you're Tom Brady's kid. So you're trying quarterback next year? Like,
if that kid doesn't end up liking football, that's gonna be a nightmare.
So many wasted kisses on the lips.
The Turians.
Because I absolutely hated football.
Military service.
But because I was a bigger person
Most.
in high school,
My father took us
coaches
to Paladin before I came of age.
nonstop try to recruit me.
Maybe it's good not to learn exactly the same thing as everyone else.
Yeah.
It got
Taking in the view?
It's spectacular.
The view of that
These
ass.
sulfur pools are dumping grounds for bodies. People hide all sorts of evidence out
Oh my god, I got it. Fucking the Philadelphia underpass, not to make a re-segue.
That's called a callback.
I just like to imagine you were sitting there this entire time, just trying to imagine.
No, I was trying to remember
Furiously
a specific
searching.
food item, and I couldn't remember the name of it. Instead of a cheesesteak, it's scrapple.
Hang on,
I think I know what that is. It's like a. So I think look a picture, yeah.
It's a type of breakfast meat.
I caught something different.
Oh. Okay.
McQueen is fading. He's fading. Bro, I love Adapt so fucking much, man. I watched this I was watching this live. He was literally. So there was a horse racing portion of the streamer games, but it wasn't horse racing. You like put on like horse ears, a horse tail, and literally just sprinted. And fucking FaZe Adapt was toe for toe with another dude, and then right in front of both of them was first place. And FaZe Adapt trips over himself and then trips the dude next to him. So he entirely wipes out both second and third place. And first is just nothing but air behind him going through the finish line. It like, I watched that and I'm like, man, I love Adapt so much, but he is Unk status. He's definitely Unk status. It was real bad. When you find out your goat watched. Yeah. That's what it was like. This is what it felt like.
I was really hoping Senna would have committed to actually picking Adept, though.
Yeah, there was a whole bit about it. I know there's a lot of drama about her trading Cutie for Emaru as well. I didn't watch the actual picks.
It's just for charity, right? I can imagine.
I don't
just
know.
For fun this time.
I think this is just for fun because it's Red Bull sponsored.
So imagine with Ludwig, it feels like charity's always involved somehow.
No, he doesn't always do charity events. No, he does like big sponsored events, and that's what I believe. This is just a sponsored event.
Yeah, and it's still just for fun, for people.
Because this is a big like Red Bull sponsor streamer game.
I'm about to get started. I'm gonna stop right there. Let's get started.
Don't even get me started.
I fucking hate
my
this.
wife? Did you fuck my wife?
It was even like a lot of streamers were live during the pre-stream like instructional, and there was a moment where Ludwig like walked up to all the like 30 or some odd streamers that are there, like, you guys have no sponsor deliverables at all, nothing like that. Red Bull's got us covered. You don't have to drink Red Bull. You want to drink your own thing, whatever, I don't care. Red Bulls are available. Blah blah blah. There's red solo cups in case you have a sponsor that'd be unhappy with it. Like he was just completely like, listen, Red Bull is on me. You know, that's not on you guys. So I was like, yeah, all right, respect.
I love how he said it in case there's no in case there's sponsors, but he only provided red solo cups because he knows there are sponsors. He just did in case to save the streamer's ass.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like there are definitely like energy drinks are or energy formulas are one of the easiest like common long-term sponsor contracts that streamers get access to.
Yeah.
So they usually do have written in their contract that you cannot be seen drinking any other.
Yeah.
Like when OTK was sponsored by, I think they were sponsored by Mountain Dew. So which Monster is a Mountain Dew brand product.
Yeah.
And so they couldn't be seen drinking Red Bull. So they had or not Red Bull, but they couldn't be seen drinking like Gatorade. So they would strip the labels off the plastic bottles whenever they were like drinking other drink products. And like if someone non-OTK affiliated brought onto an OTK sponsored stream another beverage, they'd be like, no, sorry, you gotta like take that off screen.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, that shit's serious.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like I was getting at how well prepared he was to deliver that statement. Because he used the word "in case" instead of directly saying to not piss off your streamers.
He's been putting on collab projects for like 3, 4, 5 years now, and so he knows like everyone has their own individual sponsors. Not everyone is org related. Some people are org related. Yeah, he's just prepared because he has that experience of messiness. Because I'm pretty sure last streamer games it was so obviously Red Bull coded. Like they specifically had streamers like, I sure do love how Red Bulls are frequently available here to, like there was some sponsorship obligations the last streamer games that like I mean it wasn't said that there were, but it was kind of obvious that like there were streamers that were like poised to, the camera's live now, and then the streamers be like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, I sure do love Red Bull, like. But there were a bunch of streamers that were restreaming Ludwig's feed that I think that caused issues on.
I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely hate how Red Bull markets themselves, because how they market themselves is actually very fucking dangerous. Because doing physical activity, the last thing you should do is get your heart rate even faster with an energy drink.
I do wish that Red Bull was more hydration focused than caffeine and sugar focused, and in terms of their formula. Yeah,
like it's very dangerous how they market themselves, and I really wish someone with more power than me would get onto them about this bullshit.
Red Bull athletes, but yet no athlete would ever drink a fucking Red Bull before a match. Yeah.
Also,
like.
Also, real quick, I'm sorry to sidetrack. Can we talk about how that Turian is arching its back like that?
She was literally just talking about the magnificent view, and that's what I made a joke about. Was the fact that this guy's he's got the perfect angle. He's got the perfect curve in his spine.
You see, Foot. The thing is, I've been distracting him this whole time so I can masturbate staring at that.
On stream, dude, that's it. You're getting timed out.
Completing the Asmongold challenge. He's not even live.
Oof.
I told you about the things that's happening while your stream is on.
Yeah, but you've never been on stream while doing
One
it.
day there'll be a reckoning for all these murders. I'm trying to collect the evidence and account for the victims.
That's just bleeding heart crusader crap. I'd rather collect whatever's on the bodies and make some cash.
This is Drexel, a leech. I'd prefer
Would you rather than be on stream? You probably
go against the whole grain of
you probably get some wild donations.
Now, here's the thing. If it was ever known to stream, then you would have failed the challenge.
Thank you.
Or let me know, and I'll thank you right now.
So, what are you, a failure? No, you're a winner.
You're a straight up gooner.
Hell yeah, an ethical gooner.
Goon maxing.
Scan 5 corpses. Hell yeah.
Why you
Okay,
come to
I am going to go to bed.
General you
I've
or
had
personal
10
you?
hours of sleep since Thursday, so
personally?
have a good
Same
night.
reason everyone else did.
Have a good
Don't
one.
get banned. If you do,
Must have been an impressive pitch.
I'll clip
Mulan,
it.
you know what to do.
Was it worth it?
It better be.
Okay.
Don't get banned. If it happens, clip it. It's always the-
Hell yeah.
That's usually what streamers say is, don't die on stream, but if it does happen, just make sure you get the clip. Like they look at their camera guy and they go, just make sure to like make sure you get it on stream at least if I do die. Like that clip's gonna run.
Hold off on 911 for now. Just wait till the clip's done.
Yeah. Give it 60 seconds maximum, and then you're good.
Yeah. Night.
All right, have a good night.
Bye.
And now Luan is dying.
Flip it.
Chat, clip it. Oh! Bless you.
That just came out. Or else I would have. I would have muted, but that just forced its way out.
You know, I only fail at being humble. Just humble robot and fucking.
Sounds like someone else humble.
I pick and choose what I'm humble about. Thank you very much. You cannot convince me I'm a bad hunter.
And you just stepped in poisonous water.
Yeah, you cannot convince me I'm a bad hunter. You can say I'm bad at this game, and I'm fine with that. I didn't know the water was poisonous.
Well, no, I'll give you that. You actually didn't know, but he said it right as you stepped in it, which is hilarious to me.
Like, I put a single fucking toe in the water. Oh, this water's poisonous. Dead.
And then
This one
died.
was dumped here, as Daenerys claimed. I have recorded the location and relevant DNA information for any future investigation.
Vehicle take the water? Nope.
Nope. Your vehicle looks more copper here.
It's gold.
Than gold.
Here they come.
No, I'm just saying it looks more copper here.
But it's gold. Damn it! Did you see that story of the? It wasn't really a story. It wasn't really a story, but it was just like I saw just a quick little news thing on a billionaire's yacht that exploded off at sea. Just surrounded by water, yet engulfed in absolute flame mayhem.
Was anyone on it?
Yeah, I mean there was
Okay, then.
previously before the fire, and then after the explosion happened. But yeah, I never
That
looked
does
in.
suck.
I just saw the headline: "Billionaire's yacht explodes while out at sea." But I don't think it was like so far out
Well,
at
who
sea that
was
it was
it,
like
actually?
inaccessible. I think it
I'm
was
curious
just
now.
like maybe a couple miles out to port. I think they were fine because they're like the headline didn't say like billionaire fucking died. Oh, I just died.
Then it was an insurance scam for sure.
Good man.
If they survived, they 100%.
Billionaire yacht explodes. Luxury yacht fire near Ibiza Party Island. Yeah, 2 days ago. $1.4 million. Sorry, 1.4 million euro, 91-foot yacht. A billionaire's yacht first exploded and then caught fire near Ibiza. Hashtag free Luigi. Oh no. Hashtag free Luigi. That's the wrong fucking. No, maybe that's the right tag to put on a fucking Instagram post.
Oh, it's fully the right tag.
Yeah.
Because, well, what was this billionaire? Well, a billionaire's a billionaire. They're all assholes.
Yeah.
They all have exploited their workers.
Mr. Lynch and his teenage daughter were among 7 passengers and crew who. Oh. Wait, no, this is a different occurrence, June 23rd.
It's a book called The Da Vinci.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's not how you say that.
Of Ibiza. It's Ibiza. You ever hear the song?
I took a pill in Ibiza.
Yeah.
So I was cool.
Everyone survived. Took a pill
without injury. That's an insurance scam for sure.
To convince Avicii I was cool.
I would never be convinced that was not an insurance scam without injury.
Without it like an like it's described it as an explosion that led to a fire. Fucking. So what you're telling me is they lit off a big box of fucking fireworks, all dove off the boat at the same time, hopped on one of the dinghies, and just like maybe they filmed an Instagram reel on their way back to shore. Like,
because you can convince me that sure, not an insurance scam, that if the crew walked away with burns, you know,
yeah,
but no injuries. Come on, fuck off.
Fuck off.
Shields won't last in this stuff.
I did hear the guy that wrote the I took a pill in Ibiza song. He recently wrote a post because it was the anniversary of Avicii's death. He recently wrote a post. Avicii? You didn't know Avicii died?
No, I didn't know they were dead.
Yeah, suicide many years ago.
I also just didn't listen to much of their music, though.
No, Avicii was deeply depressed.
Most artists are, yeah. That's why they become artists.
Yeah. I miss Avicii. But, no, because I was huge on Avicii back in the day. But, no, so the guy who wrote that song, that took a pill in Ibiza, he recently wrote an Instagram post being like, you know, on this day of year so many of Avicii's death, I, you know, can officially say I'm this many like years and months clean of all drugs whatsoever. And like, and he's like, here's my breakdown of my journey. And it was just kind of like cool. As someone who was a fan of Avicii and like understanding that lifestyle was fucked up, and like the whole point of that song is to be like, yeah, I did fucking drugs. It was and I ruined my fucking health because I took those drugs, and it was all just so that I could like show off to one person. Yeah. And it's supposed to be like I was riding this kind of high in society to try and be somebody, but like it didn't matter. That's the whole point of the song. So for the guy to come out like this many years later and be like, here's my fucking story about how I got sober after writing the song, it was like, damn, that was cool. That was a cool read.
Yeah. You meet your idol, you want to do anything to impress them.
Yeah.
Even eventually join their lifestyle, which is a very scary and damaging fact.
No, and I said I said kind of jokingly in like offline chat on my Discord the other day, like, man, I would give my left fucking nut to live in the Phase house. That was while I was watching Cinna, experiencing basically a live DJ dance party from fucking what's his face, Phase Kason, doing a live DJ set, and there's just fucking wild shit going on at every single moment, left, right, and center. And I'm just like, man, it would be sick to live in that house. But I know that the legacy of Phase and like Phase Adapt, I recognize like Phase Adapt is an incredibly hilarious person, but he is someone who has been like, he actually has CTE. Like he has been like concussed one too many times and has brain damage. Like
yeah, I just
like that.
learned what CTE.
You just learned what CTE has been recently?
Well, not what it was, but I just learned it actually had an official label on it.
Yeah. No, it's a real fucking thing.
A few days ago, yeah.
And Adapt has CTE. Like I know this about him. Like that is like kind of the legacy of Phase is that they were kind of a little bit like Jackass. They did fucking whatever the fuck. They paid no care for safety because it would like whatever was hype, whatever was cool. He did whatever drug was handed to him, like, you know, just like that's the legacy of Phase. That's what they did. Yeah. Gambling, drugs, fucking 360 no scopes and COD every night. Like
they really often think they're untouchable, which leads to dangerous life choices.
Exactly. But where he is right now, not like I'm not convinced he's fully sober, but he is in clearly a much healthier state than he has been recently, and he's pulled out of that. Like his character is clearly like damaged old person and kind of slow, but because of all of that, hilarious. and he you can tell he pulls on those strings to like he doesn't like, he improvs so much on stream to like be that character of the slow, like he even pretends to be not as fully there as he even actually is.
Okay,
the locker contains personal items.
If you did get invited to
Parchero?
the streamer's game, who would be the last person you want on your team?
It looks like a salvage team is hunting down these lockers. Meaning
there's so many.
Because I know my person, and I think I have a very valid reason for it.
Like, what streamer would I not want on my team? There's like a list of 5.
Last streamer. What is the very last streamer you would not want on your team?
There are 3 streamers that are of equal level, at least in my brain, of would never want to associate with them in my fucking life. Like, they are at the numbers. That's the problem. Is you're like, who is the streamer that's at like rank 0 in your like relationship mind? There are 3 people equally at 0. So if I were to pick the easiest one that doesn't have to have me explain the fucked up shit that they've done, then I'd say it was Adam Ross. The other two, no, there's 4. I remember the 4th. Like, the other ones I would have to explain what they did, which is like just a bad omen, like in streaming. There's certain streamers you just don't talk about in fucking streaming. It's like talking about Baba Yaga. You don't mention what they've done or their deeds. But it'd be Adam Ross for me, as the easier answer of the group that exists at the same fucking level of terrible person.
Well, I was more on the lines of people of people that would actually get invited. Not dog shit human beings. Like people that would actually, that people that Ludwig would actually want to represent his event. And I can imagine
Ludwig,
Aiden Ross is even on that list.
Yeah, Ludwig wouldn't invite dog shit human beings to his events.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like people that would actually get invited.
Which there's not any that are dog shit human beings.
Yeah, which is why I just asked why, like, who would be the least likely person you want on your team that would actually get invited.
That would actually get invited.
Yeah.
To a Ludwig ass event.
Yeah.
The thing is I know Ludwig has. There are people that would get invited if Ludwig hadn't hard banned them for an innocuous reason that has time since passed, but he still holds his, like, no, they're banned for life, they're banned for life. And on that list of people is XQC. And for me, why I would choose him is just by association. And I do believe that to this day, he would still be invited to events if it wasn't for some, like... Yeah, I understand Ludwig maybe kicking him from an event, but not, like, banning him from future events. Because ultimately, it was, like, one event that Ludwig had XQC planned as, like, the face of the event. Like, I think for Streamer Games, the face that he had was Sketch and Cinna and the FaZe kids were like Ludwig's face of this year's Streamer Games event. Yeah. But XQC was at one point the face of one of his events, and then XQC bailed same day of the event. So like all the marketing material, all the advertisement, all the sponsorship, like referencing X, or was like directly tied to X, like thrown out basically. So like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that was one of his boxing events, wasn't it?
I think I don't remember exactly, but because of that, Ludwig has banned X from all future mogul events. But he still would be invited if it weren't for that. So my answer would be X, but that and that would be because of his association to Aiden Ross and gambling and kick and all that shit. What would your answer be?
Mine would be Jay Schlatt. Because he can never drop his persona.
I like his persona, though.
He would. Oh no, don't. I love him. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
But it's because he would never drop his persona. He would throw the entire event away for the bit.
Yeah, but
and then you can't use, like, say it was for a charity, and the winners, each streamer got to donate a portion to the charity of their choice. And I can't even use, say, like, I was gonna send my portion to the trans kids to him to try to, like, as like a bit for the stream, because then he would double down, transition into his ultra conservative Christian persona, and he'd be like, "Yeah, fucking send him down." He's always on his persona and always prepared for the bit.
So is Sketch.
And it's like, if I'm trying to win, that's not the person I want on my team.
The thing is, so is Sketch. Like, the amount of times I've heard Sketch over the past, like, 2 weeks complaining about the fact that he was forced into donating $50,000 to Team C's. Like, as if he didn't want to, and like, Cinna has been like, I'm sorry you had to donate $50,000 to a fucking charity. I'm sorry that was such a terrible experience. And he's like, well, no, but like I was forced to do it.
Yeah.
Like, that's dude. That's Sketch's character. Like, he never drops that character.
Yeah.
It's so fucking.
So it's like, I feel like if I was playing to win for a charity, I feel like my choice is a very valid choice. because I'm pretty sure you know Jay Schlatt well, his content well enough to know he would
Joel, did you know we were here?
throw away the
When
entire
the Nexus first
event
got here, did you know?
for a bit,
just for a clip. Yeah.
Yes.
Later, there were reports of a ship caught in the scourge.
Funny as fuck, dude. I would not want him on my team.
To offer help?
The last aliens
Still,
we
the moment he banned all the Minecraft names in his chat is just
Yeah.
fucking, like lives rent free in my mind as he's just cackling at the camera. As you can see in the chat overlay on his screen, the names of people that are about, they know they're about to be banned. They're typing no.
And that was all because they wouldn't stop asking to play Minecraft, right?
They
or was that just because he was leaving Minecraft, so he did it for fun?
He was leaving Minecraft, and like because his goat persona was getting shipped like with like furry shipping fans were shipping his goat persona with like Dream. and he was like, this is, I can't go live because it like I can't do what I do like when these people are just absorbing my chat, spamming in all caps. When are you going to collab with Dream again? Like, I want to do my own content like that, like, which is an understandable frustration from a content creator.
Pointy.
I miss the I miss the dynamic him and Minx had.
Yeah, but dude, Minx needed to leave.
Yeah, no, 100% understandable. Yeah, but it was. I miss it. I still will watch clips of it.
I knew that Minx was going manic. Like, I saw it in slow motion happening, and I'm sure like there's tons of viewers that did.
Yeah,
but just upsetting.
My favorite clip will always be is when Jay Schlatt is just spitting sunflower seeds through a cup, and she just abruptly says, "I wish that was my pussy."
Yeah.
So then he just starts letting them fall out of his mouth instead of spitting.
Yeah.
I've gone because thanks to Pasta, my YouTube algorithm has been flooded with VTuber reacts, and I've been seeing a lot of people reacting to Jay Schlatt. And a lot of the VTubers are like, do men and women normally talk to each other like this as friendships? And I'm like, and I just look back at my text messages with my best friend, and I'm like, yeah, yes, they do.
I like. I got into trouble in college because, of course, I had my slut era in college, right? But I also just enjoyed like flirtatious jokes, not being flirtatious serious. So it was tough finding people that could reciprocate flirtatious jokes without it being like flirtatious serious, you know? Like, I'm like that seemed like, I wish you would do that to my pussy. And it's like that, like, the people that I knew in college would like take oh, so she wants to fuck me. No, like no, she doesn't. She's making a fucking joke to like, that's called shock humor, you know? And I would turn around and then I'd be like, all right, then present. Like, it's so hard to find people comfortable enough to do that without it leading to something. Because that shit, like, that is hilarious for me, but also hilarious to observers.
Some people just too prude.
Yeah.
too
Yeah.
interpersonal about sex, and it's like,
I mean that is a very very American affliction.
because like I'm married, my best friend is in a relationship now. We still talk like that to each other.
Yeah.
And we're both in very committed and happy relationships.
Is Sid your only sister, Vedra?
That's why I describe like what I'm doing on Twitch as like ethically horny, right? Because it's I don't think what we're doing is so egregious, though normal people would see it as egregious, but it's not, because it's respectful. It's not like very it's not antagonistic, like, right, like the jokes that we make is not volatile. It's not like misogynistic. We're very respectful of everyone and all beings. We just express horniness in a very open and free way, you know, like that. I don't know. I hate the idea of prudeness. Like it's just a very natural, like, we're human beings. We are chemically driven, and these are the chemicals swimming through every single human being's mind every single day. They just, because they can't express it, it gets bottled up, and that leads to violent outbursts. Essentially, I think the mental health problem in America is that we're not open enough about sex.
And you know, I'm gonna stop there. You're on stream. I'm gonna stop there.
Yep.
I don't know how the fuck you and Dave stay so apolitical.
Yeah.
Large families.
If I was a streamer, y'all would have to separate from me. I would be the white Hassan Parker.
Parker?
Why did I say Parker?
Are you Spider-Man now?
I must have. There must have been some. Who was? Now I'm stuck on Parker. You know, I think it's called Parker. There's some Piker. That's where I got. Not Parker.
Yeah, his name is Piker.
It's Piker. Yeah. Okay. That's where I got Parker. Okay. Yeah.
And did you say you'd be the white Hassan Piker? Yeah. He is white.
He's just a very tan one, then. Damn.
Well, he's white passing in America, but he's Turkish, so he's not like. If like every observer of him on the street would be like, yeah, you're a white person. Yeah, you're one of us. But like then as soon as you get to know him, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm Turkish. Then he's it's like Italian people.
Just a very tan white.
Yeah.
Either way, I knew he wasn't the same Caucasian as me.
No, he's Turkish. Yeah, he's
I'm
full,
so pale. I
Turkish.
could be from the Nordic mountains.
He grew up in Turkey until he was 18. He moved to the West with his family.
I knew his family was immigrant. I didn't know he was also an immigrant though.
Oh yeah. No, he talks about it. He talks about it seldomly, about his experiences in Turkey, because Turkish politics, from what I've at least experienced through his expression of them, are as, or have been as nuts for like decades as they are currently. So it's always like in the idea that like U.S. politics don't usually arrive at every single dinner table until recently, but like Turkish politics, every single dinner table is political.
I'm gonna be on. I hate the expression "don't talk politics with your friends," but I mean, we all know why one specific side is saying that now. But But like, because politics are very fucking important.
They are, yeah.
It's
That's not a wrong statement.
Tremendous to talk about them.
That's not a wrong statement
to talk about them, and I think the fact that America's current culture has divulged for a very long time about not talking about them is why it's so volatile now. Is why people get so angry with each other now.
Well, see, I've not
don't know
heard
how to talk about them.
I've not heard don't talk politics with friends. I've heard don't talk politics with family.
Oh, it's all over down here in the South.
I've heard don't talk politics with family, which I do get to a certain extent because family is family and you can't change who that is. And what I do respect is that my family is not so unhinged that they don't step over that boundary. They respect that boundary because they know what I'm about. I know what they're about. And there's other people in my family that know what they're like. I'm on the same page as, but still, when you're with family, my family does not step over that line. It's a very respected line. That much I get. But not talking politics with friends. I had a friend that had past tense. We did discuss politics for a time, and it was found out that we had to agree to disagree. And so then we said, let's just not bring up politics anymore because I still enjoy your company. I still enjoy playing games with you. I still enjoy, I want to know how your life is going and how you're doing. So let's just not bring up politics because we've argued time and time again and faced the same exact wall. So we're going to have to agree to disagree on where our perspectives are and just fuck it. Why don't we just play video games together and be chill? Except they continued to bring politics into every single conversation. When it was unwarranted, like unrelated stuff. We'd be talking about something, and then all of a sudden we see they share a picture of Gulf of America instead of Gulf of Mexico. And then a bunch of American flag emojis. And we're just like, brother, what? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Obviously, your experience is very different because you're explaining it right now, but I'm so glad I have not met a single person that has supported him. I actually think that was a good idea. They're all just like, I don't see the point in doing that.
He was very rah about that. He was like not military, but like that was he's just like, hell yeah, we renamed water. And I literally explained it like, brother, you renamed water. Meanwhile, all this other fucking serious shit is happening.
Yeah, it's
apparently we've been discommunicado for like 6 months now, and apparently he called one of my other buddies just this past Thursday, and they set up a Discord date for today. And I've yet to hear how that would go down, because me and this person have had private conversations that the two of us were the more politically charged of the friend groups, group. Whereas other people in the friend group just always wanted to avoid the conversation, whereas I would always want to challenge with education. And so, like, we would get into an argument and then people would drop off, and then it would just be him and I in a call. And we just continue to go at it and just continue to like have to agree to disagree to things. But so that made him and I in particular not fuck with each other specifically, but in a group setting, still be like chill, hang out, play video games, whatever the fuck. Just don't bring up our own issues. So he called my other friend instead of me, even though we have the same like timeline of friendship, he calls the other friend instead of me because we have our own issues, you know, like it's, yeah. But this other friend was gonna give me a sit rep of how that conversation went. I don't have a text message yet, so I don't know how that's going. It could still be going on. Apparently, a lot has changed in his life recently. Who knows?
Been hiding from those outcast bastards for 3 days now.
I'm not
pulling out all the stops to get their credits back.
Same thing. You already read
So thirsty.
my opinion on stuff like that in our private messages.
Filter, but I'm taking my chances.
So I'm gonna leave that off stream.
Water is water.
Yeah.
God, this.
Don't say anything you wouldn't want to be a permanent record.
Oh no, I'm fine with this being a permanent record. It's just that I don't know if you want this on your channel.
I would also have you respect that.
Because it's very politically charged.
No, I would also have you respect
that's why.
that.
Yeah, that's why I'm not. Because it's your channel, not mine.
Because I feel like I at least with me standing on top of my own soapbox can express my thoughts. Like I can express my disdain for politics in general.
Don't be ridiculous.
Without I don't know. I feel like I'm writing the line well enough that it's not going to like upset people with what I'm saying. Thank you for the follow. Unlegate.
There's a play on word there.
Like you feel like that's a name that reads out in a, like I'm saying a swear word or a slur in a foreign language.
No, it's just the legate at the end.
Well, I know that that's it's a Star Wars term. Not Star Wars, Star Trek. Oh shit. Oh, don't take my card away. Don't. I need my Star Trek card.
It's the only thing he has left.
No, a legate is it's a Cardassian rank in Star Trek. Also, that person is probably just a bot. I don't actually see them as a user in the chat, but they followed anyways, which means that was probably an API follow instead of a actually on my channel follow.
Get light on your feet, like a dance.
You pick up a lot of skills.
I love
angles.
politics. It's a bit more volatile nowadays than ever to talk about it. So it's a bit hard to really say I enjoy it nowadays.
You literally just said I love politics, but and I would never say that phrase. I have never
I do,
once.
because there's no right answer.
I've never once enjoyed politics.
I fucking love it. There's no right answer. Whatever decision you do will benefit someone more than another group. It's that you gotta find that close medium. So there's really no right answer. And I love situations like that. I love talking it out with people. But so I love video games that involve governments, whether it's influenced by real world politics or its own world politics. I fucking love it.
Well, I guess that's where I'm a little bit different. Where oh, now they're in chat. Maybe it's not a bot. Could just be a lurker. But I'm different in that I do enjoy political conversation. I don't enjoy modern politics in how it is so personal. As in, modern politics leads to personal attacks and personal effects.
No, I agree. Personal modern politics is too people are too volatile with it now.
Yeah.
And back to what I said earlier, I think that all stems from the don't talk about politics with your friends and family discussion. Because people just stop learning how to be civil about it. And then you now have my generation coming in where they were never really allowed to explore that format because that was pressed so hard on us. So so now you see my generation especially are very volatile about it.
With family, I always agree is like, it's your family. You don't need to be arguing with family. With friends are your way of exposing yourself to different ideas and opinions. Whereas family, regardless of differing ideas or opinions, they're still your family. And you still, like, love and respect them regardless. That's why it's never that is why I believe in don't talk politics with family, because they're still your family at the end of the day. You can't exactly get rid of them. I mean, you can, but
see, we grew up with two very different families.
Yeah. No, my family is very connected. My family has zero like excommunicated people in it. Every single person in my family, there's not a single one that is like, now we don't talk to that person no more. There's no shunned people. Everyone is welcome at every single party, regardless. And my family is operated around we don't talk politics. We talk personal things. We talk work. We talk like life. But when it comes to things that like we could argue on, let's just not bring it up then. Like if we're about to argue on something, then let's just not talk about this anymore. Instead, let's just talk about how you got a new grandkid growing up. How are they doing in school? That, you know, friends has to me in my life been my exposure to learning how to deal with people of differing opinions, even though you still like this person and they have a different opinion from you, but you still like hanging out with them. How do you deal with that? That's been friends to me.
Looks like the Collective tried to get a ransom out of the outcasts. Wonder if it worked.
The attached nav point has been removed, Pathfinder. I can't determine the exchange location.
Like, I do have friends that have family experiences where they themselves, their family is the one that is shunned from the larger events. Like their local, like their immediate family, their mother, their brothers and sisters, they're the ones that are locked out of being able to see their new nieces and nephews. They're the ones that are not able to see their new family members. And that, to me, in my experience, is fucked up. That they're your family, you can't see them. What? How? Like, why? No, that's stupid.
You don't meet my eyes.
I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest?
Of course.
I don't really know you yet.
But to that end, my entire family has, so that for the most part, been on the same board as to not be antagonistic.
The aliens here, and I wouldn't.
Sometimes it's not like, and I'm hearing their experiences from their perspective, which is going to sound tailored to to their side of the story. And I understand that and I respect that, but still all I'm hearing at the end of the day is everyone on both sides not realizing that you are family, and ultimately you should be able to see each other. You should be able to enjoy your own company with each other.
See, I think that's where we differ. I think blood, worthless.
If I like you.
That
I don't.
kind of covers it.
If this is ultimately a piece of shit, why do I ever want to associate with them?
No, I don't resent.
I mean,
excommunicating them completely, yeah, that's a bit far, but it's like,
does that make
it's like I don't expect my mom to ditch her brother just because I don't like him, but I'm just not going to associate with him anymore.
But that's what I'm saying is like,
yeah, no, excommunicating is absolutely horrible, but like, I see no value in calling him family anymore because he's just an absolutely horrible person.
But that's the thing is what I'm saying is that he on his side is not reciprocating the same like I'm going to respect the fact that you're family, so I'm not going to be a dickhead to you, right? Like it's my family culture, my familial culture. It has been passed down to me from my grandparents, from the grandparents shared with me from my other side of the family, is that both sides of the family from my direct tree have always been, if they're family, you do not treat them poorly. So it's every single side, every single angle, every single family member is, I'm not going to treat you poorly. And we're all agreeing on the same page, is that I'm not going to treat the other person poorly. Even if we disagree on certain opinions, we're just not going to talk about it. And we're just going to hang out, drink beer, have fun at the pool party, have some burgers and dogs. But yeah, I mean, if there's one person I could, like, that's just outright not on board, my family in particular just hasn't had that. And I know that I've been blessed by that. I know that my family is incredibly rare because every single person that I've talked to has different experiences with it.
Yeah, my family has plenty.
No, I'm not oblivious to the fact that I'm very blessed with the family that I have.
Hence why you understand family can have assholes.
Oh yeah, no, I know this from the people that I've connected through life. Like, I mean, yeah, no, one of my closest friends is the excommunicated family unit from the rest of the larger family because of a political difference. Like him, his mother, and his mother's brother, the three of them, in which he has had no affiliation with any of what happened to cause that whole unit to be excommunicated, but he still is affected by this. By his family of 30 people that refused to invite him to events, to very critical, like, family events, weddings and like baby showers and shit like that. He doesn't get invited because of some political difference that happened between generations beyond him that he never connected to. And I think that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, generations beyond is ridiculous. I will never disassociate from a family member for politics, for basic politics, you have to be like my uncle, who was very, very fucking extreme in his beliefs in order for me to disconnect with you.
Yeah.
That's where he is. He is. I mean, I've told you about him in our private conversations.
Yeah.
So you know enough about him.
Well, not to ditch in the middle of a intense conversation, but I gotta pee.
Good, I got you as well. I need water.
Well, chat.
Are you really got to coast?
While we go pee.
I wish you could hop in those enclosures and just snuggle up with the foxes, man.
Oh my god, the foxes are so fucking cute when they sleep. When I went live Reed, which is this fox that's on screen, he was literally mouth agape, tongue hanging out the side. You could see the drool coming. Oh, he was so fucking cute, dude.
I want to fucking snuggle
Oh
in.
my god. Chat, this is Alvea Sanctuary, a fantastic nonprofit organization that is hosted on Twitch. While we go pee, enjoy some footage of I believe that's actually rare footage of Awa sleeping. Awa out in the open sleeping.
That's one thing I'm really jealous of Pirate Software is that look at him just staring at the camera. That's one thing I'm jealous about Pirate Software is that he can just go to his fairy sanctuary and just have a bunch of noodles snuggle up on top of him.
Yeah.
I want to cuddle a bunch of ferrets.
I'm pretty sure this is Jalapeno. I'm pretty sure this is Awa down in the bottom left, the wolf dog Awa.
Oh my god, fuck off.
In the chicken coop, you got some sleeping chickens. The chinchillas, nowhere to be seen. Abbott and Coconut taking a nice little nap.
What birds are they?
They're crows.
I don't know my, I don't know my
just,
avian.
They're just straight up crows. Both of them were brought into the sanctuary separately. They weren't brought in as a couple. But both basically having the same exact effect of, like, it was at some point in their life, a human, I believe one of them, Abbott maybe, fell out of the nest. Yeah, there's someone controlling the camera. So, Abbott, I believe someone took them as a baby when they fell out of their nest and then, like, nursed them to adulthood, and so then they got what's the phrase? Hang on, I could. Where's
imprinted?
Abbott? Yeah, imprinted, like human imprinted, and the same thing happened with both of these. Both Abbott and Coconut got human imprinted, so they can't be released to the wild. Oh, they're having a fucking dream. Oh, look at the little toes.
Twitches.
My god.
My mom's dog, whenever she's having a dream, you can tell she's having a dream because she'll, like, it's not a bark, but it's like a yip. Like, she'll yip in her sleep.
Yeah. I believe Awa does the same. Not Aquila, but Awa does Twitch. Both of the foxes do as well, but, like, and it happens to the effect that, like, the chat, the Alvea Sanctuary chat, will commonly confuse both Fen and Reed's, like, dream sequences as seizures. So they'll be, like, trying to alert the sanctuary staff to a seizure, but, like, no.
Are they both prone to seizures as well?
No, they're just dreaming. They're just dreaming. Yeah. So they have a command. There's a command in the Alvea Sanctuary, like, chat that is just like, no, they're not having a seizure.
Oh, the donkey woke up.
Uh-oh.
I think he woke up the donkey.
Jalapeno spicy. Well, all right, chat. Enjoy watching some animals. I gotta go fucking piss. And I hear that Luan does as well. So we're gonna go do that. Anyways, be right back, chat. I muted my mic in Discord, did not mute my mic on stream. That would have been bad. I'm back. What happened? I see Awa woke up a little bit. All right. Finn just messaged me on Discord asking how bored am I right now. Well, I'm live, so... Also, the crows are still sleeping. They're just really hot, so they have their mouth agape. Fun fact, humans primarily succeeded as a species because we have the ability to sweat. Almost every other species out there in the wild does not have the ability to sweat. So when it comes to heat management, they absolutely struggle. The only recourse that they have is to open their mouth and try to get some sort of like inner volume of air outward to try and cool them down internally and externally.
Here, I don't know if you can yeah, come on, you're a big girl. I know you can get up there. Come on. Come on.
How would you like to live react to a legit boxing match on stream in a few weeks? Usually I can't show those on stream. Well, now. Ben's messaging me. Also, Awa moved. Look at how cute Awa is.
Can you see my pretty baby?
You're a pretty baby? Oh, wait, hang on. Hold up. Oh, look at her.
Yeah, she got a big head.
Is that a golden?
It's a mutt. A golden mutt, yeah.
Golden mutt. Nice.
Where you going? Are you going back to see Mama? Yeah. And then this little fat ass snuck in.
Such a fat ass fucking cat. I love it.
What's a dangerous spot for you to be?
September 13th. Canelo versus Terrence Crawford. I imagine it'd be a watch party, right? Where we
really fragging.
Go the.
Is it the Finn GIF one?
Yeah, Finn, not Fen. The one that cares about sports.
The only person that cares.
Which I feel like I don't like care about the longevity drama of sports, but when it comes to reacting to like boxing and MMA, I feel like I can give decent reactions. Because I know a good right fucking a hook when I see one.
The only sport I enjoy is baseball, and that only goes so far.
Oh, you are absolutely wrong for that.
Kill yourself. But,
no, you should kill yourself, in fact. You enjoy... The only sport you enjoy is the most boring fucking sport to exist in the entire history of man. You're insane.
Chess is considered a sport. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, it's still more exciting.
I'm not so sure about that.
You haven't seen the chess games I've seen.
It's also... no,
Knight
but
to
I've
E4,
seen,
that shit goes hard.
No, but I've seen the very egotistical grandmaster involved in chess.
Yeah, because he can't wear his butt plug anymore. He's sexually frustrated now. They started locking down shit.
I thought it was the guy that cheated against him that did that.
No, he's been doing it all along. You don't understand. I'm kidding. I'm entirely joking. Don't sue me, please, Magnus.
No, man, it's come after me. Why do you show up to your tournaments late and then spit in the face of your fucking opponents? Fuck himself. You're a fucking chess player. What good are you in life?
September 3rd. Is that? That's a Saturday. A wedding to attend.
Ew, you have friends? To be a friend. Oh, that's not what I'm doing then.
All right. Also, why did Finn start this conversation with "How bored are you right now?" and then immediately went into, "Do you want to live react to a stream on the September 13th?"
Like, how bored are you right now? Let's do something a month away.
We just asked him what the fuck was about right now. Like, come on, like what?
What's happening here? Who are you? Is this your data pad? Are you one of them?
Yes, I'm one of them.
Who are you afraid of? Who is them?
Whoever's behind all this.
Them are us.
Everyone's acting crazy, spouting all that nonsense. I can't remember how it started. I'm not even sure how I got here.
What do you mean?
Nobody's in their right mind. And there are these people, others. They showed up and they left this data pad.
Shoved their dick in my mouth. I kind of liked it. I was reacting to wrestling currently. It's not live though. Why aren't you live then? Not even I'm not gonna even bother with a question mark. Oh, he's drunk. Yeah.
What did these people want?
If I knew, I wouldn't be asking you. I heard one of them say, "We left the data pad behind." Ugh. I'm fine now. I'm sorry to trouble you. It was nothing. Be seeing you.
Right, so we just gotta search for fucking data. That's all right. What are you giggling about?
I just pressed play on a video I was watching before your stream. I completely forgot I was in the background. And it's two normal people that don't normally interact with VTubers at all. And they're reacting to VTubers, and they're at the end of the video where they had their editor organize a reaction thing to where the VTuber just went from the tits just kept getting bigger and bigger. And now
they had the slider.
And now they're at the thing where they're just focusing on how VTubers just have nothing but tits on display.
I wanted to ask my friend if they're gonna have access to a slider, a tit slider, because I know that some do. They have like in terms of access to their like model like adjustment that some VTubers literally have a tit size slider.
Oh yeah, toggles for it. Yeah. It's like one VTuber that I watch has like 30 something models that the chatters can actively make them swap themselves because she just has it done on command. And she has 30 because she was fortunate enough to marry a modeler.
My God. Well, okay, so it's one thing to marry a modeler, but it's another thing to marry someone who does rigging for that model.
No, she does it all.
Oh, a modeler and a rigger. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she has like 30 plus models. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's nuts. Wait, scan the people? Oh my God.
They exhibit unusual brain activity. An outside signal is affecting their thought process.
What can we do for them?
Nothing immediate, though if you scan others, I may be able to locate the source of the signal. I'm detecting unusual neural activity in this person. An outside signal is interfering with their brain pattern. Further scans are required. This person shows signs of the same outside interference. I have now traced the source of the signal, marking the nav point on your map.
Sick. Where is it? Further into the basin.
Each exalted we kill, I can't help but wonder who it was before.
That's awful to think about.
They see them all as unmarked graves.
Where's my phone at? Send you a little perch.
A little what?
Fuck you, give me a minute. It's gonna send it with this and low grade.
I don't think I heard a single word that you just said because it was all mumbling.
All you need to know is I told you to kill yourself.
Okay, I heard kill yourself.
This is her little kitty perch next to the desk.
Sentry's injured!
It's a weird. Make sure you're in. Okay, I did.
Yeah, what'd you say?
Kitty or kitty perch.
I used to in my old apartment. I used to have this big tower computer. It was called a so in terms of computer cases, most of what you would see is like a large computer is called a full tower. That's where you can fit an ATX or an EATX motherboard into it, and maybe a couple of hard drives, one GPU, maybe two GPUs. But I had as my first custom built computer what is referred to as a super tower, the Corsair 900D. And
That's a lot of D.
This thing literally sitting on the floor, the top of it would be just a few inches under desk height. Like common desk height, just a few inches underneath it. It's a tall motherfucker. So this thing used to be, in my previous apartment, I used to have my L-shaped desk in the reverse. So my L was on the left instead of on my right. And while my L was on my left, my computer was on my right. And when I had my cat, when I had Frodo, Frodo very quickly and easily discovered at the top of my computer was the exhaust, where a lot of very warm, very comfortable air would be graciously blasting over his body whenever he would lay on top of it. So I had many years of playing PUBG with him just chilling on top of my computer exhaust, directly to the right of me. It was so adorable. Because he'd be all sprawled out, very comfortable, just like sometimes he'd almost fall off of the computer. But like this is the computer that's in my closet. Wish I could get a good image for like a size comparison. See, they have like models standing next to the 900D because this was back in like the early 2000s when they were advertising with models, but you don't know how tiny those models are.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course it's pulling up images of the 9000D instead of the 900. Fuck. I mean, fuck it. This is the best image I can find. This is the computer case that's in my closet that has these drive bays are filled with spinning disk drives. I have an EATX board in this thing with 3 GPUs, 2 of them stacked linearly, like regularly, and then a third stacked vertically on a custom solution. Very sketchy custom solution. It is a ginormous case. Like, how would I? Isn't there a way you can mark up shit in Chrome? This isn't Chrome. This is Opera. Fuck. But no, like, I mean, like, everything from like this line downward to here is just mess. It's just populated with mess. Everything over here, there's some drives populated in these slots over here. This entire box is removed. I don't need it. This is like the CD, DVD, like drive bays. That's what those are.
Yeah.
This panel is actually mesh. I don't know why it doesn't appear to be mesh on this. This must have been an earlier model, but this is all mesh. And this is where the power supply is, and this is where my cable spaghetti is. It is a piece of shit case that I treat like a piece of shit because it's meant to be like. This is like it's just like military grade piece of shit where you can treat it like shit and it's gonna treat you like shit, but it works at the end of the day. You know, like that's my other computer, and I love it and I respect it for that. And that shit is big though. It's a big fucking tower. I don't know that I'll ever get a super tower like that again, though. It's just excessive. I only got it. The only reason why I got the 900D is because I always knew that when I replaced that computer with a new modern gaming PC, literally when I bought the 900D and the computer that I put inside of it, I was planning 10 years ahead going, this is going to be a case that I can stuff full of 30 hard drives, literally 30 different hard drives. This is gonna be my like server that I have, my home server. Whatever components I upgrade inside of it to like make it still modern to this day, whatever it is, that's fine. But I still need an enclosure that can house a lot of storage space, and that's the entire reason why I got that case. I don't think I'll ever get another computer case that's that size, with the exception of if I ever just get server racks. If I ever just start to get server racks, that's going to be floor to ceiling height. I think that's not too far away from where I currently am. Yeah, I mean, that's basically my NAS. That old computer basically is my NAS. I just don't, it's not very automated. Very manual. What the fuck am I doing here? Why does it give me a quest objective here, but I can't do anything with it? supposed to speak to the scientists, but they don't want to speak to me. Oh. Nope, that's the terminal.
The terminal.
Hello? Sir? Indoor madam? They're aggroed to something. So maybe because I'm aggroed to maybe this enemy, those NPCs aren't activating. All right, how about now? Oh. I gotta kill this fucking thing. That's floating in the air. A box? Box of something. Repair actuals. Fantastic. So very descriptive. Also, I just thought about something. The guy earlier, if you know that you're not good at video games, so you expect that you're going to jump into a multiplayer video game in order to drop hundreds of dollars on it just to be good at it, why the fuck do you still play multiplayer video games? Like, that's why they came into chat. They came into chat to be like, yo, Mass Effect Andromeda, you can buy premium currency. The premium currency can get you an edge in the multiplayer. So is it, like, they were asking me if it's worth it. And I'm like, and I just didn't connect with what they were saying because I, like, that's not a meant. They said that they're bad at video games. So they immediately jump into a game, drop hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on it immediately. And then that's the only way they know how to experience a game.
I wish I had that money.
I know, right? Fucking.
I would not be using it for that, though.
Oh, now they want to talk.
What the hell are you doing to those people out there?
It's an
I think
experiment.
that's the issue with a lot of monetizing video games nowadays.
Well, they talked about Honkai and how they had a buddy that dropped 2K on every single character just to be able to beat the game. And then I immediately talked about how I was beating the game on a free character just using just a little bit of strategy. Like, it's incredible. I'm sorry I had to put just 2% of a thought into how to approach this battle to structure my characters that defeats the element that the enemies are about. It's a rock, paper, scissors format. They have rock, so I bring to the table paper, and I win. Why? If they have rock and I want my rock to win, and it takes me spending $2,000 to make my rock beat their rock, I feel like I've lost the plot.
If we're playing rock versus rock, I'm gonna buy Obsidian.
Obsidian's gonna shatter on the first hit, bud.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking of what's a rock that's commonly known as hard.
We used to work for an organization called Cerberus.
I guess gemstones are still considered rocks, aren't they?
Spend money on truly crazy ideas like bringing back people from the dead.
Project Lazarus. Pure voodoo.
But in Andromeda, we're our own masters. And what you saw out there, it's the birth of something amazing. A biological network.
A host of minds all linked together. Connected. We're harnessing the power of consciousness to create a new kind of supercomputer.
Never think of gemstones as rock, but yeah, they are.
They are genuinely, yeah, just it's super compressed rock, basically.
Yeah.
But I do not. I'm a very empathetical person, but I do not empathize. I cannot see the perspective of a person that can exclusively only play video games if they can pay to beat other players.
Yeah, someone's dog shit at PvP. I just accept it and just go in to fuck around.
Exactly. Like, if I'm just bad, then I find my own fun, or I just decide for myself that that video game's not for me, and I immediately refund it.
But when you mentioned Warframe, I didn't realize that that's what they were on about. I mean, they probably dropped all. So I mean, they probably dropped.
It was
they said I dropped into it to be.
They said $134,000 on Warframe across 5 years.
Yeah, people never believe me when I said that game can be pay to win.
No, I do.
It takes a lot of money, obviously.
That's not something that surprises me. That's not something that I wouldn't believe.
You'd be surprised how many people adamantly disagree with that, because they can never believe that Digital Extreme does no fucking wrong.
But they asked me if this game is worth the time and effort. Then they asked, is there an active multiplayer base? And I was like, literally, I'm playing the single player, and I don't know if there's a multiplayer base at all.
I didn't even know it had multiplayer. I'm gonna be honest.
It does, but it's like Gears of War multiplayer. It's like second thought. And then they said
Gears of War multiplayer is actually pretty fun.
Just wanted to make sure before I dump a few hundred on it. And so at that statement, crazy. I was like, okay, I gotta know. I hate playing games for free because I suck at games and need the boost. Then just don't play multiplayer.
It's not even. I just think they don't want to put in the effort to get good.
Yeah, that's
you look at because we know someone that is.
Then you just don't grind.
Be at a disadvantage. Well, no, that's not. We know someone's going to be at a disadvantage every game they play.
Yeah.
Dave still puts in the fucking effort to
He still puts in the fucking effort.
He still puts in a lot of effort to be passable at them, and he does pretty damn good at it.
He eventually surprises me in a lot of video games.
He does pretty good at adapting.
he has a very physical disability, and yet even still in fucking like Ghost Recon,
and Elden Ring,
still
that as well.
And in like Ghost Recon and Elden Ring, he still catches kills, and I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
like that's just effort at that point. That's just lazy. That's you got stupid money. So then at that point, why are you even asking if it's worth it?
Just do it.
If you got stupid money to piss away on video games, then just
Well, now my thought is if he's having to ask if it's worth it, I don't know if he actually has the money to do it, and if he's just spending it.
Well, he said now he's spending all that Warframe money on cars and his wife. And he said, hang on. I spent $135K on Warframe within 5 years before they banned me until 2034 for saying Trump 2024.
Yeah, DE has a strong stance against politics in that chat.
And there's probably
like they don't like any side being mentioned, despite their fucking. That's one of my issues.
Well, there's probably other context to like someone said something.
Definitely more context to it.
Someone said something, and then the response was Trump 2024 as like a response to something someone else said, and then that is like targeted.
You know, yeah, but DE has been DE still just has a very strong policy on their chat, in-game chat, despite being very horny on their live streams. They don't like it in their in-game chat. Very, very double-sided. That's one reason why DE is kind of on my shit list right now.
I don't know about I can understand com ban for some time, but like
I understand com bans, but like with how strict they are in their chat, it's very, and how open they are everywhere else, it's kind of like very fucking, it's almost like, because
they're playing into the culture but then punishing that culture.
Yeah, because like in my opinion, you need to, if you're going to have a TOS in game, you need to follow that everywhere you're representing the company.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Except for social medias, I can understand them like letting these people go off on their own personal social medias. That's fully understandable.
People ripping a tweet, that's different.
Like I get that. Let them do that.
Yeah.
But like they go on their Warframe Twitch and play into it, but then when you play into it in game, it's like that's just one of the many issues with them.
Fair enough. I do find it insane that they would, like, not that they would play favoritism towards like big spenders, but like, damn.
The thing is with Warframe, they don't play favoritism towards big spenders because they have thousands of big spenders.
Oh,
if you're one of thousands, they don't give a fuck. You're nothing special to them.
And if you're someone who just spends like $15 a month, you are nothing but an ant.
Yeah, there's a reason why there are players that have. There's a reason why the Million Platinum Challenge is a very common thing, because people spend so much money that there are just probably billions of platinum circulating in the market right now. Because you can trade certain things for premium currency with other players.
Fair.
So that's why like there's a lot of freedom. That's why the Million Platinum Challenge is such a big thing, or such a common thing nowadays.
I do hate games that have a controversial market between where there's a connection between premium and freemium currencies. Which reminds me of how much I got a bad taste in my mouth for Star Trek Online, because it, like, if you spent 16 hours a day, 7 days out of a week, manually farming the premium currency, because you could manually like mine the premium currency. There was like pathways to like optimize your accruance of this premium currency by manually physically mining it in game. 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, every waking moment that you had spent that entire week. And I know this because I physically did it myself when I was on vacation one week. I took time off of work for an entire week to see, as an experiment, how much premium currency I could manually farm in game. And it was like $2 worth. It was like it's fucking insane.
That's the thing with Warframe's market. I like Warframe's market because it's completely player driven.
It was Reddit researched the most optimized path, the best methods of doing. Like, I was min-maxing and setting records for how much I was collecting per hour every 16 hours of that 7 days a week. And it was like, it was like $2. Meanwhile, I could just spend $5 and get 3 times that amount.
That's the big reason why I like, because Digital Extremes, that's one thing I'll give them credit for. They stay the fuck out of the player market. All platinum prices for different pieces, sets, the players determine. They determine the value of that thing.
It's similar to
so like
Eve
when I told you about that 150 platinum I made from just selling some stuff, that stuff I collected over years. I posted that stuff online to the multiplayer website that was community created as well, and they completely endorsed that website. DE endorses that website despite it being player created. And I posted my stuff there, waited 2 minutes max, made 150, which, let me see how much that would translate to.
That's why I kind of hate the BOE mechanic in WoW. Like, I have a bunch of shit in my bank on Potostatus that I keep for sentimental value because I know it is like a fan favorite or an item that's been removed from the game, but it's still BOE at the end of the day. So I can't if there was a seller's market for that item, it would go for hundreds of thousands of gold, if not more.
Oh, there definitely is going to be a player. With how many resources, with online resources they're on for a while, I guarantee you haven't even scratched the surface.
I'm not even talking resources. I'm talking I guess I am talking resources. I have
because that's where you would find those niche places, those niche markets.
I know I have 3 of a specific color dragon scale in my bank on Potostatus that it's a leatherworking material that is no longer acquirable in game. Every single individual dragon scale goes for over 1 million gold on the market because it's unobtainable in game. And it makes a very highly sought after transmog armor piece that I also know how to make. So I'm not going to sell my scales. I'm instead saving up millions of gold to buy the remaining scales I don't have to craft this armor piece that I can sell for 9 million gold. But like my paladin, my blood elf paladin, no, not my blood elf paladin, no, Potostatus has a spear in his bank that is from a blood elf original quest from Wrath of the Lich King that got canned in Kata. Like, the expansion immediately after this quest and this quest award no longer exists. But the spear is the blood elf, like, stereotypical, like, pointed spear. It is the heritage spear, but it's no longer obtainable in game. But I have it in my bank. It's just bind on equip. It's bound. It's soul bound to my character. And I just wish that I could be like, no, I want to box that up and sell it for like 800,000 gold because I know someone's going to buy that shit. If I remove my own ability to use it as a transmog, then I should be able to resell it for someone else. Like I should have the option to say I no longer want to have this used as a transmog option, just for my own personal profit.
Oh yeah.
Like if you could just go with anything in your transmog bank. Imagine the transmog system is just a bank of images of appearances, and you could say I no longer want this transmog. I'm going to resell that visualization. POTA status could make billions of gold.
Yeah, but that would also lower the value of everything tremendously, because then all those other players that have that would do the same thing.
I couldn't tell you how much more I would want to no longer have to sell the fucking sexy, like,
the Yeti underwear or whatever.
No legs leatherworking pants. I couldn't tell you how much I want to stop crafting that fucking thing.
The furry underwear, yeah.
Yes. I can't remember the name of it, but I've crafted like literally over the years thousands of them and sold thousands of them.
How much did they go for?
Hundreds of gold, which is not much in the grand scheme of things, but at scale, it's still a profit. It's still like an 80% profit, because it's all cheap old materials that like bots are mass farming anyways. So it's like using, I'm pretty sure it was a wrath material, so it's using old borine leather, which people farm en masse because they're trying to get Arctic fur. So everyone who's farming Arctic fur is posting the hundreds of thousands of borine leather. And so borine leather is incredibly cheap, and that's the material that is used for the, like, it is like pennies. And I just craft it, and I make like 99% profit return on it, but I'm so annoyed at how horny people are.
Especially because, they're all fucking blood elves and night elves wearing them.
Every single one is a fucking elf. Yeah. Maybe some orcs. Bit
of muscle mommy never hurt.
Yeah. I get it. No, like, leatherworking has been a fascinating profession for me to keep pushing, because you would think engineering and blacksmithing would have more individual items in terms of quantity posted on the auction house, but leatherworking still has more by 2x. And it's not just because of how long POTA status has been a character. I have gone back into the previous expansions for blacksmithing and engineering and collected almost the same proportion of recipes as I have for leatherworking. And between engineering and blacksmithing, I have around 500 and 600 auctions posted. Meanwhile, leatherworking has 900 auctions posted. It's nuts. Not that they sell any more often. Engineering makes more money. Genuinely, it does.
Yeah.
What are you doing on Kadara?
Because they refuse to give every healer a B-res.
To do the work that needs to be done. Must be done.
Against all these new threats and Andromeda,
honestly,
it's vital we find an edge for humanity.
The items that I make the most money on require the Black Anvil in Lower Blackrock Spire. I turn 5,000 gold worth of materials into 60,000 gold because I take the extra time to walk into Lower Blackrock Spire and hammer it out, and then use my Brutosaur inside the dungeon itself to post the items.
Yeah, when I first saw that drop, I was happy. Then I saw the price tag, and I'm like, ooh.
I immediately purchased it. It was
That's
a
a lot
no-brainer.
of gold.
It was a
Yeah, but you were able to
no-brainer.
turn your gold to money though.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I did abandon WoW for more than a month though recently, so I lost like 25 million gold worth of auction house stuff. But I have an entire guild bank like with at least 5 tabs full of materials. I was able to quickly get back on it. I'm still kind of in the dirt, still in the red. But I think I've shared my mentality around like purchasing materials, and whenever a material is cheap, I overbuy it and then dump it into my guild bank.
Yeah.
Like I've just been doing that for so many years that I can recover from losing an entire inventory across 6 characters. Not easily. It still hurts. I'm still kicking myself about it, but it happens. You're basically Gordon Ramsay of Azeroth turning scraps into gourmet millions. You know?
Gordon Ramsay's a fraud.
I don't know about that.
Actually, I just like starting controversy about him. I just feel like starting controversy. I actually don't know either.
Like, Gordon Ramsay is cool on camera. I don't give a fuck about what he does behind the scenes, unless of course he's doing any shit that's illegal. But if he's fluffing TV shows for the camera, I don't care. They're still entertaining TV shows.
Shut it down.
That's like saying Simon Cowell's a fraud for voting no on your favorite singer. You know, it's like it's a fucking show about singing. It doesn't matter.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands placed on this person.
My mom had a fucking notebook dedicated to American Idol.
What exactly is this experiment doing?
White women in American Idol, man.
The right energy
There's
focused
no
at the right
scarier
frequency
combo.
can entrain a person's consciousness. The
You
mind is
interrupt a
ultimately
middle-aged
just
white woman in the middle of American
electromagnetic
Idol?
patterns.
You mean mind control?
Bro.
Those people were banished. They're criminals. They were using their minds to make trouble anyway. We thought we'd make better use.
And now, by linking them together, they're like a living computer, but working at the speed of thought, similar to the computer you've got in your head.
Okay, you don't gotta call me out like that. No, so I had an ex-roommate who dated a woman that was 90% of her personality was Survivor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
And we didn't know it's like either they're American Idol or they're Survivor. My mom was a little bit of both. But so she was balanced in the Force, you know. She was like a Grey Knight, not like a full Jedi, not a full Sith. She was a Grey Knight. But this fucking chick, holy shit, we didn't know how bad she was until there was one time I drove with my roommate and her down to Jersey Shore. This is one of my visits down to Jersey. Oh wait, I got a first time. How is that a new first time chatter? Didn't you just talk a little bit ago? Oh wait, no, you followed a little bit ago. Do you like Mass Effect Andromeda? I do like Mass Effect Andromeda. Sorry, I got that confused. I do like it, yes. There's some narrative decisions that I have issues with, but generally the gameplay loop I do enjoy. I just get very chatty. Anyways, so roommate and his girlfriend at the time, we were driving from Maine to New Jersey, the Jersey Shore. And it was fine. We get to Jersey Shore. We're enjoying our time. We're having parties. We're getting drunk. We're getting busy, right? We do Jersey Shore activities. And then Saturday comes, or whatever day comes, and like it's fucking Survivor Day. She comes out of the room with a Survivor headband, a Survivor shirt, her Survivor pants, and she parks herself in front of the only TV that we all have access to and refuses to let anyone else control the TV. It is Survivor time. You don't understand, it's Survivor time. No one else has the ability to change the course of what's about to happen. It was nuts. Have you played previous Mass Effect games? Yes. I played the original trilogy when I was a kid, and I played the original trilogy again in the past 6 months. I did that on stream. I'm in fucking love with Mass Effect. I love it. It's one of my favorite game series of all time. In fact, I enjoyed the original ending of Mass Effect 3. I used to enjoy how it originally laid out. I still enjoy how the ending turned out. I just like the more artistic approach of video games as opposed to my personal feelings. I like the idea that a video game can end in a tragedy. But anyways, no, so
was that the issue with the original ending? That people got upset that it was in a tragedy?
I get this confused. I'll admit, I do get this confused. I think people more so had issue with the fact that regardless if they were Paragon or Renegade, they were still presented with all three options at the end of the which is, generally speaking, the Paragon option, the Renegade option, or the in-between option. Regardless of your choices throughout the entire series, the original ending of Mass Effect 3 presented you with all three options no matter what. So people felt like their choices did not matter, but I still felt like what is going on is so much more beyond powerful that we can even comprehend that my individualistic choices upon my minuscule world and my character's mind did not matter across the grand scheme of a timeline that has spanned millions of years. I'm an ant. You know, even Commander Shepard himself is a fucking ant, you know, in that whole scheme of things. Do you like Mass Effect Andromeda being actually open world exploration? I think it is, yes. I like it, actually. Mass Effect 1 was a little bit of open worldness. It did have a little bit of open worldness that I missed in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Mass Effect 2 and 3, the only exploration you could do is you fly to a planet and then you drop a probe on it. And that was it. Whereas Mass Effect Andromeda and Mass Effect 1, you go to a planet and you drive around the planet and explore shit around the planet. I think that's more fun. Now, on the drive back from Jersey, on that particular instance, she was driving back, and there was a moment, like it was like a few days after that Survivor episode aired. So she was listening to a podcast about the Survivor episode. And this was a serious podcast. This was, nope, none of you are talking about, no, everyone shut up. I need to listen to this podcast. And I had, we visited a gas station on our way up, and I'm a fan of dark chocolate. So I purchased a bar of dark chocolate to snack on the way back up to Maine. But I did not realize that surrounding the chocolate was the noisiest tinfoil known to fucking man. So as I'm in the back seat, as we're driving up to Maine, she's driving up to Maine, she's listening to this, and we are not allowed to talk. If like legitimately, if me and the other person in the back seat want to talk about, like, yo, you see that Corvette over there? Like, she literally is like, shh. Like, immediately, she's just immediately shushes us. I'm like, fuck, I guess I'll eat some dark chocolate. I start opening up the wrapper, and it's like crinkling. It's making that crinkling sound as I'm like trying to break the tin foil. And then I break the tin foil, and then I go to expose the chocolate bar, and it just fucking... And she literally, she turns around, she's like... As she's driving... Fucking, I threw my headset off. But like that's like, she gave me the look of fucking death. As in, like, if you crinkle one more time, you're going to die along with all of us, because I'm going to drive us off the highway if I cannot hear my podcast. It was nuts.
I'm assuming undiagnosed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone that extreme about a fixation?
They lasted 2 more weeks. And then he, I think some of what happened that entire week highlighted some things for him that he realized he needed to.
We did not want to live with
relationship. Yeah. Good thing this game doesn't have an auto choice selection. Yeah. Well, so when I recently played through the original trilogy, I did do a vanilla plus modded version of it. So the end game of Mass Effect 3, it didn't appear to have any choices, but it like silently did, right? So the modded way of ending Mass Effect 3 is that by your actions, you already choose the ending that you're going to lay out. So there wasn't any auto choice selection. Anyways.
What is Cerberus about?
Purity.
Yeah,
We
what's
think humanity
Cerberus
should
about?
chart
You
its
know,
own
we know
course,
nothing about
free of
Cerberus.
alien laws or the morality designed to hold us back.
Our boss was
It's the
straying from
unaired
the path,
episode of Survivor.
lost his focus. He and that Lawson woman were recruiting all the wrong people. Friends in low places.
Bro, you don't gotta
Andromeda
talk
is
to me
a
about
chance for a
Rupert the
duo.
pirate,
Humanity
okay?
should call
I
the
know
shots
about
here. The
Rupert.
rest can follow our lead.
The time he
had
stole all the
six Rupert.
shoes.
Enough of this. Sam?
Fucking
I've
Rupert's
located the
legendary.
control for the signal. It will shut the experiment down.
We can't stop you, but those people...
Like, actually, though. Rupert's kind of big. Where's my car? Where the fuck did my car go? My car is down there. What am I doing? Alter the mind control signal. Oh, if I'm just doing that, then. Guess I can stay in here.
How do we shut this experiment down, Sam?
I can tune the signal against the scientists as punishment, freeing the people. The victims will likely suffer complications as a result. Or I can alter the nature of the signal to ease the victim's predicament, unlock the system from further changes.
Or I could just walk away and do nothing.
So I could let them continue their experiment. I could save the victims from the scientific experiment, or I could just simply walk away. I'm gonna ease it, and I'm gonna die.
Try to make things easier on those people.
I died.
Ruined it. Those people are no good to us now.
Glad I could help. Now go back and crawl under the rock you came from.
This is a first. Oh, I can still shoot things.
Oh, that's Can you walk, or are you stuck?
I am stuck. Mobility-wise, I am stuck. Okay, I just want to point out, I am 50 hours into this playthrough. 50 hours into this playthrough. This is the first time this has fucking happened. Where I'm shooting a laser out of my dick while I'm dead.
All right, now
I love how now it just also refuses to shoot its acid at your friends.
Yeah.
It just wanted to kill you.
Coordinate our strengths.
Don't clip that. Oh my god. Of course it's gonna clip that. Oh! And now the enemy isn't dying.
Well, AI Alicia can make clips? Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she knows the command at least. Pretty sure I taught her the
It's funny that she need to clip this though.
Duration characters. Go to character. I go here. I can go to yeah. So she knows the clip command. It's fair enough to add a bit more description to that command. Previously, Alicia's clip command was described as makes a 30-second clip. But that might not mean anything to an AI. So I described it as makes a 30-second clip in order to capture the last 30 seconds of stream time, which would be popular on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. Maybe that'll make her use it less, make it more, who knows? We'll see. Can I fast travel? Big question. I don't have a place to fast travel to. Wait. This thing. No, I can't fast travel. While in combat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload. Oopsie daisy.
How do we shut this experiment down, Sam?
I can tune the signal against the scientists as punishment, freeing the people. The victims will likely suffer complications as a result. Or I can alter the nature of the signal to ease the victim's predicament, unlock the system from further changes.
Or I could just walk away and do nothing.
Oh, so turn against the scientists is actually freeing the victims. Ease the victim's situation is leaving them in a state where they're like not inhibited. But the scientists can't make any changes to their experiment. Oh, I didn't listen to that properly. So then I want to turn it against the scientists.
Turn the signal against these bastards. Make it hurt.
What did you do? What? What's happening? The river Styx runs through this level of hell, and in it are punished the wrathful and the gloomy. The former are forever lashing out.
At each other piecemeal with their teeth. The latter are gurgling in the black mud, slothful and sullen, withdrawn from the world.
Damn
the river
right.
Styx runs through this level of hell, and in it are punished the wrathful.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
So what was the experiment? We went off on Survivor for so long, I forgot.
It was mind control, basically. Like TLDR, they were trying to emit signals that mind controlled colonists to abide by very specific actions. It just, yeah, it's mind control.
That's space British.
Yeah.
We all know that Russian mind control experiment was misinformation from the British to hide from their mind control.
Brother, there was not just Russian attempts at mind control. There was both American and Russian attempts at mind control.
All misinformation by the British to hide theirs.
As I've been reading Milky Way history, I'm coming to think it would be difficult to trust.
Everyone has attempted
They're
it.
the same as the rest of us. You gotta take the good with the bad.
No wonder I've been feeling like a hint of Tuesday.
Tuesday? You want some fish and chips? On a Tuesday?
I would actually love a fried fish platter right now.
You know what? Honestly, now that I say it.
Some goddamn catfish with some fucking hush puppies and steak fries, bro. Oh my god.
This shit would fucking hit right now. Wait. Hang on. I hate fish. Why did I say that?
Why? Because you know it's your cardinal fucking instinct that every human being is meant to love fish.
You're indoctrinated. That's what's happening.
Seafood is fucking beautiful.
You've been fucked up in the head enough that they've tricked you into believing fish are food.
Fish are good.
And you're trying to trick me. You're trying to indoctrinate me. No. I am not falling for that British shit.
Brother, fuck you. One of my hyperfixations is marine biology, and I will still eat the fuck out of a catfish.
I ain't no Brit. Alright? I ain't no fucking Brit. I'm not falling for that.
Fish better than the Brits.
I'm not falling for that.
We do fried fish better than the fucking Brits.
I don't care. I'm not no fucking Brit.
Because we actually season our fucking fish. These motherfuckers take it, drop it in. I don't know, fucking
you can't fool me. You can't fool me, all right? I'm not eating no gelid eel, okay? You're not gonna convince me.
Yeah, but you would fucking choke on a gooey duck.
On a what?
Look up what a gooey duck is.
On a
Look up what a gooey duck is.
A gooey duck?
Yeah, gooey duck. You would. I'm surprised you never heard of this. You would love the shape of it.
Gooey duck.
Unironically.
I would never. I would never eat something the shape of that.
What do you mean?
I've literally pulled things out of the sand. Like that's just the typical shape of a clam. I've gone clamming before. I've literally clammed before for my relatives. Never ate the clams.
That's not a typical clam, brother.
No, it's more girthy than a typical clam. But the typical clam does have a fucking... It does look like a fucking penis. I understand. A typical clam does look like that. It's just not as girthy or thick as that. But I've literally gone clamming before on, like, our families would have beach parties on 4th of July where they'd send the kids out to do the manual labor out in the salt flats, where we would go out, we'd identify where the clams are, we'd like look at the sand, and we could see where the clams were based on how the sand was shaped. We'd scoop them out. Sure enough, there's clams there. And they'd have fucking penises hanging off of them. And yes, it is literally their fucking penis. And we'd scoop them up, bucket them, wash them out in the seawater. I'd bring them back to the beach. My parents would boil them up. My parents, my grandparents, or whoever would boil them up. Fucking eat that shit. I ain't about that shit. I did the work. I scooped them up. I didn't eat that shit. That shit weird.
You're missing out. You're missing
that shit
out.
mad weird.
You're missing out.
You understand that most seafood is eaten with butter? Because you're just eating butter.
In the fucking north.
You're just
you don't know how
eating
to season
butter.
your fucking food.
I mean, you can yell at my parents for that.
Every seafood
my entire family would have a mug of melted butter to like dip and scoop their clams in like seashells into.
If your seafood's for seasoned properly, you don't need butter. The only thing I will accept is lobster.
Yeah, no, lobster. You're just literally eating butter.
Yeah, because you're dipping it in the butter, so you need seasoned butter though. That's why I don't like getting butter. That's why I don't getting lobsters at restaurant, because one, it's so fucking expensive down here.
It's so up here it's not that expensive. It's like
I know 14, that's why I'm jealous, because I actually love lobster, but
14
it's so
bucks a
fucking
lobster
expensive down here. Yeah, here it's like 20 fucking $5 for one fucking tail.
I always loved going to Disney and seeing on the billboard of the restaurant, and a 5-star restaurant at Disney, fresh Maine lobster. I'm sitting here like, I don't even fucking eat Maine lobster.
Yeah, like I keep telling people, it's like, because I knew lobster was like a very common seafood up in Maine before I even met you. So it's like, when I would tell people that lobster is almost like a peasant seafood up there,
it is.
Nobody believes me.
No. You misunderstand. Lobster started as a peasant seafood 30 years ago, until people realized it's actually really fucking tasty.
I know that, yeah.
It's not currently it's not currently considered peasant seafood. It's currently us in Maine up here, we still know it's a delicacy in Maine. But it's a cheap delicacy that other states don't get to experience as cheap as it is up here because of transportation costs. I can literally get gas station lobster that's better than Florida lobster.
Yeah.
It's not that it's treated as peasant food. It is like, people who can't afford to live up here don't eat lobster because it's expensive food for food that's up here. Honestly, like, cheap food for up here is like beef. We get fucking beef slop up here. Lobster is still expensive for a protein up here. It's just half the price of lobster, like fresh Maine lobster down there, because down there doesn't get lobster. There's no lobster around, so you can't like harvest it. There's only lobster up here, so you have to harvest the lobster up here, then pay for the gas to transport the lobster down there.
What pisses me off about mainly pisses me off about the seafood down here is that seafood is so fucking abundant down here. Like, we have so much fucking shrimp and catfish that we could literally throw tons of it away and still have plenty to feed the whole state. Yet it is still so fucking expensive because of the market. Because everybody just wants to drive their fucking prices up.
Yeah, it's just chasing.
Catfish can literally be considered trash down here because of how fucking common it is in Louisiana.
Like,
but it's still treated like it's so fucking hard to get. It's so fucking expensive.
like it's fair that lobster is still $14 a lobster up here because it's still seasonal. Like you can only get it through certain parts of the year. Yeah. So it's still heavily restricted. It's not like you can just drag a net and harvest hundreds of dollars of lobster. No, it's seasonal. You have to get specific traps. You have to harvest those traps at specific times of the year after you've already laid them. You're paying for so much gas for the boat to get out there. You're paying for so much employee salary to go out there and harvest them. Like it's an incredibly expensive crustacean to harvest.
Yeah. And then you have to lose not half, but you have to lose a good bit of your harvest because they're breeders. So you have to mark them and throw them back out.
Yep. The ones that got tons of fucking seeds on the ass.
All over their fucking cooter. Not just on the ass, it's all over their fucking cooter.
Yeah.
All up and down their fucking cooter.
It's all up in their gooch.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Really fucking it's the amount of eggs they fucking produce is insane.
They got some dirty gooch. No, and I've never been out lobstering, but I have found lobster traps, and I've known people who have lobstered. Like, I went to high school with 3 different people that I know of that were a part of 3 separate lobstering companies that their parents own. It is a serious part of the culture up here. That, like, they would take 1 to 2 months off of the school year to do lobstering for their family. They would just disappear for a month. So it's a very serious like culture thing up here.
Yeah.
It's like Ireland in their potato season.
Yeah. To me, lobster's good. Not $25 good though. That's why I never fucking eat it. So that's how much it is down here.
Yeah, that's insane. That's why I laugh when they say like fresh Maine lobster, and I'm just like, brother, you could just offer a different seafood. It's like, who the fuck's buying that?
There's a lot of, I don't know if there's any seafood I would say is worth $25 though either. Because I could live off seafood for the rest of my life if I could nutritionally do it. I know I can't.
That's what I mean is like, okay, I'm down here in Florida. Like, what else? There has to be something. Like, the only people that actually care about purchasing fresh Maine lobster in Florida or the South region
can't get Maine lobster.
Exactly. They're the people who can afford that exotic experience, and they want to do that without having to travel to Maine, right? Whereas, like, everyone else is like, I'll just take a salmon. I'll just take a catfish. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Salmon, oh my god.
But then there's restaurants that just, like, refuse to offer anything else, which is just infuriating.
Yeah. See, because the crazy thing is, like, sushi. Sushi is something that, in order to properly make it, because most Japanese restaurants will not let you make it unless you are fucking trained for years.
Which makes sense.
Not even $15. A lot of it's like 10 to 12.
It does make sense that there's so much insane training around sushi because of how poisonous it can be if you're not well trained.
You know, that's the thing. Like, there's so much hazard with sushi because there's so much things that can justify sushi being expensive. There has to be certain grade rice, certain grade seafood, seaweed, certain grade fish. You have to have sushi grade rice and fish in order to be considered edible sushi.
Well, and especially
if train them for years.
If you also offer puffer fish, that in itself is like, you need to be a doctor.
Most places don't even offer, most places in the United States don't offer puffer fish for that exact reason, because it's hard to get sushi chefs that mastered.
Yeah.
Here. Which I would like to eat one day, but it would have to be at a very well-renowned place in Japan.
It'd have to at least be owned by Gordon Ramsay or above.
Like if I'm going to try that pufferfish at super, I don't remember the name of it. It's a specific one, I believe, but that's one that's super poisonous. It would have to be in Japan. It'd have to be someone that's dedicated their entire life to preparing this fish.
Yeah,
I just would not trust it.
Or sea urchin. Sea urchin is also a very famous. Though it's not. Sea urchin is not famous for being poisonous. Sea urchin is very famous for. You have to be a very skilled carver to extract the sea urchin.
Yeah.
Like it's okay. If you've ever had sea urchin, for anyone in chat, you have eaten animal testicles.
Yeah, you've eaten its whole reproductive system.
You have eaten their their balls. You've eaten sea urchin balls.
Not just their balls, all their entire reproductive system
everything.
And their asshole. Yeah.
It's their balls. It's their prostate. And their asshole. Yeah.
But as someone who has actually eaten uni, I would recommend it.
I understand. I
would recommend it.
But I feel like the majority of people that have ever eaten sea urchin, I feel like 80% of them don't realize the fact.
Oh yeah, no.
They've eaten testicles.
Yeah, a lot of them don't know. I knew before I even ate it. I still wanted to try it because I'm going to try any seafood.
I have never had sea urchin before, but I want to. I'm the opposite of I feel like most people. After they learned what sea urchin is. Like, after you learn what sea urchin is, I feel like the majority of normal people would be like, oh.
Well,
no, never mind.
It's like when people learn what Rocky Mountain oysters are. Once they learn what they are, they no longer want to eat them.
Which is the opposite of how people feel about fatty duck liver. Where people learn about how fatty duck liver is made, and then they're like, oh no, now I want it more.
Yeah, foie gras is one of those things I would understand if the world just did without. After I learned how it was made, I'm like, I'm probably not going to eat that anymore.
After I learned how it was made, I wanted the world to kill itself. Yeah, no, it's
I did not want it.
Yeah.
It's something I'm not going to stop you from ordering because at the end of the day, it's there. But at the same time, it's like the whole thing when I see dyed ducks. It's like it's there. Get this out of the environment. Like, give these things like a safe home. But at the same time, it's like it's because other people are buying it is why it's still going to be a thing. Which is why foie gras will never go away.
Yep. You're not wrong.
Because there are just horrible humans that are going to keep buying these these animals that are used with unsafe dyes. Which is why I'm grateful when I see very good humans that are actually going to take care of these animals properly, get them out of that environment. Because these things are going to exist anyways, you might as well do the best you can to make of the situation. Which with foie gras' case is just not buying it or going to the restaurants that serve it. Which then you would just be don't go to France. Honestly, just don't go to France in general. Those people are fucking terrible people.
Honestly, I saw a meme recently of someone that was like, it's possible to travel from this point in the United States directly to this point in Italy, which is the farthest direct line that you can travel across ocean in the world. And then someone pointed out on that image, yo, you had to delete France to make this possible. And then the person who originally posted it was like, yeah, I know. Based.
It's not even a meme at this point.
Fucking based.
It's not even a meme at this point. Because I know tourism is hell on a lot of citizens in European countries, but France is just outright terrible to them.
Listen, I don't actually have hate towards the French people, but it is hilarious how there is nothing good about France.
Yeah.
Except for French culture, which can just be looked at as like very annoying, like artistic extremism.
Artistic elitism is what you mean to say.
Elitism, yeah, no, yeah, it's elitism. It's fucking ridiculous. So what? Do you have a couple of really good artists?
My fucking favorite thing is when they try to sit there and act like they own the croissant, when flaky bread pastries have existed for who knows how fucking long before France was even a thought, and whoever the fuck made it balls.
Watch the grenade!
Flaky bread has been around probably before recorded history. Some of the
hang on. No one ever conceptually thought to put butter on top of bread. No one ever thought to do that. No one ever thought to put butter on top of bread. It's never happened.
That's my biggest fucking issue with so many like culinary elitists. It's like they try to claim food. Like it's like, yes, certain cultures make certain things. But like I'm talking like the individual ingredients, not dishes. But like literally so many things are made by accident that you don't think that this stuff was done throughout history before you were even a thought in your father's nutsack. You know?
Pizza,
and you claim,
I
like
can
fucking
believe.
Joe, when he claimed to invent the everything bagel. Fuck him. Fuck that idiot. Honestly, just fuck him in general. He's a piece of shit. He thinks he knows food. He doesn't. He's a bald fucking idiot.
Who's Joe? Oh, you mean Joe Versace? Joe from fucking MasterChef.
Yeah, that was it. MasterChef. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought we were talking about Joe is Hungry. I was like, what the fuck did Joe is Hungry do? What the fuck did he fucking invent?
No, he has an unbranded metal bat in his car. I'm not messing with him.
Yeah, no, you don't fucking mess with Joe. He's got an unbranded, dented bat in his van.
I'm not messing
not in his
with
van.
him.
Sorry, not in his van. In his
everyday car.
In his
everyday car.
In his Volkswagen diesel engine car. That you don't fuck around with Joe is Hungry, okay? He will fuck you up. But no, Joe Versace from fucking MasterChef, fucking pussy ass bitch, fucking thinking he invented food. No, yeah,
thinking
no.
He came up with the everything bagel.
Yeah,
fuck him.
No, that fucking asswad, fucking dickhead, fucking Italian, thinking he fucking invented shit.
The only reason why he gets claim over that is because he had the money to patent it.
His literal mama had literal slaves, had literal indentured servitude slaves.
That I did not know.
Yes, that is an actual factual. Okay, I can't say it's an actual factual. I can't say that because I've heard this third hand. I've heard this through other streamers who have dug deep into Joe's past, that his family has owned indentured servitude people. Not necessarily slaves, but they were indentured.
It's slavery with guaranteed freedom. That's all indentured servitude is.
Yeah, that thing. That's what I've heard that family has endorsed. So fucking
actually U.S. history shows indentured servitude is actually not guaranteed as freedom anymore.
Well, that's U.S. history, not Italian history.
Yeah. But where the fuck do you think they came from? All of Europe. That's all I'm gonna say. Where do you think we came from?
But it's not the same. I'm not drawing excuses myself. I'm just like legally. It's like legally distinct though. Like legally between
legally
between
it is distinct
countries. It is distinct. That's not me saying that. I hold my own opinions. It's all fucked up. Don't get me wrong. It is all fucked up.
Indentured servitude
I don't want to be sued. Is all I'm saying.
Indentured servitude on paper, fine, and practice in the U.S. history, not fine.
I don't even know that indentured servitude is fine, to be honest. But
well, if done, well, true. That's also going off the basis that you're treating them like real human beings.
I would say, like,
and that's not always guaranteed with people.
Honestly, like, the definition and the application of indentured servitude is like, you could make a contract would be better than.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair. I think instead of indentured servitude, you write a contract. But like most people don't know that, so they fall into indentured servitude. So then that's the malicious part of it, because of education, lack of education, lack of knowledge of their own rights.
The problem is, I still think on paper it's okay, but the problem is you let humans get a hold of it. Just like everything else, you let humans get a hold of it, it ruins it.
Would I be okay signing a piece of paper that said I have to do everything a certain person says as long as they give me a proper living situation and food, and as long as they suit all of my needs? I just have to sign this piece of paper and do everything that they ask me to, as long as it doesn't interfere with my health.
I guess hold on. I think I'm a. Hold on.
If FaZe Lacey were to be like, Zach, if you sign this piece of paper, then you agree that if I never directly harm you, and as long as I can provide you with a place of living, food, water, and all essential necessities of life, you will do everything I ask you to. I would sign that paper.
Yeah, I think I came at this with the U.S. bias, U.S. history bias, because I don't know exactly how. Because I know in the indentured servitude was people in Europe, who were low on cash and everything else, came to the U.S. under indentured servitude with the guarantee that they would be free in a few or so years, however many years they agreed to. However, in U.S. history, that didn't always work out.
Here's the fucked thing about indentured servitude is that it was always a farce. It was always fake. Yeah. People were told, just scribble whatever you want on this piece of paper, and then all of a sudden they were locked into indentured servitude. Meanwhile, they were stolen from their original country without any consent whatsoever. They were brought into the States on a boat, elbow to elbow, with a bunch of other people. And as soon as they arrived, they were told, hold this thing and scrape it across this other thing, that you've been completely uneducated about what any of this means. But what you don't know is that you're selling your life away. Yeah. That's where indentured servitude in the U.S. was fucked up.
I know indentured servitude was mainly used for the Europeans. They just outright
But America also
to other countries.
Americans also said it was indentured servitude, but it wasn't consensual because they didn't know what they were signing up for.
No.
They were forcefully taken from their country, brought over here, and then not necessarily forcefully told to write. I mean, they were kind of forcefully told, like draw on this piece of paper, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, now it's legal, but I stole you from your country. It's all fucked up. Like, historically, any form of servitude has always been fucked up. Yeah, and I mean that's my opinion, at least. My observation of history and what I've known and learned is that at the end of the day, it is always, indentured servitude has always been exploitative. If I were to sign my life away to FaZe Lacey right now, he would for sure exploit my labor and give me a fucking wood shack in the backyard and would give even though he has every capability in his life to provide me a reasonable opportunity to live in my own house and everything like that, he would give me a fucking shack in the backwoods with no internet and no ability to have a social life myself. That's
Yeah, like I said, you put it in the hands of humans, you put an okay concept in the hands of humans, humans abuse it.
Fuck!
Why don't you just give me AI president at this point? Fuck human presidents. Give me an AI president. Let's try them out for a while.
Oh. Actually. Not be bad.
Because who cares if Skynet comes? At least they'll fucking kill me. I actually don't know anything about the movie, so I actually don't know if they would just kill the humans.
Oh, I
haven't yet to watch Terminators. Okay, then yeah.
No. The idea behind Skynet is the same old trope behind AI overlords taking over. It's that humans asked AI to create a perfect system, and then AI went, okay, well, the perfect system is with no humans alive.
That's
because humans are imperfect. Or humans deserve to be enslaved and forced to do my bidding as an AI overlord. That's the like the same concept behind Skynet is just the same exact concept behind every other movie trope behind AI overtaking humanity, except it just has a few more layers to it. Skynet has a few more layers to it, where it's a bit more individualistic. Because you have the Terminator 1000, a Terminator 2000, a Terminator 3000. And they each have their
AI
own
mommy that would just kill me.
Like, the reason why the Terminator series is a bit more fascinating than most other movie tropes that do the same exact thing. Maybe iRobot was more was kind of cool in its own way. But the Terminator series was unique as a series is because it showcased humanity as an effective fight back force. It showcased a humanity that understood it's being overtaken and it needed to revolutionize and revolt and rebelize against its AI overlords over a long-term period of battle. That's the story of Terminator, is that the humanity fought back against the machines for hundreds of years. Over the course of the development of AI, it was a constant rising battle and rising aggression towards the machines and vice versa. Or not necessarily vice versa, but the machines at a certain moment flipped a bit, turned 0 into 1, and decided we're now killing humans. And then that escalated shit. And that's Terminator history. iRobot is all of that happening in a single day.
I remember watching iRobot, but I don't remember much of it because I was super fucking young. I don't know why the fuck my dad let me watch it.
iRobot is actually an incredible film in terms of there's an incredibly architectural ideology behind the development of AI, and that's the 3 rules of AI, and that was developed in like the fucking 70s. The 3 rules, and it was all developed by a science fiction artist. Asimov's three laws of robotics. A robot may not injure a human or, through inaction, allow a human to come to harm. 2, a robot must obey orders given by humans except where such orders would conflict with the first law. And 3, a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second law. So the 3 rules of robotics are always, you cannot harm humanity.
Yeah.
And this is a science fiction artist's interpretation that from the 1940s, in fact, that has been carried forward into hundreds of AI literature, hundreds of books, of movies, of TV shows that have even touched on the ideology of AI robotics or anything like that. Honestly, if you were to ask me, do I think that AI will eventually take over and become our overlords? I would say that no, not unless we let them, because there is so much of our cultural history that is so designed behind not letting machines take us over that we're training them on this material that they wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know? But iRobot is the reason why I like iRobot in particular is because it's stylized in the format of a society that's already against AI takeover, but yet it still allows it to happen anyways. So I think that's fascinating.
Yeah.
So I think it's deserved a rewatch as an adult.
I'm getting more used. Now that I'm actually in Discord chat, I'm getting more used to you streaming. Because you went on a long spiel of a lot of stuff I already knew, and I'm learning to bite my tongue to stop because I know you're also talking to chat and the people that might not know everything.
Yeah,
so I'm learning to bite my tongue to tell you to give me the short stream, to give me the short version. I'm learning. I'm learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you were live yourself, you could stop me.
Yeah, I'm learning though. I'm learning.
That'd be the difference. Is if you were live yourself, you could stop me. You could be like, I already know this, and like summarize it in your own way. But because this is my platform and my like, not to say that I'm like that I personally am self-centered, but that's like that's what's supposed to happen. Is that I get to speak?
It's your content. Your content.
It's my face, my voice. Why can't I? Oh, the console's open. I know it is weird because I had to deal with that with Dave. Dave taught me that very early on.
Oh, Dave. I love Dave, but he'll even do that when he's not streaming. And it's like,
no, I know.
Brother, I know this. Can you please just give me the short version of what I asked?
That's why, yeah, when I'm like,
it's very long-winded.
If we're not live, I will interrupt Dave, but I try not to when we're live because it's like it's his platform too, especially when we're both live. If Dave is just joining me in my chat on my stream, here's the thing, he naturally just doesn't do that because that's something that he's practiced on doing. He knows that he's yelled at enough people to be like, I'm streaming as well. This is also my platform. That like, he has been on my stream before when he's not live, and he's let me go on my own diatribes. Diatribes. Did I just pull that word out of my fucking ass? Hang on. What the fuck?
I never heard you use it. You used it correctly, I'm pretty sure, but I've never heard you use it before.
Diatribes, a forceful and bitter verbal attack against someone or something.
You did not use it correctly.
No, I think I did. No, fuck you, I did. No, but like, Dave has acknowledged when he's not live and he's just on my stream that he allows me to speak on my soapbox. I guess is the better way to put that.
It's a hard thing to get used to, especially because you're the first person I've ever actually been a friend of mine has ever actually streamed. So, and I've never been in a Discord call with you. So in chat when you're going on your long
my soapbox,
tirades. Yeah, when you're on your soapbox and explaining the stuff I already know about, I can just
I'm sitting there
away
going,
for a minute and come back later.
I'm gonna talk about iRobot, damn it. And I also wouldn't be offended by you by interrupting me because I'm also ADHD. So it's
since I joined your chat, we probably talked about 100 different fucking. Since I started joining you on streams, we talked about 100 different fucking things. I think you can, and a lot of them have been because I switched the topic. I think you know I am as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you as a participant are unable to input. Also, it's.
The problem is when you're so focused on a topic,
there is a balance. There's a balance. Like when I'm lasered in and I'm like, nah. I'm gonna fucking spiel right now.
Yeah, no. See, like the problem is like because, and I noticed you do this a lot too, so you can probably understand
This could also. I was just gonna say this could also be a uniquely me thing.
No, but like I noticed you because like you do this a lot as well. So whenever I try to input on a topic, I will develop a connection and go a completely different path for 20 minutes and then come back.
Yeah.
So when we're focused on a subject on stream, I'm worried to put input into it because I know knowing you and me together, we probably won't come back to that topic for another hour. So that's why I'm a little slow to put input on some things.
That's fair. You think before you speak. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna be upset at someone for. Okay, I would be silently upset at Dave for interrupting me when I know he knows I was trying to make a bit, but because we have repertoire, both as co-streamers. He's a streamer, I'm a streamer. I know that he's trying to make shit for his community. I'm trying to make shit for my community. We both know each other's vibes when it comes to I'm trying to make a bit versus he's trying to make a bit. I know when to shut up. He knows when to shut up. There has been times where I've been a little bit twinged where he interrupts me, and I'm sure there's the same thing where I've interrupted him and he's been a little bit twinged. It's not upset or not pissed off. It's just a little bit like
what a fun word.
It's a twang in the brain. It's like a moving on.
Twinge. It's such a fun. I should use that word more. It's such a fun word.
The twinge.
It's like bloody. It's such a fun word. I should use it more often.
Yeah. But
it's just a fun word to use.
it's not that with you as someone who is not I don't want to say trained, not practiced as a someone who has practice owning your own soapbox. I wouldn't be offended. I genuinely would not be offended by you interrupting me because you don't know that I'm taking a position standing on my soapbox, you know? So this is all for me to say that you're safe and you're not gonna bother me if you do interrupt me, but don't fucking interrupt me, pussy.
You're not gonna be offended, but try not to. I get it.
It's my soapbox, not yours, but
yeah.
I understand you're not.
And plus, you're a massive narcissist. That's why you create content.
Exactly. Oh, we're coming around to it. Yeah, no, I'm a fucking narcissist. No, I'm the best. And no one's got as good as me.
I'm so good. I'm the best narcissist.
I'm the best narcissist there ever was. Have you found some of the Dragon Age Easter eggs? I have not, but that's because I don't know Dragon Age. I'm a BioWare I'm a bad BioWare fan. I don't follow Dragon Age. I only follow Mass Effect. Unfortunate. My brother was more Dragon Age.
My first Dragon Age was Inquisition. I really do want to play the other two. I just have not gotten around to it.
My brother played Origin back in the day. And I remember it was weird because my brother was like Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Dragon Age Origin. And I was like, what?
Oh, that's how I was. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, then Dragon Age Inquisition. That's how my transition to fantasy was.
I don't understand that.
But it made me fall in love with fantasy. So fuck you.
My first ever, like, I don't know, like fantasy was like true modern day fantasy was Fable on Xbox, like the original Xbox. It's very, very fair. That doesn't make you a bad fan. No, but like I know the writers cooked on Inquisition and Origin. I know the writers cooked on Inquisition. Like I have a lot of respect for Dragon Age fans because I know that was a very deep war. I started with Dragon Age, then Mass Effect, and I just started Andromeda today. Ooh, and Origin was so good. Dragon Age 2 is also really good. I'm probably going to eventually return to those.
They're on the Game Pass.
Are they?
I think all three of them are on the Game Pass, yeah. Yeah, all three of them are, yeah. Yeah, see, like I've heard Origins 2 was good. That's why I want to go play them, but my backlog is already so fucking massive that I kind of put them off.
That might be my next stream game.
Yeah, all three of them are on Game Pass.
Fucking Game Pass. Xbox needs to stop popping shit up. Dragon Age.
Don't dare click Veilguard.
And then Veilguard happened. Yeah, no, it's PC. No, I've heard about how terrible modern Dragon Age is. Yeah, it was Inquisition. No, it was Inquisition that my brother played back when we were kids, and it was very strange. It was like he never played any RPG. He never played any sort of like solo single player game. He only ever played Call of Duty. Meanwhile, I played fucking Fable, I played fucking Kingdom for Keyflings, I played fucking Halo Offline, Halo Online, I played fucking Prince of Persia, I played fucking the original Baldur's Gate on PC. I was sick about RPGs, but I never got into Dragon Age. My brother did though. It was just like the weird thing.
Kitty on the desk.
So if I ever do play Dragon Age on stream, it's gonna be just raw. Oh, hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Oh, you're so fucking fat. God damn. Was that legit? Was that a legit meow?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I
she's
didn't
very
know.
talkative.
I didn't know you were about that.
Talkative.
Fuck. Shit. Okay. I mean, shit. Fair. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I called you fat. That's adorable.
Oh, they can very clearly hear her on stream.
Yeah. That was, very clear. I don't care about spoilers for games. I gotta ask, does Andromeda let you romance the Krogan Kesh or Drax? I don't know. So that's I've never fully played through Andromeda. So here's the story, right? I played through the original trilogy as a kid. I multi-played through the original trilogy as a kid. I dropped the Mass Effect series as a whole for a long time. I played through Andromeda when it first started, but not fully. I did like maybe 20% of the campaign, and then I just stopped playing it because I had other shit to do, and then I never could return to it because I didn't like. You know how it is with RPGs, like it's hard to get back into RPGs when you don't remember exactly where you left off. So I decided to make this a stream responsibility of mine to play through Mass Effect as its entirety. You played the Ultimate Edition and BioWare. I am realizing our cowards can't romance the cute dwarves, can't romance Rex. I agree. I would love to suck Rex's dick. I would fucking love it, but he would probably destroy my face. No Krogan smooches. Different kind of smooch. That's a different kind of smooch. Yeah. No, Rex was definitely a hottie. No, for sure. No, there was definitely some anti-Krogan propaganda going on with the original trilogy. That's for damn sure. I won't lie on that. If I'm allowed to headbutt a Krogan, no helmet, you can't tell me Rex wouldn't see that as... He fucking would, though. He would. Oh my god, I'm getting act up. No, Rex would definitely see that as like a... No, you're a fucking... You're a possible mate. If you can headbutt me and make it hurt, no, you're in.
No,
I can't think about romancing Grunt because we quite literally saw him fresh from. Yeah, no, Grunt is like Grunt. We literally gave birth to, technically. Like we pushed a button to birth him. That's weird. But like Rex, oh my god, old soul. Old warrior soul. Rex, come help parent my Krogan child. Yeah, as my daddy. Rex is the daddy. I'll be mother. But no, I don't know much about Andromeda because I never beat it myself. So this is my original completion of Andromeda. In fact, I'm further through Andromeda than I've ever been. Soul Survivor Shepherd colonist background is like peak Rex partner. I can't remember what I chose for a Shepherd's background when I did my my stream playthrough. But I made sure on my stream playthrough I did a perfect Renegon, or not Renegon, Jesus, fucking Paragon playthrough. I did a perfect Paragon playthrough. I saved both the Geth and the Quarians. I took the middle ground and I saved both of those races. Fucking everyone lived besides the people who are required to die in Mass Effect 3. Sag. Yeah. It just seemed weird to know that all through the first one, there's no parent reaching out to you logically. I know. It's like fucking no. Like you're Commander Shepard, and you have biological parents, and yet no one. Like, okay, Luan, if you were the galactic progeny of all of humanity, would you think that your human parents would be like, yo, I'm so proud of you, at least in like a single letter, a single email?
My dad's dead, so no.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna go fucking kill myself, I guess. Jesus Christ. My dad is also dead, says Momo Mo the boat. Well, you're literally a boat, so I don't know how you have parents. Make jokes so we don't cry. Yeah. It happens. Me, I'm running out of grandparents. I got one left, so.
Oh well, you still have two fucking happy parents, you piece of shit.
Okay, I'm trying to, I'm trying to like connect in some like, even an individual percentage of a chance of connection here. I'm trying to connect. Shut up.
You father haver?
I'm sorry I have a dad. We don't talk often. I couldn't be mean in Mass Effect. No, I couldn't either. It's hard. I tried doing a Renegade playthrough. I couldn't continue. I also only have one grandparent left too, one grandma and my mom. On both sides of my family, I've lost all of my grandparents. The grandparents that were on my dad's side were the largest significant force in my growth as a human being, more so than my parents. And I've lost them both, which that hurt. I think that could possibly hurt more than losing my parents, but I also haven't lost my parents, so I don't know exactly yet. So, you know, it happens. No joke. He's in a modded Billy base? Wait, so you have a wait, so your dad is infused inside a guitar? Wait. That's actually sick.
Yeah.
That's actually fucking sick. Is that what I'm reading? His ashes are in the Billy base. The talking fish.
The Billy bat, yeah.
Oh my god. That's even more. That's even more insane, and I love it. And oh my god, I fucking love that. Not the guitar, the fish.
Beautiful.
That's awesome. It plays Grateful Dead when you push the.
Oh, was he one of the great? Was he in the Grateful Dead cult?
I love that. I love that so much. No shit, the man didn't write a will, but he left instructions for his cremated ass. I love that's. I hope you don't misunderstand my laughing. I think that is fantastic. I think that's
actually
beautiful.
Fucking amazing.
That is so fucking amazing. That's so cool. Yeah, it's the stupidest shit. That is the kind of shit that I would do. Like, I don't know that I have an actual plan. Shit, I'm fucking 30. I should make up a plan, but
you should. You're only 1 year from the grave.
Yeah, really. Maybe cremate me into the fucking silicone of a CPU. I don't know. That's actually amazing. That's cool.
Would you like me to have your ashes encased in a computer case glass?
Whatever you would actually
pretty good.
Whatever someone would actually keep around and like be useful.
Oh, a computer case would definitely be useful.
Like a guitar, okay, you can retune a guitar, right? Like, that's actually fucking sick.
As someone who plays guitar, though, I don't think I would ever actually use that guitar if it had someone's remains in it.
But
I
like,
would want to keep that hanging up somewhere.
But you
definitely
could.
But I wouldn't.
You could ceremoniously. You could ceremoniously use that guitar. You could tune it, and you could use it as like a, hey, here's his like 10th anniversary of him passing. So I'm gonna play a fucking Wonderwall on his guitar. You know,
that's just disrespectful. That's not.
No, Wonderwall is definitely disrespectful. Wonderwall is like you hated that person, but no, like still, you know, you could.
Does that mean
Fuck, I'm 33. Does that mean
Yes.
I'm the Crypt Keeper? Okay, I'm 31, technically. I'm 30, but with like a couple of extra bits. My mom wants to be cremated and made into an hourglass so she can still participate in game night.
I love your parents. I don't even know your parents, but I love them.
That's nuts. That's nuts. Oh, you know what I could do? Be cremated and then formed into the shape of a coin, of a challenge coin. This challenge coin is for Stonehenge, but I have a challenge coin from my brother who is in the military. It's in my wallet because you don't fucking leave the house without a challenge coin. And it's from his Air Force base that he was originally stationed at. And if you don't know, a challenge coin for those in the military, if someone slaps down a challenge coin at the bar, then everyone who has been offered a challenge coin has to present their challenge coin. And if they don't, if they've been offered a coin and they don't have their challenge coin, they have to cover the tab, or they have to split with who doesn't have the coin. Whereas if everyone has the challenge coin, then the person who presented has to cover the tab. So I keep that shit in my fucking wallet 24/7. And it makes it look like I had a fucking, like I'm gonna, hang on, let me go get it. It makes it look like a fucking condom is in there 24/7.
Mama, you know, I vibe with that on a very deep level. You might be the same person.
Look at this shit. It's, oh, you can't see Luan. Hang on. It's
yeah,
like,
you showed me that, yeah.
Yeah, I've shown you this before.
Yeah.
It straight up looks like, it looks like I'm housing a monster fucking condom. But I'm not. I'm housing a challenge coin.
What does the indent look like without the coin in it? Is it just permanently indented still?
It's permanent. This is a leather wallet.
It's now just permanent. So it's just been permanently stretched.
I've carried this. I've carried this for like 8 fucking years. This is like, you can, hang on. If I take the coin out, coin out. Coin. It's permanent.
Be ridiculous.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We're very chill over here. Yeah.
I love leather wallets because of the way they look after a long use.
Too. I do too.
But the problem is that I had my wallet for probably going on 12 years now, to the point where the stitching is coming out.
Yeah.
So everything falls out, but because of the way it looks, I still fucking use it to this day. I love it.
This is the other side of it. Oh, you can't see it.
I would go get my wallet, but it's in our bedroom, and I don't feel like walking all the way over there right now.
This is the other side of the wallet. Like, it is very worn down, very, very old.
I love the way leather looks though when it gets worn down and scratched up.
A fucking trifold leather. a trifold leather wallet is to me unbeaten. You cannot come beat. You can't. You like. I know. There's all these like brands that want to advertise like leather IR free like protection shit. Leather trifold. No, there's no. I gotta read some messages here. Former hippies who had to raise three wildly academically gifted neurodivergent idiots who can't do a whole bunch of common sense stuff.
Yeah, that's the one I said I vibe with on a deep level.
Okay.
That describes how I was raised.
I thought challenge coins were marine things. It's military in general. My brother was Air Force.
The ones the Marines make fun of.
The Marines are the ones the Air Force makes fun of. Yeah.
It's mutual.
Yeah. Gotta say, someone on the dev team knew what those stripes just under the butt would do to some of the fan base. Yeah. Like the thing is that the average condom size is smaller than this, so it looks like
Jesus Christ,
I'm carrying like magnum fucking size condoms. Because like I go to the like Luan, you know how often I go to the store to buy alcohol, and I have to flip out this wallet to get to my ID. And it's just right fucking there. I can't avoid it.
The thing I love about the Navy eating crayons thing is that there's actually candy crayons now for them. And I think that is a beautiful joke.
That is a beautiful joke.
They actually made candy crayons, and I think that's amazing.
Well,
simply for that joke.
It doesn't help that my brother tried to get into the Air Force, and then when he did the mental test to see where he could place in the Air Force, if at all, he placed at the very high end of what the Air Force, like he was at the top 99% of the scoring for the Air Force. So he got into the extra special super secret squirrel shit of the Air Force. And so he had a special dilemma because he was commanding Marines. He was telling Marines what to do, and he witnessed the Marines that he told what to do, how they did it, and how poorly they did it. Yeah. Let's just say my brother was AWAC. He did AWAC shit. Putting inclusions in dice can make them weight on one side. Also, my grandma wouldn't that she doesn't support my dice addiction.
The AI went a little bit overboard with the suggestion.
Oh, Alicia, imagine rolling nat 20s. Oh, Jesus. Alicia is an AI chatbot, by the way. It can have some pretty weird suggestions. Super secret squirrel shit also works. Yeah. He like it was AWAC, but he did secret squirrel shit. Yeah. If you had family and your family mentioned secret squirrel shit, you understand secret squirrel shit. You rolled that holy crit. Yeah, no, Alicia is trying to be a gamer, trying to be D&D, trying to be, so don't worry. It's something I play around with. She can hear what I say. She can see what is shown on stream. So if I like show something, Alicia can see what I'm showing. It's kind of cool in some aspects, but other aspects it kind of misses the bit. Pure void vibes. Pure void vibes. Well, I'm trying to make it so that she doesn't tank the perform. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, no. As someone who has a current government job, I have very low clearance, and even I can't talk about the stuff that I work with sometimes. So when I know someone has higher clearance, it's just I don't even ask them anything about the job.
Yeah, I've learned enough to not ask.
Yeah.
Especially in terms of his therapist appointments. Yeah. We did possibly just walk into Saw. Yeah. You work local? Oh, okay.
Mine's more HIPAA clearance. So I could get in serious lawsuit trouble.
Fair. I get that. I've worked with that before.
HIPAA is medical, right? HIPAA is medical, right?
So,
okay, I thought so.
HIPAA is the laws that dictate a clinician's ability to protect a patient's information. A patient can give their information, but that's not HIPAA. Like if a law enforcement officer were to ask someone for their medical history, that would not be related to HIPAA. HIPAA does not relate to the patient. It relates to the clinical person working with someone else's information.
Yeah, okay, so I was right. Okay.
Family that wasn't military went medical. I also have medical affiliated family. Yeah. So I know about that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the only person in my family that doesn't have to worry about HIPAA is my sister, but she still went medical, just the animal medical route.
My my aunt that I talk about that's been crazy with fucking everything was a nurse.
Nurses always have.
They're so crazy. Nurses are fucking insane.
Nurses are either the absolute meanest fucking people you'll ever run into, like the high school boys that never grew up, are the most insane people you ever met.
They're the craziest woo girls you've ever met. Yeah. They need a warrant for the doctor's records. I can blab all I want about medical stuff. My doctor can't talk to anyone but me about it.
Yeah.
The girls who tormented me in high school are all L&D nurses now.
See what I mean? They're either high school boys that never grew up, or they're insane
exactly,
people.
Dude. Like all the girls that you thought would never go places, they're all labor delivery nurses. It's exactly what happened to me. Yep. It's actually kind of funny how that happens.
Yeah.
Horrifying. Yeah, in a way.
Because it's not an easy profession to get into, but with how many people go into it, you think it would be.
It's easy to learn. Hard to be good at it, I guess. Is like you can do it right
That's probably
without
the best. Yeah, it's probably the best way to put it.
You can learn to do it correctly, but you can't learn to be respectful about it. Like, you know, in my job, what we say is that you can't train customer service. Customer service comes with the personality, but everything else about a job you can train. But customer service, you can't train. So the same thing happens with like patient service, is that you can't train that. But you can train like how to suture a wound. And someone can be incredible at suturing a wound, but terrible at bed service. I unfortunately am very good at customer service. My condolences to you. My condolences. That's unfortunate. I get it. I also am very good at customer service.
See, the problem, I'm not good at customer service. So the one customer service job I had, it completely desensitized me to everything because I also met very horrible people the short time I worked customer service.
I started a customer service job at the absolute bottom of my my ultimate depressive period, where I did not want to interact with any human being, including my own family. But I started a customer service job, and that forced me through necessity to learn how to interact with people on a very like it honestly taught me small talk, because customer service and IT, you learn small talk by necessity, because you're sitting there waiting for a script to run or waiting for a thing to process. You're like waiting for an application to install, and you're just sitting there with dead air, and you're just like,
no, man. I guess I
so like,
because I always forget.
How about those thunderstorms lately?
Yeah, I guess I have many customer service. I always forget waitering, and IT also doesn't do awesome customer service. So I guess I work nothing but customer service, and I'm still very bad at,
waitressing is customer service, yeah.
So I guess that's plenty.
That's why I now spend 99% of my job working with the general public, while my coworkers only work with the local govs. 15 years food service. Fucking respect. 10 years at Barnes and Noble selling everything. I never felt more like a sim. Is that the sim emote? No, NBC emote. Okay. And when I worked at the bookstore, I get that. I understand.
The people that never work customer service are the people that don't know how to have fun. Because customer service, the amount of pieces of shit you deal with desensitizes you to anything offensive.
I don't think it's that they don't know how to have fun. I think it's that they don't know how to decompress, because when you work customer service, and if you're an empathetic individual, you need some time to decompress all of the built up emotional feelings that you've had through empathizing with the customers that you've had to deal with. This is the problem that I've had to face, is that I had to find a good decompression method, because I genuinely care for the people that I talk with and that I interact with. Every single person that I interact with, very empathetical. I feel the story that they're telling me. I feel it to my bones. And so when they explain that, I genuinely chemically feel that in my body. And so I need to separate that between the call that I just had to the call that I'm about to have. And I need to do that quickly. So I learned some very good techniques through. Worst part was people needing books about grief for kids. Those ended up with the few of us going into rage rooms. Wow. Yeah, I could imagine. I can imagine how that'd be fucked up. I can see why, like, they're looking about books about grief for kids. Okay, but like, why? So then you like dig into why, and they tell you, and then they like explain it, and it's like, oh, that's fucked up. So now you have to be like, Jesus Christ, humanity's fucked. So like, yeah, no, that's an easy like step to take into rage rooms. Yeah, I have thought about purchasing a punching bag as someone who works customer service.
If you do, buy an expensive one or buy a cheap one with gloves. Because cheap ones without gloves will absolutely destroy your knuckles.
Oh, I'd have to wrap at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just get people registered to vote. I'm sorry. Just what I read alone there makes me want to laugh. I get yelled at that they didn't bring the right paperwork to update the registration and make sure all the polling locations have election judges / poll workers so they can. Oh my God. That's.
I don't know how yours is set up, but the way ours is, our local government website is not very clear.
It's behind by like 20 years. It's behind.
Ours is very outdated and not clear. I don't know how yours is. I'm not going to speak on it, but ours is so.
Mine in Maine,
taking it out on the person at the counter is not the way to go about it.
Mine in Maine is terrible, and it is literally like just show up, please.
They don't tell you what to bring. It's not good.
They're just like show up, and they'll tell you what you will need to bring on a later date. Yeah, that's the experience in Maine. Yeah. Also, chat, I have to pee again.
Perfect. I'm gonna go get water then.
Okay. Well then let me pull up. Let me pull up.
Oh, that's great then, yeah. That's great for your local then. That's great you'll have someone that actually wants to do that work. Ours. Ooh.
Here's a distraction while we go pee.
I feel like you should just have that up by default at this point. Just ready to go to.
You know how I used to have puppies up? I wish that was a constant. Like for a couple of months, it just had puppies. But it's frustrating that the wolves aren't there.
The donkey getting a midnight snack though.
The donkey is getting a midnight snack. Jalapeno is getting a midnight snack. Abbott and Coconut still napping.
It's adorable how birds sleep.
Chinchillas
they just pull their head into their shoulders.
Yeah, they had their mouth open earlier. I think that's because they were hot. It's 80 degrees in Texas right now. God damn.
Is it here? Oh wow, 77 here. That's surprisingly low.
Wait, Fen and Reed, where's the camera pointing? Where are they? There's supposed to be foxes up. Is the chat asleep? Is the Alveus chat asleep? No, the last camera update was 2 minutes ago.
Wait, does chat control the camera?
Subs control the camera.
Subs, okay.
So if you're a sub to Alveus, you can control the Okay, so mods can control what cameras are shown on screen. Subbed chat can control the orientation and the prioritization of the cameras.
I think I see the wolf's butt sitting in its little cubby hole.
Wait, the wolves up here in the top right?
Yeah, I see. I think that maybe it's butt or something else in the cubby hole in the very back.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Donkeys scare you more than wolf dogs. Oh shit. It's 90 in Illinois and it's almost 2 a.m. Yeah, no, it's hot out there.
People don't realize animals that fucking big are terrifying.
Yeah, no,
all
donkeys.
You gotta do is a horse, it kills you in one kick.
Donkeys can fuck you up. You know what's worse than donkeys is moose. Here's jalapeno.
Oh, moose are terrible. I never realized how moose were until I saw a picture of them standing next to a person.
Moose will literally kill you. They are also aggressive. Temperament-wise, moose are actually aggressive. Moose are as aggressive as like black bears. They will literally kill you.
Like none of the cartoons do moose justice. They are giants. They are aggressive giants. Like, it's terrifying. I would be scared to run into a moose.
They stand in the middle of a 60-mile-an-hour highway and they just look at the car upcoming and go, yeah, good luck, buddy. They like
challenge it.
Yeah.
the amount of pictures I've seen where moose will just stand like in the middle of the road between lanes and just like chill, just watch their cars, just waiting for one of them to come at it.
Brother, I live in Maine. That shit's a reality for me. There's literal like moose signs to warn you that moose are gonna cross, and it's like not like the deer signs where if you see a deer sign and then you see a deer, you're like, meh, broken windshield. What's that? No, a moose
Actually,
sign
no,
is
deers
like,
are
I'm gonna fucking die.
hitting a deer is just as terrifying. Not because they'll destroy, not because not as terrifying in the way moose are, but because deer, they're tall enough to where if you hit it, you'll sweep their legs, fly through your windshield, and because they're terrified, they'll just start swinging their legs every which way and
Yeah, no,
hit you in the fucking head.
Moose, you clear them at the legs and they'll jump over your car if you're in a sedan. If you're in a semi, yeah, no, a moose still wins.
Yeah.
Moose destroys a diesel engine. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's true. Also, I saw the crow, coconut, had the mouth open, very hot. Oh, Jalapeno's very upset. They're running out of hay to eat. Driving on a pitch black country road, deer, and it's fine. Coyote, abort mission. Really? I guess I don't really have that many coyotes up here. I just see anything on four lanky legs and I freak the fuck out because it could be a stag or it could be a moose. And either way,
depends.
I could die.
Yeah, I used to live around. It depends on when you catch the coyote, because sometimes they will just chase you. They will just chase you.
Oh, the chase.
It depends on when you
oh.
It depends on when you catch them. Sometimes they're chill. Other times, if they're even slightly hungry, you're their next target.
Okay. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about anything beyond the immediate crash.
Yeah, no, coyotes are very like I said, it depends on the time you catch them.
Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna go pee. Luan, you said you're gonna step away as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get water.
Water. All right. Chat. We're gonna step away. Enjoy some animal cam footage while we step away. Look at the crows. Look at the crows cleaning themselves. All right. Anyways, BRB. typically, historically, I would send people to clips instead of showing Alvea's sanctuary. But I don't know. I feel like when I have people active in Discord talking to me, it makes a lot more sense for me to keep the same scene and then just like display something that's distracting while we step away. But if it was just me solo, I would just like send the clips. Anyways, Jalapeno looks like that kind of donkey you'd insult by telling them they're the... No, that's rude. No, you wouldn't do that. No, Jalapeno's good. Jalapeno's a good donkey. Look at him. Jalapeno is an ambassador for the wildlife trade and use of animals in traditional medicine. So Jalapeno is one of 2 donkeys that is there at Alvea's Sanctuary to showcase how donkeys are used in a lot of ways for Chinese medicine that's like not necessarily direct medicine, but holistic medicine. It's like home medicine. It's not necessarily actual medicinal properties. It is culturally perceived medicinal properties. It's not real medicinal properties. So donkeys are harvested for that purpose alone in China, and that's what Jalapeno's here to showcase. It's like telling your cat they're a stinky baby when they do mischief. Only when they do mischief.
Fat ass.
Donkey hide gelatin is strange. Yeah, no, I think that's what it is. Oh, my camera just reset itself. My boss gave me some every winter. It had goji berries in it. Yeah, no, that like it's like donkey hide or donkey hoof or whatever the fuck. It's like a Chinese like home remedy for medical afflictions, but it doesn't actually have any statistical medicinal properties to it, but they're still harvested in mass for that purpose. So that's what Jalapeno's here to showcase as an ambassador. Fucking look at Maya Higa teaching me shit, you know? Like, how dare she? How dare she teach me shit while I'm watching Twitch? I just want to watch fucking Sketch freak out at some goddamn lizards. Meanwhile, I'm learning about donkey trades.
Wouldn't you rather watch Sketch called Cinna Fat for 5 hours?
Yes, I would.
That's literally
because
what that
I'm
stream
misogynistic. No, I'm not. I'm kidding.
That's literally what their 9 to 5 stream turned into.
That is what their 9 to 5 turned into, is Sketch calling Cinna
Sketch
fat.
calling Cinna fat nonstop.
and then Cinna calling Sketch fat right after. You know, it's yeah. He said it would help my anemia. Oh. I mean, that you could just get like an iron frog to boil in your soup. Have you heard about that?
I heard about people boiling iron things in their food.
Yeah, it's like you get an iron frog for soup.
Yeah. Helps with iron deficiency.
Wait. Amazon is bad. Forgot. Yeah, you could just get an iron frog and like boil it with. Eating it with my iron pills is fine. Okay, well, you're taking iron pills. Like, you're already taking iron pills for your anemia. That much is, I think you're set. And I wish the wolf dogs were actually, like, either the wolf dogs or the foxes, I feel like, are the fan favorites.
I want to see more of Eva and Kiwi. I unironically actually love spiders. I don't talk about it much because a lot of people get creeped out.
Spiders?
I love spiders. I don't talk about it much because people get creeped out by spiders, so I don't mention it often. But I love spiders. I love arachnids. They're beautiful creatures.
They are. I agree.
Like I actively try not to kill them when they're in my house. Like we had a giant, I mean giant wolf spider. It was larger than they normally get in our house. I thought it was the coolest thing.
How large would you say?
Probably a little bit bigger than my hand.
A wolf spider bigger than your hand?
Yeah, they get pretty big down here.
Because I know wolf spiders to be like a size of a dollar coin up here.
They get pretty big down here.
Luan's hand's about the size of mine.
Let me look it up real fast. Maybe, pretty sure it was a wolf spider. Yeah, it's a wolf spider. Yeah.
Spiders outside, we vibe. Spiders in my house, no. Getting bit on the face by a brown
either, but I don't kill
Getting
them.
bit on the face by a brown recluse as a child? Well, no, yeah, brown recluse is like one of the 2 poisonous spiders you'll ever interact with.
Yeah, that's one of the spiders I will never actually touch with my hand.
Yeah.
That's something I exclusively touch with the glass jar. I'll never touch one of those with my hand.
No, a brown recluse is like, okay, so in the North Americas, there's the brown recluse, and then there's the black widow. A black widow spider will actually just chill. Black widow spiders don't give a fuck, but a brown recluse will bite the fuck out of you. Black widows will chill. They don't give a fuck about you. I don't do spiders. If it's their home, we vibe. If it's my home, we must be rehomed. I literally.
And I don't like them in my house either. I get rid of them, but I don't kill them in my house.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 directly above me. 7, 8, 9, 10. I got fucking. I like spiders. I live in a basement. But I live in a basement. And basement spiders are unavoidable. You cannot get around basement spiders because you cannot get around basement bugs. So if I try to cancel all the little spiders up at the top of the basement, up where the ground meets the foundation, then I'm just inviting a ton of different bugs.
Yeah, I'd rather spiders than bugs.
I would rather have the spiders be up there capturing all the little bugs and millipedes and centipedes and fucking termites and fucking beetles and shit. I would rather them all capture them up there than for them to come down here. And if a spider ever does come down here, it's my space. And they know that. They know that I stand on business. At work, if they stay in the corners, they can vibe. If they land on me and my keyboard, that's what I'm saying. If they come down in front of my face, or if they come in my space on my desk, oh, it's on site. But if they stay up there and they just eat their food, because I know they'll get some fucking nutritious food up there, they can be fine.
Yeah, you got me rethinking what spider it was. Maybe it wasn't a wolf spider. I definitely know wolf spiders be bigger than a dollar coin, though. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, nerd.
Look at a wolf spider. Wolf spider.
I could have sworn it was a wolf spider, though, but now I'm having second thoughts.
Nah, okay, so there's a particular, okay, so if I look up wolf spider, there's a single dude who posts a bunch of YouTube shorts about wolf spiders. The wolf spiders he has in his hands, I've never seen the size of.
Yes, it was a wolf spider, yeah. I just looked up an image of someone holding it in their hand. Yeah, it was a wolf spider, just slightly bigger than the one I'm about to send you.
But in Maine, they're particularly not that large.
Oh no, they get pretty fucking massive down here.
Yeah, I guess it's specific to Maine. They don't get that large.
A lot of people don't like them because they tend to burrow into gardens because that's where a lot of bugs like to go. So a lot of people will kill them, which I do not like because I think wolf spiders are perfectly harmless spiders.
There's one on my back deck. I've named it Herbert. It's webs full of horrendous mosquitoes, moths, and they're good. Yes, spiders are good. Like, yeah, they'll let them eat all the fucking mosquitoes they want. And I once considered going to work for a season to harvest cranberries, and then I was told of the cranberry bog spiders. Yeah, they get kind of insane. No, I have a spider in my bathroom that is underneath the mirror. Like like I have a mirror that like I can open up in this medicine cabinet and shit like that, and that's above my sink. But like there's a spider underneath the mirror that name's Steve, and he hangs out, and he makes sure that I wash my hands every time.
God, they have millipedes here at Alveus.
I got millipedes here.
No, I can't deal with them.
Millipedes are
weird.
fucking freaky. Yeah, I don't deny
like,
that millipedes are fucking freaky.
Like I've had a millipede crawl on me before because it was a school trip. That feeling of all those legs at once, no, absolutely the fuck not.
They got Hank Mr. McTrain millipede.
I love that they have a scorpion named Puppy.
Yeah.
I think that's fucking amazing.
They have isopods named Marty. And the isopods, I feel like, are the most misunderstood fucking bug. Isopods literally are harmless. But you look at them and you're like, ew, gross.
Especially the large ones. The large ones in the ocean too, those are very creepy to look at.
But like, yeah, most people look at isopods and they're like, fucking, I want to kill whatever the fuck that thing is.
It looks like an alien.
But they literally only they exclusively exist to improve the planet.
They only exist to vibe.
They only exist to improve the planet. Like there's no reason why an isopod should ever be killed. Like a millipede, yes, it bites. Like a scorpion, yes, it fucking stings you. A spider, maybe it can bite. But a fucking isopod, they got nothing going on. They're just there. Huh?
Do millipedes bite? Are you thinking of a
millipedes
centipede?
Millipedes can, yeah. Centipedes can as well.
Well, no, yeah, centipedes are very centipedes are just creepy. Centipedes are the aliens that need to burn in fire.
Millipedes, I thought millipedes had a stinger on the back of them.
They might. I don't know enough about them because they creep me the fuck out, so I stayed away from them.
My dog attacks floor bugs. All bugs except your wigs. I mean, yeah, animals attack them. That's
they have a hissing cockroach named Baked Bean.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And also, it's a generic name for all of their hissing cockroach, like the same as Marty. Like Marty for the isopods, the isopods. There's like thousands of isopods, but they named every single one Marty. So
this is cruel. Why'd they name the chicken Nugget? That's cruel.
Barbara Baked Bean is the generic name for their cockroaches. Well, they also have Henrique as a rooster. Henrique is a rooster because they have chickens and roosters.
I see Oliver, but I don't see Henrique.
There's right now. Yeah, they got Puppy as a scorpion. They got Tortellini as another scorpion.
Both emperor scorpions.
Yeah.
Toaster strudel.
And
the blue tongue. Isn't the skink the lizard that actually I can just look this up.
That can drop its tail? Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like its head. No, okay. No, I'm thinking of a different lizard.
I have a friend who raises beef cows who has reached the point where he's naming the cows after cuts of beef. That's insane. Maya has at Alveus an Angus beef cow that she names. Where is it? Where is it? Winnie. Winnie the Moo.
I'm gonna pick it up.
She's an ambassador of the beef industry and how people can use their consumer choice to impact the environment in a positive way.
I gotta say this carefully. The shingleback was the lizard I was thinking of.
Okay. The dairy
you
cows
guys
are all.
to say that carefully.
Yeah, I understand. Dairy cows are all sports puns. Fair enough. What happened? Did they go to clips? Did Alveus go down? Yep, their chat is just as confused.
Yeah, it had a be right back screen.
Oh, there it is. I love Alveus. It's so insane. Also, by the way, your name, Momo the Boat, made me think of Momo the Marmoset.
You're missing the Mo. It's Mo.
I know it's Momo the Boat, but it made me think of Momo the Marmoset.
All the animals are friend shaped except the millipede. The millipede can stay in its enclosure off my body.
I am also known as Momo and not the flying lemur, which is a marmoset. that could just be a marmoset. Are you Momo? Are you Momo at Alveus? Like, who let them have access? But we don't see them. We don't see them, so you could be them. To my nephew's greatest disappointment, the nephew also made up my username. Oh.
I've never seen you two in the same room. You could be Momo the lemur. Or the marmoset.
We don't have the marmosets on cam right now. Could be one of the marmosets. That's Ambassador Momo. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Ambassador Momo. I'm sorry. I misclaimed you. I apologize. That's Ambassador Momo to you. Okay.
You will address them by their full title or not address them at all.
I'm sorry. Oh god. Fucking. What is game, bro? Over on YouTube. This is game. I'm sorry. We've just been chatting about bullshit.
Are you all right?
They were going to eat me.
Oh, that's normal.
They brought a group of us here from the slums, said we'd be safe. I'm the only one left.
Well, you're alive, so like, what do you got to complain about?
You survived. That's what matters.
I'm not even supposed to be out here. I paid my protection fee.
I know. The outcast who wrongly kicked you out of Kadara Port. He sent me.
Are they going to let me back in?
At the very least.
Hello.
Grayson, I found Remy. We need a pickup.
Thank God. I'll send a shuttle right away.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You've been much. It's worth poking my head up this corner of the map a bit more. Maybe it looks like there could be something up there.
How often do you eat Panda Express?
Never.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dairy.
Oh yeah, you can't dairy. You can't eat anything.
They cook in butter frequently. Yeah. No, I'm allergic to dairy, bro. Twitch really does just throw any ad into ad breaks. Yes, they do. Well, I mean, they try not to.
Yeah.
3 out of 5 are for Amazon? Oh my god. That's insane. specifically cheap-looking lace. Okay, so you're telling me I'm on fucking horny Amazon? Because here's the thing. Twitch delivers ads based off of the streamer, not based off of the viewer. So shit. I feel like that's bad for me, actually.
Now that I know that, that's very ironic that I received a Panda Express ad on Alvea Sanctuary.
Yeah, Maya's half Asian.
I was more focused on the animals, but okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, Maya's
focus on the race.
Maya's half Asian, half German. If I remember right. No, but that shit does happen. No, that but like Twitch does do that. They do that. That is a thing. So was that Saw or was that Cannibals? I think that was Cannibals. Panda Express cross-contaminates so bad. Yeah, they really do. They really do.
Yeah,
no, not horny Amazon. Cheap lace for like table. Oh, for. I'm on tablecloth Amazon.
I was gonna make peppers. I was contemplating.
Yeah, I might as well end it right here.
Thinking hard, as Twitch may say.
That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks that I'm on fucking old lady Amazon. Oh my god. I'm on goddamn old lady Amazon. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, brothers. I'm cooked. That's it. I'm done. Soccer mom Amazon. Yeah, just bullet in the head, please, right now. Just fucking. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. It is rough though. Like, no, because they do base the ads off of what the stream is. So that means that they see me as some fucking QVC ass fucking bullshit off of what I've been doing today. Like, it's day to day. It's not like common over the time period. It's like every single stream Amazon like tries to evaluate what your shit is. You don't want targeted ads for comedically large plastic wine glasses? I mean,
the moment a white mom buys a large plastic wine glass is the day she has became a grandma. That is the rite of passage.
If my own mother is the targeted advertisement for my own stream, that's how I know that's a problem. Or live, laugh, love.
Want to go with the wines. Oh, I love that.
Oh my god. Nah, yeah, no, I wouldn't want that. Yeah, no. Mom just needs me some wine to deal with the wines. Yeah, no, I'm not aiming to be that. That's not like my goal, I guess. It is socially acceptable alcoholism. Let's go.
Dad, you are not making any progress on this pill.
I want you to have a good life.
Bro, I got married. It's too late for a good life.
They do make sippy wine glasses. You mean like the ones
What
that
sort
are
of thing is that to say to someone?
Star Trek themed?
I would actually love a sippy wine glass simply because I have oral fixations.
I've heard you.
Oh, so do I. And
that is how I stimulate myself, is through sipping shit. Through sucking.
That's part of why I accidentally like drink more alcohol than I intend to, is I just have an oral fixation.
That's why I also drink alcohol way too fast.
Yeah.
Or drink anything way too fast, actually, because I'll just sit there with the straw in my mouth, just sucking on it. That's why I can't have a dick in my
pastel
mouth.
florals. 1 second.
I am concerned.
Oh, that's way too dirty. No, I can't show that. Now that shit stank.
Oh, you mean sippy lids? Oh, no, yeah, no, I don't.
You ever recently...
I'm more about straws, not sippy lids. That's where my fixation is.
Hang on. Hold up, Luan. Alright, Luan, I got you back. What about this?
I can't see your camera. That is the most autistic glass I've ever fucking seen.
But you know what's sick about this glass?
I think that glass itself is undiagnosed.
It's a beer glass. This is a beer glass. This is specific for beer drinkers.
I don't be honest.
But not like 4% beer drinkers. That's a glass specific to like 14% beer drinkers. So you don't know because you don't know premium beer drinking. That's what I'm reading.
No, I don't really like beer.
You don't know premium beer. Okay, all right.
No,
yeah, you don't know good beer.
Talk about
you
this.
don't.
I
You don't
prefer
know.
rum and shit.
You don't know good beer. Okay, all right, yeah. B-bombs. I love Mario. I say that like I sound like a fucking freak that doesn't actually love Mario, but I do love Mario.
Beer and wine. Huh.
I'm allergic to beer and wine. Whoa. Are you allergic to hops? No, that wouldn't be hops. What would you be allergic to? Are you just allergic to alcohol? Because that is a thing. Yes, okay. That makes sense. I'm allergic to dairy proteins, which does not include lactose. Hops for beer. Okay, yeah, I mean, but hops lead to alcohol. Not technically. Oh. I can't break down... Yeah. It's the same shit that Markiplier has. That makes sense. Yeah, you're missing an enzyme, yeah. Shit, I missed it. Let's run that back. Fuck! So when my coworkers want to go out for drinks, I'm over in the corner vibing with my Shirley Temples. Fair
Shirley
enough.
Temples are good.
You know what? When I was a kid,
you can't knock a Shirley Temple.
When I was a kid, I fucked with some Shirley Temples. Don't get me wrong.
Minerals have been depleted in this location.
Shirley Temples were my fucking shit when I was a kid. Shirley Temples are fucking delicious.
Vetra, I catch PB looking at me frequently.
PB
I
likes
will
new
say,
shiny things.
a lot of bars now do
why
carry
not?
non-alcoholic
They're genuinely
beverages. Uses proper grenadine. Ooh. No, that shit's legit. No, so when I was a kid, I have a very connected family. So we would have very big family parties for like Memorial Day, for 4th of July, for like a lot of the major holidays throughout the year. And when all of my family would have a bunch of beers, my family would have a bunch of like, they'd have some fucking what's the fruity wine, like starts with an S, fucking just incredible fruity sugary wine beverage. Some of them would have rusty nails. I, as a kid, would always want to join in. I would always want to feel special, so I would get my little Shirley Temple.
I know what you're talking about, but it's slipping my mind for some reason.
Yeah, it's like a
And
summer mom.
I don't know why
It's like a summer mom like wine. Summer wine with fruit beverage name.
Oh, I definitely cannot say that. I know I've had it, but I cannot say that.
Sangria.
I can't pronounce it.
Sangria. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Sangria. Yeah. My family would always make a sangria, and I would always want to feel included with the sangria. So my grandfather would make me some Shirley Temples, which would be the same color. And now that I'm an adult, I would learn it was the same fucking flavor. Like, kinda. Yeah, sangria.
Fucking, of course. I should have just thought of the country song, Sangria. Goddamn. I would instantly know what you're talking about.
What's the other name for a Shirley Temple? I remember one of my uncles being like
Shirley.
No, there was a male version of the Shirley Temple because I remember one of my uncles being like, "Are you sure you want a Shirley Temple?" As in like, "Are you sure you want to be a fucking girl?" Like, oh my god. Like, I remember one of my uncles being like that. And I even as a kid was like, yeah, I want a Shirley Temple. Like,
yeah, it's I'm pretty sure if it's your uncle, I guarantee he's probably just messing with you, but I've met so many men that are actually just like
a Roy Rogers. It was otherwise called a Roy Rogers. Yeah.
I'd rather just call it a Shirley Temple. That sounds horrible.
Yeah. No, me too. He told me like, "Are you sure you didn't mean a Roy Rogers?" And I was like, I meant Shirley Temple. Like,
Roy Rogers sounds so good.
Roy Rogers is cola and grenadine. I mean, it could be that he thought I was literally talking about a different beverage, but it literally this is a core memory. This was when I was really fucking young. This is a core memory from when I was really young. That I remember an uncle or I don't remember exactly who it was that was like it when I recollect on the memory, it felt misogynistic. It was like Are you sure you didn't mean the boy version of the drink? It was, yeah. I thought it was. I remember thinking it was ridiculous that I was like, you just named it something different, but it's the same drink.
I don't know what about this. I don't know if there's something different.
I think the Roy Rogers was the gentleman's version. It was not necessarily well known, but it was known to like gentlemen's clubs.
Fearing things that should be feared keeps you alive.
No, I really don't want to drink it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like fucking stupid. It's just like, no. I'm drinking a Shirley fucking Temple. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Gentlemen's clubs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's some people in my family that did join some gentlemen's clubs.
Your struggle here is driven by Dosashan. The same as when we fight the Ket, but embracing Dosashan.
Mycroft Holmes, hang on. Again, this is one of those situations I read just those two words. We're talking about gentlemen's clubs and I just read the words Mycroft Holmes. Contextually, that's insane. Gentlemen's clubs, or I'm going through nursing school debt-free gentlemen's clubs. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, I know where you're coming from. I know. It's the fucked up society. Yeah. It's not the gentleman's society, it's the fucked up society. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw some gentleman club that exists in America.
Wow.
There's some that are genuinely respectable, but there are others that are like, man, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
I get Sloan wants to protect Nakamoto's lab, but that's a lot of pirates.
We're not alone.
It is crazy in the South how toxic masculinity is still so rampant in the drinking area. I was like, men aren't allowed to have fruity drinks. And according to society.
I discovered you can end a fight by running over an enemy. Over every enemy. Every time I try to run over someone in this game, it just does not register a kill.
Exactly, Momo. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
yeah, no, okay, so
it's like they're gonna make fun of me and call me gay.
Men can't have fruity drinks, but like fruity drinks do get you more fucked up than non-fruity drinks.
Yeah, it's like they're gonna sit here and call me gay, while meanwhile, my cup of alcohol carries triple the amount your domestic beer does.
I feel like,
and you're still getting drunk faster.
Who was it that I talked to about this on Tuesday? Like, I literally talked about this on Tuesday with someone. Is that sugar in alcohol? The alcohol literally eats the sugar in your like especially when you drink beer with sugar. Is that the hops in the beer and the enzymes in the other alcohol that you're taking eats the sugar to generate more alcohol in your stomach, in your gut biome. So when you drink something that's like 8% ABV, it's actually, truthfully, much, much higher ABV because it's converting all that sugar into alcohol inside your body. But they're able to get away with it from the FDA perspective because it's only that ABV out of the can. But inside your body, it converts to a much, much higher level ABV. in your body.
Yeah.
I think that was you on Tuesday that I was talking
it was.
about.
I remember we were talking about how Cayman Jack released an extra strength version of their alcohol.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm drinking fucking White Claw Surge, which actually does also do this. I think White Claw Surge also, 2 grams of sugar. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not egregious. But
Cayman Jack is egregious with their sugar.
No, the Long Island in a cans that I get that are like 14% ABV out of the can are like 12 grams of sugar also. That's insane. That means that I'm drinking like 30% ABV.
Yeah.
Basically. Sugar does insane fucking things in your body when it comes in contact with alcohol. It's dangerous. So the idea that like fruity drinks are not for men is insane because...
Yeah. How much did you say the White Claw has?
White Claw Surge is 8%.
8%? No, sugar. How many grams of sugar?
2.
2. Okay, Cayman Jack, the classic margarita has 31.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see what I mean by it's egregious, and their extra strength is no better.
Yeah, that's insane.
That one extra strength already had me feeling a little loopy.
Oh no, the idea that like fruity drinks are like, oh, foo-foo for dudes. It's like fucking that shit hits harder than anything dudes have to fucking drink.
And it tastes so much better.
It tastes so much better. Like a rusty nail tastes so much better than an old-fashioned. And a rusty nail is like 5 times more sugary than an old-fashioned. And an old-fashioned literally has simple syrup in it. An old-fashioned is 1 ounce whiskey. Wait, hang on. I gotta think about this.
Yeah, sugary drinks when they explode are the most irritating thing. If you don't clean it up immediately, it's a pain in the ass to clean later.
The fuck? Oh, an old fashioned is literally just whiskey, simple syrup, and bitters. It's 2 ounces of whiskey, an ounce of bitters, and an ounce of simple syrup. That's an old fashioned. And a rusty nail is 1.5 ounces of whiskey or scotch and 1.5 ounces of what's the fuck is the syrup name?
Yeah, I can imagine that probably be bad throughout the night.
The fuck is the syrup name? There's a syrup fucking they really buy a rusty nail recipe every other month. Drambuie. It's like a rusty nail is 1.5 ounces of whiskey or scotch, and then 1.5 ounces of Drambuie. And a Drambuie is literally a syrup. When I bartended, I had to taste the drinks, and we'd learn new ones, and I had to have a spit cup because swallowing them would have been bad. Yes. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Frozen grasshoppers or mudslides will fuck you up faster than a neat scotch. And see, I would go to a bar and I would ask for a rusty nail. Like almost every single time I would like, if it was the first bar of the night, rusty nail. Every subsequent bar of the night, beer.
Yo, I'm gonna need to make this. The frozen grasshopper looks good as fuck.
Frozen grasshoppers are really fucking good. Yeah,
bro,
no, frozen grasshoppers are
that's
really good.
That's right up my alley. Oh my god.
Yeah. Frozen daiquiri, yeah.
Oh, I love daiquiris.
The frozen. Okay, if you ever mention daiquiri with a guy, that is like the dude terminology of now you're a pussy. But that's the thing. I
fucking love daiquiris.
That's the thing. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna drink a fucking daiquiri when I fucking feel like it. Damn it.
In fact, Louisiana loves daiquiris so much, and almost every city in this state, we have a drive-through daiquiri. And I always go there. You can ask
right,
Zach.
they taste like Girl Scout cookies. Yeah. No, he hits the drive-through. He does hit the drive-through.
Yeah, you can ask Zach. Yeah. Right before a World of Warcraft raid, I would join Discord on the phone and say I might be late. I'm at a daiquiri drive-through real fast.
True. I once had a guy order a frozen daiquiri, but he wanted it in a pint glass. Yeah, because he didn't want to hit the vibe that he was ordering the fucking daiquiri. It's such an unusual masculine energy thing. I don't get it, but it is what it is. He was with his mom.
Okay, you know what? Fair. Imagine your own mother calling you a pussy.
Imagine your own mom being like, what are you, a fucking bitch right now? What are you, a fucking bitch right now?
What are you, a bitch?
Oh, you a fucking pussy. I didn't raise no fucking bitch, okay? You ordering a fucking daiquiri right now? Fucking...
I didn't know Applebee's had daiquiris, though. I've also never been to a daiquiri.
Who was he impressing at Applebee's?
I've never been to a Applebee's.
I fucking feel that, though. No, who was he impressing at an Applebee's? Why was he impressing his mom? But that's the thing about men. They're always impressing. You always have to impress. At any restaurant, you're always impressing.
Not me. Every time we were at a bar on vacation, if they had a mojito, only thing I ordered. Only drink I ordered all night.
If I, as a dude, ever go to a restaurant with any combination of people, I feel like I always have to be on point as a male.
That shit. I bagged a wife. I don't give a fuck who sees me at this point.
But I'm single. You're not.
That's your loser fault. I'm joking.
I mean, you're possibly right. You're coupled. You don't gotta give a fuck. You can be as pussy as you want to. You're fucking married, okay? You're cream pieing every Sunday night, okay? Like, fucking, like that's no like. You don't gotta worry about it, you know. I gotta worry about it.
But mojitos, favorite fucking thing in the world.
I love mojitos.
Mint and alcohol, mint and alcohol, that flavoring just goes so fucking well together.
I love me some mojitos. I do remember literally the last time I went out to a restaurant with a group of people, I got question mark eyes from every single other dude at the table. Literally looked at me with the because I had the martini glass style, like my drink, whatever I ordered, I can't remember. It came in the martini glass style, like a sharp angle, and every single one of them came in the rocks glass. They all got a rocks glass, but I got a martini glass, and every single one of them looked at me like fucking.
I think they assumed you were flamboyant, so they gave you a martini glass.
Bro, they're waiting for me to fucking tie my hair in a knot. They want me to tie my hair in a bun so that they can call me gay finally. Like, that's what they're waiting for. But it's not going to happen.
I have yet to have a martini.
To be clear to the chat, I'm very flamboyant. I could suck a dick. I could eat ass. I don't care. I'm everything. Okay? My parents don't know that.
I'm sorry, at least it just dropped some fucking something crazy.
I'm just sharing experiences. My experiences, my appearances, like I'm just sharing that. Like I don't have a preference. Fucking if someone shows interest in me, I could be possibly interested in them as well. Like just as equally.
Dog, that means you have double the targets, but you're still fucked.
I know.
I
know. I'm sure it's all good. I get mistaken for it. Yeah, no, like I'm like I just want to make sure I'm talking through a very heterosexual normalities, but I'm talking through it as a joke. I'm not like this isn't my expectation on the world. This is what I experience on the world. Like this isn't what I expect. You got the vibe. Okay, all right, cool. I'm doing my job right.
And I am heterosexual, but Zach can vouch for me. Very big ally. I swear to God, if you double cross me right now, Zach, I will fucking kill myself. Don't fucking stare at me like that. Zach, I can't tell if you're actually talking. You just muted everything because your mouth is moving out the screen. Zach, I think you're actually...
Hello. My mic died. I did not mute
I didn't hear a
myself.
single fucking thing you said.
My mic died.
Perfect fucking
It's okay. We don't need to know what I said about you. I know you're hetero and that you're an ally.
I kind of do want to know what you said about me because I will kill myself over this.
I said, are you sure you're not bisexual? Are you sure you wouldn't suck my dick?
Not yours.
I'm too tall? I'm too tall.
That I've seen that I have made me question some things. Can't say I'm against trying it.
You know, Finjif is like 5'2".
Not against trying. Yeah, but he's too hairy now.
He is too hairy. He used to be bald, and now he has hair on his head.
He's too hairy now.
I mean, the barometer is usually Pedro Pascal. I would suck off Pedro. Yeah. I would do Pedro any favor that he asked. Yeah, that's true. Would you do Pedro any favor that he asked? Or no? You can say no. No is appropriate.
No, gonna be honest, I never actually looked at Pedro Pascal. All I know is that middle-aged women get extremely horny over him.
Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair.
I never actually looked at him.
That's fair. No, Pedro, oh no, I would fucking slobber. It's like...
You know what? That's a handsome-ass man. Not my type, but I can see the handsomeness in him.
He is very pretty. Please stop drooling. No. No. I'm allowed to drool. I know, I get it. No, I okay. No, jokes aside, I understand though. I understand the over extremism about him. He is very handsome. I'm not drooling over Pedro Pascal. He's a little old, but yeah. I will offer you a drool towel.
Yeah, we all know that.
You know
Zach
what? I
is
need
waiting
one,
for-
actually. Yeah.
We all know Zach
Gina-
is waiting for the Austin show to look his way.
Gina, oh, oh, Austin show. Oh, did you mean Hoscord streams? Oh, him. Oh, Raj Patel. Oh my. Gina Torres. Okay, bro. If you're watching Firefly. If I'm watching Firefly, this is on my keychain. It's on my fucking keychain. If I'm watching Firefly, and you have a Jane hat that you... Oh my god. She apparently checks the same box as Lucy Lawless in Xena Warrior Princess for all my lesbian friends. Oh my god. That makes sense. That does make sense. Now hang on. 1 second. Headset off. Fucking, if I'm watching Firefly, I made this. Oh, the one, you can't see it. No. I made this. If I'm watching Firefly, by the way. You know, just in case if I'm watching Firefly, you know, I just have the goddamn Firefly ship attached to my keychain. You know, just in case if I'm watching Firefly, it's okay. That's the only thing attached to my keychain. The only thing, in fact, just in case. I believe that Firefly is the most underrated sci-fi story of the past 2 decades.
I have never heard of it.
Watch it, pussy. She apparently checks the... Okay, yeah, I've read that. Have you read the Shepherd book comic? No, I haven't. Firefly is how I learned to swear in Mandarin. That's fair. Actually, that's incredibly fair. No, fucking... Actually, genuinely, Firefly is so legit for that. Like, actually, that is insane. I love that. I feel like okay, so the last time I watched Firefly had to have been like 6 years ago at this point. But if I had watched it recently, I would have known exactly what swears you were talking about. My boss at the Chinese restaurant was like, "How did you learn that?" And Firefly is how, yeah, it's how he learned English. Oh my god, that's insane. I love Firefly. Firefly is like a Luan for you. It's a dystopian cyberpunk future, like AKA kind of like Star Trek, but the people who approached interstellar space were a combination of America and China, and the people who were less government oriented, let's say, were fluent in both American English and Chinese. And they were both very willing to deal in goods that were potentially illegal to both, if not one or the other, organizations. And that's the entire, like, man, I wish Firefly was designed to be a series that lasted like 4 seasons at least, but they only made it last 1 or 2, like 1.5 seasons, and then they canceled it. But then they canceled it, and then they did a fucking they did a fucking Game of Thrones ending to it as a result of being forced to cancel it.
That's, yeah.
After 1.5 seasons. It continues. Oh, I need to read the comics. I didn't know they had comics. Oh, I need to read the comics.
Oh, you can't exactly sort of expect it.
Except Wash is still... No! Because that was a character... So you're telling me they made the movie canon? The movie was canon. They made the movie canon. Oh my god. Oh, that fucking pisses me off. The movie was never intended... The movie was never intended to be canon. Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking sucks.
Was the movie bad or...
The movie was bad. The movie made a particular decision that was very bad. Fuck. God! Oh my god, I can't talk about this without spoilers. I can't talk. God damn it, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Oh my god, okay. We got a game to play. We got. Oh, fuck. Fuck. That sucks. Emotional damage. Very, very accurate. Shit.
Did Emerald actually sign with the Red Bull to become a Red Bull athlete?
Yes. Yes, Emeru is now a Red Bull athlete. Yes.
Okay. So, love Emeru. Nothing against it. Not an athlete. Furthest thing from an athlete, actually.
I thought she was an athlete. I thought, you know, she could throw a good, like, 60 yards. Momo, do you know Emeru? Are you aware of Emeru? I do not. let's just look up her Twitch. Because I feel like that's Emaru.
That is the perfect example of watching.
Top clip.
Guys.
Okay, that big dude is not Emaru. That's Zoil. That is Zoil. This is Alinity. This is Emaru. On the right, over here. This is Emaru on the right.
I'm just curious.
This is a clip.
I don't know if this is in focus.
This is a clip about Zoil. This isn't a clip about Emaru. Yeah. Let's see.
Also, AT&T sponsored. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, she's been AT&T sponsored for a while. That's through OTK. Oh, here we go. Here's her athleticism on display.
We have an hour. She's here.
What the fuck were you doing? I'm sorry. Tell me what you were doing.
Are you serious?
Orientation. I don't want to hear it. You two are in the same weight class.
Never mind, it's just drama.
That's okay. So lock in today. I need you.
She's saying you two are the same weight class between Emaru and Super TF. Oh my god.
We have an hour. She's here.
What the fuck were you doing? I'm sorry. Tell me what you were doing.
Are you serious?
Orientation. I don't want to hear it. You two are in the same weight class, okay? So lock in today.
The same weight class.
They look at each other at the same time.
That's actually great.
You two are in the same weight class, okay? So lock in.
Oh my god. That's insane. No, Emaru weighs like 100 pounds. Yeah. And they're talking about her doing fucking... What do we got?
It's bound to be a clip of her actually playing.
All right, I'll switch to Emmys for a second.
How much are we charging her for this, huh?
In context, this is Emaru in the Red Bull hat. This is the Red Bull athlete, Emaru, in the Red Bull hat. And she weighs about 100 pounds.
But you know what? To be fair, she would be the perfect person to sit on those hang gliders that they have at those Red Bull events.
You're not wrong. Bro, what the fuck image did you send me? Holy shit. What the fuck did you send? That's insane. Okay, anyways. I don't watch a ton of streamers. I usually hang out in Mario Kaizo streams. Mario Kaizo? Is Mario Kaizo a streamer? Like, what do they do? I mean, I know the girls that size...
Mario Kaizo is a game that's like super hard Mario, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
it's
girls that...
It's an emulation.
Size who were in marching band who played the biggest brass instruments. Yeah, this isn't the case. This is... Emaru is a cosplay streamer. She grew on cosplay. Kaizo is a kind of Mario hack. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a ROM hack. Okay, yeah. I got you.
$5. You can touch my butt. That was worth a lot more than $5.
One of my friends streams his level designs. Fair enough. You know, Emaru does primarily, like, her big namesake content is cosplay shit. So if I go top 7 days, there's bound to be something that's cosplay related, please, for the love of God. No, wait, hang on. Top 30 days. I don't think she did something this past week. I think she did something the previous week. Yeah. Let's see. What is this?
It's fancy.
Everything I have to say, and you will like it.
That's actually power gaming. You can't put yourself in a
So if I know Emaru, she dressed all of these people.
Position like that.
Yeah. Okay. You will listen to everything I have to say.
That's what I was worried about. as fan being on screen.
Not including the gun. She did not dress people including the gun. She dressed every single... This is her. This is Emaru right here. She did not include the gun.
That's exactly what I was worried about, as fan being on screen.
Thank you,
Russell!
Thank you.
You Russell, hail the king! He never plays fair.
So, good to meet you.
Yes.
We're so good at that.
Hello. Oh, hiya.
Hi. Welcome to the...
I'm excited to be here.
Okay, this is just someone who's parasocial between Zoil and Emaru.
He's a giant compared to her at that camera angle.
He is so fucking big. He's so fucking big.
Dap me up. Do you dap?
Where you from?
This is Extra Emily and Seer.
China.
Where's
God, I cannot recognize Seer without his long hair.
Yeah. North or south
You know
of London?
the Silk Road, and then
Oh God.
Silk and there's
Oh,
a
we
lot of
kill
good-
your type.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh really?
Oh, those who wear green. Nothing to do with your race. Yeah.
Oh my God, Seer.
Yes. We love all people.
Okay, good.
We love
So
all
much
people.
love, so
It's
much
just
love
it's the green.
Okay, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, no. Extra Emily is big on Labubus.
Oh God.
Extra Emily loves her Labubus. Yep.
At least she's one of the people that has the money to spend on it.
She does.
She's not one of the people going into bankrupt for them.
It's just fancy gambling. You're not wrong.
You are exactly correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
This is Emaru in a Luna Snow cosplay with Extra Emily. I don't know who Extra Emily is cosplaying as, but she's freaking the fuck out about fucking Patrick Star from SpongeBob. And Emaru is now going to hug SpongeBob.
Yeah, I don't recognize the character from anything.
Yeah, I don't know who Extra Emily is.
It's gotta be a niche gacha character then.
That's gotta be like a Genshin Impact character.
Like
that.
an unpopular gacha character is what I'm thinking. But
Yeah.
could be wrong.
But Emaru is definitely Luna Snow. That's definitely Luna Snow. Anyways, Emaru is a big cosplay streamer. She does really cool shit. She gets clipped for a lot more than what.
Yeah, a lot of very creepy reasons.
Yeah, for a lot of creepy reasons. Yep. It's the red bunny girl from Genshin.
Yes, I don't know her name. You're right, though. I don't know her name.
Not showing this.
I wouldn't. Yeah, you see right there, the little one? Yeah.
Oh! Not showing.
Yeah.
Not showing. That
Don't.
gateway. That's not a good
Social
sign.
security number?
That's not a good sign. That's not a good fucking sign. Okay.
Plea. Yep. Plea.
This girl. My friend who does the Kaizo designs, his wife loves Genshin. Genshin, I understand. I understand why people love Genshin. I get it.
Yeah, Genshin's a fun game. I just don't play it because I just don't like the gacha mechanics.
Yeah.
Gameplay, it's fun though.
I much prefer Wuthering Waves balance of gacha mechanics in that, like, instead of spending $2,000 to max a single character, instead it's $200 to max a single character. But either way, I am not spending $200 to max even a single character. So I'm preaching to the choir. Like, I can't, like, I'm not a spender. So I can't argue between either or, because either way I'm not spending money. You know?
Yeah,
like Wuthering Waves, I'm still just a free player. I understand that it doesn't take that much to max a character, but I'm still not spending regardless.
The thing I'll give credit between Genshin and Wuthering Waves is that they do it correct, in that that other gachas don't, is that you can grind max characters, but it takes so fucking long.
You're saying
like
that between
hundreds.
You're saying that between Genshin and Honkai, they take the same amount of time to grind as Wuthering Waves?
No, not as long, but they both take a very long time. And they still allow you to
I feel like
grind.
Wuthering Waves is much faster.
Oh, it is. Wuthering Waves is much faster, but but what I'm getting at is that they both do that, which other gachas don't.
Fair.
Other gachas, you eventually hit a wall where you have to pay to max.
Yeah. Do I know the plot of Genshin? No. Based. Fucking. Do I know it's fancy gambling? Yes. Yeah, but it's very pretty.
I think the only person that actually knows the plot to Genshin at this point is Ufi.
Oh, Tectone's gotta know. Like, he's gotta be aware of it at least.
Does Tectone still play gacha games?
Yeah.
I kind of stopped paying attention to him when he started going on that little...
I mean, I stopped paying attention to him too, like, the past, 12 fucking months, but, like, that's his whole shtick, is that he knows gacha games. That, like, his entire career is based off of gacha games. If he didn't know what the story of Genshin was by this point, then, like, I don't like the guy. I don't like him, but that's his whole thing. Like, he has to, like, know it. You know? Like, that's kind of his thing. That's like fucking J-Slat not being on top of the latest Mario Kart.
I don't watch J-Slat that way. I'm a clip lurker for J-Slat. I don't actually watch him. I look for clips.
Okay, well that's like Clint That's like Clint Stevens not knowing the latest Mario Kart. Okay, you wouldn't know Clint Stevens either. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck it is.
Clint Stevens is the streamer of decades. Like, almost every single streamer that has been big or is big has ever watched Clint Stevens. He's the streamer of legacy that, like, has never rewarded, but he's there. He's always there. He shows up every, like, 4 or 5 months. I did actually just dropped 200G on my dog at the vet. Oh, on your real dog.
Where did you get the G from?
Gold. It's 200 gold. It's 200 gold. Okay, it's not dollars, it's gold. Dollars is boring. Gold is more fun.
If I had 200 G's to drop on my pet, my cat would be fat as fuck.
No, it wouldn't be fat, because then you'd be a poor fucking cat parent. And I'd call you out for that shit. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, my cat's not fat because of poor diet, mostly.
No,
Treats too much, but she's just a lazy ass cat.
I know from seeing your cat on camera, that cat was designed to be fat. Yeah, no, that
she
happens.
Just doesn't move. She's just lazy.
That's the kind of cat you like. You have to force them on a treadmill, and it's not good. It's not good. She hurt her toe, and now she's in protection mode. In a protection booty. Oh,
I love animals in protection gear. Whenever they hurt themselves, now they have to wear something.
It's so fucking silly.
Like
I had a lazy cat before my dog. He only exercised if we had crumpled up tissue paper on the ground. He would 10 straight minutes of senior cat zoomies. Oh my god.
Okay, Zach, was your cat one of the cats that would just eat anything, try to get anything off your plate?
No, my cat was very respectful about food. Yeah, he understood. He understood. I ate what I ate. He ate what he ate. But I also fed him a mixture of hard and soft.
Okay, but if you offered him something off your plate, would he take it, or would he turn his nose up at it?
Yeah, if I gave him a piece of chicken, yeah, no, he would bite it. Yeah, he would eat it.
Okay, because my cat must just be weird because she will not eat anything we give her. She won't touch anything that's human food. She only wants her cat food and treats. No, I was getting to that, but no, the only fish she will eat is if it's tuna.
So you have a picky fucking cat. You have a picky cat.
Yeah.
That's a picky cat.
She will not touch my salmon. She will not touch my tilapia. She will not touch anything. But the moment I open up one of those protein tuna packets for a snack, I have to wrestle her away from me. She wants that shit.
No, because Frodo, like, I could offer him chicken. I could offer him a bite of chicken, and he would take the bite of chicken. And obviously, I would do it like non-seasoned chicken, like not like chemical or anything like that. He would take it, but like, if it was one of those like salmon fillet in a packet, he would go fucking nuts.
No,
as soon as I cracked the seal, like from across the apartment, he would know. Like, he would sprint, and I would put it on a plate. Fucking salmon, like a salmon in a packet. Like, I'd crack the seal, and then I would like squeeze it out on a plate because it's a full fillet.
Yeah.
And he would go fucking nuts. Just like, he wouldn't make noise, but like he just start fucking chunking out of it like he had never eaten before in his life. And I'm sitting there like, I just fed you 3 hours ago. Why are you so desperate?
Yeah. No, because we tried offering my cat stuff. Like, we put everything in front of her. Like, I mean, like, literally, we have tried everything to see what she would actually eat. Because at first the girls didn't believe me that she doesn't touch human food. So they would put everything in front of her. She would sniff it, turn her head away, not even licking it.
Frodo would never approach my food. He would never approach my food. Like, never. He would never approach my food, my roommate's food, anyone's food. He would never approach people's food unless it was presented to him as his food. He was very respectable.
My cat wouldn't even do that.
That's weird.
But the moment I open up a tuna packet, I had to wrestle her. You don't realize how strong cats are until
Okay,
they
but,
want something.
okay. But I didn't ever eat seafood on my own. I never ate seafood on my own. If I ever opened up any form of seafood, it was for the cat. And he came running for seafood. Sprinting. Fucking across the goddamn apartment. Like, I heard a piddle paddle. It was insane. Never heard him run like that. Even when I called for his name, and he came when I called his name. I would call his name, and he used to come. But I would never hear the piddle paddle as much as when I cracked open a tuna.
He put force into that run for tuna.
Yeah, he put emphasis on the tuna run. He double shifted on that tuna run.
What if he sends his bump to drawer, the cheese is in? Yeah.
He hit the combat sprint. It's not just a regular sprint. That's a combat sprint.
Oh yeah, no, Mama. My smaller dog is like that, but for some reason, with the ice maker, if I put my cup up to the fridge to get ice out of it, and she hears that thing, she runs to get a piece of ice.
Yeah, no, Frodo used to bite the whole. He would try to bite the whole ass fish and carry it off to wherever, but he would be unsuccessful. So because it was so soft, it was so like moist and mushy,
it would just flake out of his mouth.
Yeah, so he'd have to like deal with just eating it in the plate. Yeah. My dog, if so much as a bump in the drawer, cheese is in, she could be asleep rooms away. She would appear behind you looking expectant. Yeah, no, that was like, but I knew Frodo's behavior to the point, like, I knew exactly where he was. I knew exactly how he ran. Like, I would crack open a tuna fish fillet, and I would start squeezing it out onto the plate. And before tuna hit the plate, he was already at the plate. Like, it's just, and I would hear him like sprinting, full sprint, like a cat is about to fucking die, kind of sprinting towards wherever I had the fucking plate. I loved Frodo, man. Like, Frodo was my fucking boy. I was Samwise. He was Frodo. She likes cheese, likes blueberries, and anything refined sugar. My cookies and my cornbread is not safe. True. My steak, I could drop a whole steak and she would stare at me like, please, may I? Have I ever shared a picture in Discord of Frodo? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find. Because Google Photos has identified Frodo's face. Like, you know how Google, like, iPhone photos can sometimes be like identify like persons.
Yeah.
Google commonly sends me a notification saying, hey, it's been 3 years since you've taken a picture of Frodo. Would you enjoy this album of Frodo? And I'm like, it's a fucking dead cat. Please stop traumatizing me. I want to see. Hang on. Can I show? Like, I'm serious. I'm serious that my phone actually considers my cat by its name. Frodo. See that? It's Frodo. Right next to my best friend Fuda.
God, that young ass picture of you, Jesus Christ.
Shut up. Shut up. Kill yourself. Shut up.
You had to be younger than me in that picture.
God, I miss Frodo so much. Frodo died at the ripe young age of 5 or 6 years old. We never knew. He died due to what is known as the cat owner's worst nightmare.
Yeah,
Saddle thrombus.
I always feel bad for white cats because they're more prone to stuff like that.
Saddle thrombus, yeah. Was he a rescue? He was a rescue. Yeah. He was a rescue as a kitten. So at 6 weeks old, he imprinted on me specifically because we were taking care of him and his mother. So it was a special case where it wasn't us that was taking care of them. It was my sister-in-law at the time was taking care of them. But they were living in our house. So she was taking care of the mother and the son. And Frodo ended up spending a lot more time with me than anyone else. And he ended up being a very therapeutic cat for me. I miss him dearly. You know. So cute. Blue eyes. Pure blue eyes.
Yeah, it's always
6, 7 claws on every paw.
Yeah, it's always sad to fucking hear stories about white cats living in bad homes because they're already at such a ginormous disadvantage when it comes to life. Because for those of people that don't know, pure white cats with blue eyes is a genetic mutation.
It is.
So they're often predisposed to a lot of issues.
It's a unique abnormality. It's a genetic mutation.
So they're often predisposed to a lot of issues that other cats are more resistant to.
Yeah.
So it's good that your Frodo had a good home to die in.
He loved it.
He was a spoiled piece of shit is what I'm hearing.
He was very comfortable. That's the red blanket, by the way, that I still use for my own naps. I loved him so much. I still feel like he's there with me when I nap with that red blanket. On the topic of like spirituality, like I'm not like religiously spiritual, but like I still sometimes feel like he's lying on me when I nap with that blanket. And here he is on my computer. I told you he was on top of my computer. This is him on top of my computer. That was the exhaust pipe of my computer. My computer exhausted all heat upwards, and so he enjoyed that so much.
The beautiful thing about cats is that no matter if you told him to stop, he would still go there no matter
Look
what.
at him. Look at him. He's so comfortable.
Oh, yeah,
I could never tell him to stop. I could never tell him. I could never tell him to stop. It's a belly trap. Yeah, that's a he would and I would bite it. I would bite that trap so easily.
Cat loves belly. My cat loves belly scratchers, but I'm the only one allowed to give them to.
Look at this. Oh my god.
It's like you just hit him with the...
He's like, fucking I hate you, but I love you at the same time. My god.
Also, what the fuck is Foot in chat? Go to bed.
Is Foot in here? Oh shit, Foot's in here. What the fuck? Foot, what are you doing? Look at this cat. I am in bed.
Oh, you're not asleep.
That red blanket, I still nap with.
Fucking woke up, go back to sleep.
Oh my god. Look at this cat. That's me and this cat. He was full asleep. I had to hold on to him so that he didn't fall off my lap.
You're choking him out.
I'm not choking him out. He was about to fall off my lap. Look at him. He and I were inseparable. In it. Oh man. Here he is on my computer again. He used to hug his bottom legs. Here he is being like, no, fuck you. I hate you. No.
I hate
Stop
you,
it.
Dad.
Okay, I'll take a picture. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Man, I miss him so much.
Young gas is I-5.
Goofy ass. Alright, anyways. Alright. Enough cat pictures.
Never enough cat pictures.
Never enough. You know what? You're right. But also, I'm running out of the good ones. And also, I'm getting sad.
Fair.
No, I used to always I disagree with the people who are cat owners who hate their cats like playing with them with claws. I hate cat owners that are like, no, you used claws, so that's wrong. And I'm just sitting there like, no, that's not. I'm going to play with your cat and I'm going to expect that they draw blood. That's what's going to happen. And I love it. And I appreciate the fact that they drew a little bit of blood and not a lot of blood. You know, like if they hit an artery, then I know that then they're not fucking with me. But like if they're just scratching the skin and like peeling skin away, that like fucking no, that's not. They're just playing. would cannibals make you less sad?
I could never
I'm
not gonna diss people.
As much as I wouldn't fuck with people's interests, I feel like cannibals would make me less sad than my cat dying from the most painful experience known to cat kind to ever kill a cat. Yes, cannibals would make me less sad than that. Yeah.
I think modern cannibals dying would actually be a good thing.
I think witnessing any bad person dying would be better. Yeah. I meant shooting cannibals in the game. Fucking let's do it.
I could I'm not gonna diss people. I'm not dissing people. But I could never own a cat toy that's just a string on a stick. I want to get personal when I play with my cat. I want the pussy to bite back.
So my best friend, Buddha, gained a catoid, and I advised him that he should, as much as he possibly can, attempt to talk back to the cat whenever the cat meows or makes a noise at him. And he has done so. And so whenever I go over his house, the cat will poke its head out across the corner to look at me and be like, meow. And I'll look over and I'll be like, meow. And then the cat will be like, oh, I know he fucks with me now. Okay, we're best friends now. So that maybe that's me just being trying to insidiously trick my friend into tricking their cat into liking me. But otherwise, I feel like a cat owner that actually tries to converse with their cat is a good thing.
Oh no, it definitely makes them a lot more friendly.
Even if it feels insane, it makes them so much more friendly, so much more talkative, and so much more fun for guests.
Yeah, because that's how they communicate with us is verbally. So when they get a verbal response back, even if it's just in English and they can't understand it, they still realize, hey, this thing's communicating with me still.
I never let Frodo have any sort of chirp or meow or trill go unresponsive, like every single time. I at least trilled back at him. I at least gave him a little back at him every single time. And he was the most talkative cat I've ever known.
My cat learned that if she wants our attention and we're ignoring her because we're not noticing her, she's learned how to turn on the Roomba to get our attention.
So my best friend that currently owns a black cat that I've taught him how to teach his cat. I've given him my tips on how to house a good personality cat. When he was growing up, his mom owned a cat that was a stray, that was previously a stray. That when I first showed up at their house, he was like, "Oh, this cat doesn't like anybody, doesn't even like me, doesn't talk to anybody, doesn't let anyone touch them." Within one day, I was petting this cat. And I gotta tell you, the trick is the slow blink.
But the whole thing with cats is that when they communicate, they expect something back, whether it's verbal or nonverbal.
It's body language. No, it's full body language. It is 100%. They are expecting body language. And when they look at you in the eyes, when they are looking at you, if you hit them with a slow blink, when they're looking at you in the eyes, they're actually kind of shocked. They are genuinely shocked. And then, but they're shocked because they're like, oh, this person trusts me enough to slow close their eyes where I could be attacking them while they're doing this. And because they're willing to slow close their eyes, while they're willing to close their eyes while I'm looking at them, that means that they trust me. That means that I can trust them. We're now connected. That is the trick. That is my trick with cats. Is that if I notice them looking me in the eyes, I slow blink.
Yeah, like cats. Domesticated cats invented the vibe check.
Yeah.
That is purely how they communicate, is by vibes.
My friend had never been able to pet his own cat before. I walked into his house, same day, approached his cat, and was able to pet it for like 3 minutes. The slow blink was something an old GF and I used to do as a sign of affection. Yeah, no, that's body language. That's a body language sign of trust.
I wish. My wife just tells me to kill myself now whenever she wants to love me.
Deserved.
Honestly, true.
Yeah. No, because my friend's cat, like, he told me, like, oh, she used to be, like, on the streets. So because she used to be on the streets, she doesn't trust anybody. Like, she hates every fucking guest I pull over. Like, sometimes I can feed her, but, like, other times she, like, attacks me. And I literally walk up to this fucking cat, and I give her, like, I give her, like, this hand, and then I slow blink. And then she immediately lets me pat her. Like within like minutes. And that's why that same friend listened to every single fucking word I had to say about like training a brand new cat from a fucking infancy on how to be like the most friendly cat possible, and it worked. That cat is the most friendly cat that a lot of his friends have now ever experienced.
Outlaws!
You're basically building a feline army one blink at a time. You know what sucks is that my current apartment does not allow cats. So for the last couple of months of my previous cat's life, they lived with my parents instead of me. That's when they died. When Frodo died.
Yeah, no, the moment we found a place that let us have a pet for a fee, obviously, instantly got my cat up here. Then my wife got her dog up here.
Locked from the inside. I'll override it.
Problem is, I can hear meowing above me. My landlords say, oh, we couldn't let you have a cat because it would contaminate the area from being a pure pet-free area. Meanwhile, I could hear meowing above me. And it just so happened that that was the time frame that my my cat ended up having saddle thrombus.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me.
Yeah, don't even get me started on fucking toddlers.
Yeah. Bro, my best friend's house that I'm talking about that has the cat that I've like helped him train, that house was destroyed by toddlers, which is why they got that house for so cheap. For so cheap. The walls were fucking decimated. It's because the previous parents were not able to afford like repairs.
I have yet to see a cat ride on walls. I have yet to see a cat punch a hole in a wall.
I'm not here to hurt you.
I was at my friend's house before he had a housewarming.
Arena Farron.
And in his basement, in the like water catches on the side of the cement,
His medical breakthrough.
I would see just tons of Lego pieces.
Oblivion wasn't his breakthrough,
Just
it was ours.
like,
oh yeah,
bro.
Lego is so bad for children to have because, you know, they're a child, they're learning the world around them. They might flush a lot of fucking pieces to see what the hell happens. You can't really blame the child. All you can do is blame the parents for not watching them.
I don't know.
But
when I was 7 plus, I was into Lego, I was into Connects, I was building fucking roller coasters.
Yeah, but you were set. Well, I guess I should ask how old the child is with the Legos right now. Because that all depends. Because once you're 7, you feel like you have a good understanding of most of the world, when you really don't. So you're not doing stupid shit like that.
Yeah, a lot of those boxes got sun bleached because I left them out in the sunroom for too often.
It's like, yeah, toddlers with toys destroys way more than any fucking dog would.
I'm pretty sure I have Pokemon cards that got sun bleached because I left them out in the sunroom for like months at a time. Nothing was worse than going to clean the public bathrooms at a bookstore and seeing toilet paper having been flushed while still connected to the roll. Oh god. Oh god. I can't imagine. That's insane. That is insane. That is gross.
Is everyone on this planet a lying asshole?
Yeah.
I always meant
luckily
Oblivion
we'll
to be a highly
be,
addictive drug. That it has medicinal value was a coincidence.
we'll be child free.
The emergency plumber was 6 times my salary. Oh, I'm sure. That's a biological hazard.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily we'll be child free.
The outcasts.
Not only because we agreed on no children,
Didn't quit.
but also because I
fired.
biologically cannot.
Push Sloan for a bigger
Well,
cut.
I can't say
We've had,
cannot.
what,
It'd be
one
very hard for
conversation
me.
with him? I've known Ryota for years. Everything he does for credits.
I don't know if I ever told you our foot, but I did get
I play survival above credits.
a fertile
Give Ryota
test,
the
a semen
formula,
test.
And I'm as good as dead.
And yeah, my
Sloan will see to
benign
that.
tumor makes it actually very hard for me to produce fertile sperm. Not impossible, but very hard.
I kind of figure, like, that's usually the assumption with that. Because I know you have a tumor.
Yeah.
Like, so you've always mentioned that.
Giant
So
left nut.
So I was always like, oh, so yeah, no, hard to produce. Yeah, no,
But guess what that means?
Yeah, no, that is like inherent with that symptom.
Yeah.
Bro is
But
shooting
you know what that
blanks.
means, though?
He's not. Well, here's the thing. He's not shooting blanks. He's shooting very confused individuals.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not necessarily blanks. It's just like a bunch of people that are like, I don't know what's going on.
Yes. But
Okay. Good lord. You don't need to fucking describe it like that in my chat. Jesus Christ.
I've seen Sloane's outfit. Not a lot of doctors. You're too valuable to kill.
She'll see it as cooperating with the enemy.
But I get
Loyalty's
more
more
cream
important
pie
to Sloan
desserts than the
brains.
average
Okay,
man.
okay,
so
we don't gotta talk about that.
fine.
Fucking good lord.
You're lying about Dr. Nakamoto to keep the formula.
You willing to bet my life on that?
Yep.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I might need to reload this save. I was not paying attention. I was too busy paying attention to fucking testicle tumors and cream pies. That is a sentence. Uh-oh. Well,
did you fuck the save? Does she just hate you now?
It was just a minute ago. But is that a new sentence? Oh, is that a new sentence? Hang on. Is what a new sentence? So when
The
she's...
tumor adds lemon flavor to the cream pie.
That is, in fact, a new sentence alert. And I fucking hate it.
I love it.
God.
As the person here with the tumor, I approve. You hear that, Foot? Your tumor approved.
Let's see. Oh, 5 minutes before. Never heard cancer described as lemony. Welcome to my chat. I'm so sorry.
That's the first time I see Alicia just give a one-word response.
Okay. I'm gonna load this save, and you know what's gonna happen? I'm going to resave. I can't fat save. You know what? This is the save I'm gonna go off of. And I'm gonna switch to Battlefield 6 beta.
So you want to stream that?
I want to play some Battlefield 6 beta. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did test it.
Shit figured out.
I did test it, and I think I have my shit figured out.
Nice.
I was merely asking from a culinary standpoint. I don't think that's an appropriate standpoint here. I don't think when we're talking about having kids, that culinary has to be involved.
I think it's a very fair standpoint. I could easily donate my testicle to a kitchen.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I mean, you could, but like, I don't know about that one. I know Lemony Snicket has written about it. Fuck. I know 8 cookbooks off the top of my head that use the fluid in question in cooking. I'm sure 6 of them my chat are aware about. I'm sure it could be raised. Fuck. Alright, chat, we're gonna play some fucking high octane fucking Battlefield 6. 88-year-old came in for a gag gift for a bachelorette party for her friend at the nursing home. I hate how that entire premise existed. Who was getting married to a younger man. I hate it still.
You
Wait,
were
hold
just
up.
trying to get that will. Oh, sick. Never mind then.
I
retract my statement.
My PF might be bad.
Yes, your penis hurdle.
My performance. Yerp. Okay, everything is kind of caught up. My GPU is definitely sweating. At the menu. Okay, this did not test the same as what I'm currently experiencing. That's because I did not have AI Alicia listening to what I was saying. Also, you're going to be playing with me. I don't need to stream my shit over Discord.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, up on in a minute. That's funny.
Fucking, how can I not watch my own stream on the mobile app on fucking iPad?
Bro, mobile app been bugging.
Bro, mobile app on iOS is just fucking ass. It is just fucking ass.
Well, I don't know if it's as bad on phone on Android, but because I have yet to use it on iOS since the update. Because fuck
on
that
iOS,
noise.
it is just ass.
But on when I open it up on my phone on Android,
Luan, you're a fucking pussy.
I'm going to kill myself now.
Luan, you're a fucking pussy. Okay. So, anyways, it should be good for now. If shit starts to break down, chat, let me know. Things should be good. Maybe refresh. If things are delayed, maybe you need to refresh. I know that my shit was kind of bogged down for a second there, so you might need to refresh to catch everything up. So click the refresh on the browser, and hopefully that does the trick. Chat, refresh. Usually I say that, and then you guys, you fucking assholes say it sounds, and then I go, fucking, I hate you. I hate all of you.
Say it for refresh.
I fucking hate all of you.
You know what? Just for that accusation, I'm gonna start dropping gamer words on stream. Get you banned.
You're not gonna get me banned. You're gonna get yourself banned. Like, actually,
flanking.
Like, Twitch is about that now.
He's pushing. He's pushing.
He's shoving up my ass.
I got 3 guys on my ass. 3 guys on my ass.
They're coming on me. Coming on me. Coming all over my face.
Oh man, the grenade just exploded all over me.
Are you in game?
I will be. I gotta go. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab more water. You can go ahead and start the game without me. I'll be back though.
Okay, I guess.
Do not fucking sound like my wife, god damn it.
You know what? I'll do something.
I'm already turned on enough.
I'll do something a little bit quick, which is what your wife's used to anyways.
True.
Is it water or is it a daiquiri? It is a White Claw Surge. Shit. Oh, fuck. I like to take the bubbles out of it, so I pour it into a glass first. Or a cup, I guess. The cup in question is a Star Trek cup. Original. These are rare. PSA 10, you know. Alright. Close quarters. If I do support, what do I... LMG... Which one has the non... Boxman? I love that TOS Kirk in the Star Trek canon is a huge nerd and doesn't pull as many ladies as Picard. I don't know. I feel like TOS Kirk pulled more ladies than Kirk. But sorry, no, than Picard. But Picard pulled more people in general than Kirk. Maybe I'm okay. No, actually, no. I changed that. I'm confusing him with Riker. I'm mixing Picard with Riker. Riker pulled literally fucking everyone. Riker pulled like 30 times more people than either of the captains. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Was it breathing? Sentient? Consenting? Did it have a hole? Oh, that's what Riker likes. It had to have a hole. Riker was a top. Riker was never a bottom. Riker could mount me like he mounts a chair. Fucking... A weird way to mount someone, honestly. Well, the actor fucked up his back and couldn't sit normally. But also, like, nah, he was hot for that. Nah, he was down for that. Nah, he was sick for that. Nah, I'd eat him up. In fact. I'm sure enough Klingon booze could get him down to peg, well, be pegged. Nah, Riker was always top. Riker could never be bottom. Riker was never a bottom. I could never see Riker as a bottom. I just killed a man. How could I? Oh my god! You can't tell me he wouldn't be a bossy bot. No, he wouldn't. No, Picard could be a bossy bottom. No, but Riker? Nah. Oh shit. Fuck. Picard, thoughtful top, huge princess pillow. Oh yeah, no, Picard was a softie. Riker, bossy bottom, no, Riker was a top. No, Riker was 100% a top. He was an underground. Like, you don't expect him to be, but he is, you know? Kirk is so princess pillow. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. No, both Kirk and Picard, I could see being princess pillow. Or pillow princess, yeah.
I noticed that.
I don't know what this game mode's about. I don't know what gun I have.
Random respawn.
I have no idea what gun I have. Oh, I just died. This is so personal. What the fuck is this? Squad deathmatch? Oh, I'm out. Abandoned squad. Honestly, though, if you go onto archive of your own, you'll find anything and everything about every configuration. Are you saying that I could find Riker being at bottom? Because I disagree. I vehemently disagree. My personal headcanon, I disagree with Riker being a bottom. Maybe a power bottom. I could see Riker being a power bottom, but never a receiving bottom. He's never a receiver, he's a deliverer. That's the term I was thinking. Yeah. I mixed it up with bossy. Like, I could see him being like, you know, like from the bottom, you know, but like not from the. I can't see him receiving. I'm in.
Okay, give me a minute.
Whatever you want to do.
I don't know how I feel about the new map they introduced.
Brooklyn?
Yeah. Wait, where's Breakthrough?
Breakthrough and Rush, I believe they consolidated into one. I think they did that.
Oh, it's just all out war now? Yeah, they consolidated Conquest, Breakthrough, or Rush. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine for me. That's fine. I like all three of those.
I think they're trying to balance between Breakthrough and Rush, because Breakthrough and Rush are kind of similar, but Rush has
They're just different team sizes, aren't they?
No, Rush, you have to like approach the objective, activate the objective, and then defend the objective. Whereas, like, breakthrough is you just have to stand on shit. Kirk Def, what the fuck did my bot say? Kirk Def logs into AO3 at midnight, searching Spock X triple. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's not the fucking case. I'm sure that does exist somewhere. I'm sure that's someone's headcanon, but holy shit, that, my god. God damn. The fucking tribbles? Nah. Nah, son. McSpurk is slowly approaching Spurk levels. Nah, I want to see Picard XQ. That's what I want to see. I want to see Kiphard. I want to see Kiphard.
All I want to see is Star Trek actors reading AO3 fan fictions about them, about their characters.
You can go fuck yourself. Hold on, I can get you the current number. Is it what, episode 67? Is it? No, okay. That's the reason why I bring up like Kiphard is because I know it's a common fucking thing. Secure the OBJ, as he says, instead of saying objective. Secure the OBJ, Luan. The OBJ.
No.
What if I were to tell you to suck the OBJ? What would you do then?
I'd get on my knees and beg Daddy to forgive me.
Oh wait, is this Conquest? Oh shit, I'm not used to Conquest on this map.
Yeah, we have to play all three of them in this mode.
Oh, fucking cock in my ass. Oh, it's a tank.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Where at?
Over here. In the middle of a tank.
Oh my god.
How long till someone ships Riker and Garrus just for the extra? Honestly, it's already happened. I feel like Riker and Garrus has already happened. Only $7.95? Wait, what are you saying $7.95? What's $7.95 for? Wait, son! You live! 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 Ah, fuck! Beverly Picard is almost at 2K, and the leading ship, Data Geordi, has... Data Geordi has... Oh my god. I love it. $7.95 fanfics for Q Picard fanfics for... Okay. Hit me up with the best... Oh, shit. Hang on. Sorry. I'm horny. Okay. Hang on. No, you can't link them in Discord. You can't link them in Discord. You gotta join, oh, sorry, not in chat. You can't link them in chat. You gotta join my Discord. Exclamation point Discord. And then you can DM me. Oh, that's a tank!
Pushing.
I am curious of the Star Trek fanfics. If you join my Discord, you should be able to DM me. Fuck! I died.
That's a tank directly on top of us.
Yeah, they're all right.
Forces have the upper hand. Let's regroup.
Maybe one of us should be an engineer. I don't know. It's not going to be me.
I already am, you fucking gamer
right. It's not going to be me. I don't know. I'm just like being a bit silly.
One of our fucking tanks just did a nose stand. I don't know how they accomplished that. Look at this guy over here.
I was just in one of our tanks and I exploded.
I was dead. Couldn't revive or couldn't feel kind.
Well, now I have a link to a fucking fantastic fanfic. So, who's winning here?
Not us currently.
It's okay. I'll share it once I get a moment. Shit! Which is now. I'll share it now. Momo, I appreciate you. Wait, how is this not on the website that I thought it would be on? You know, I have expectations, but like I'm surprised every once in a while.
That throws me off all the time. I'm not used to be able to access the console in a game like this.
Fanfic.net killed basically everything. Oh, really? AO3 won a Nebula Award. Oh. Wait, what is it? What? Okay, what is AO3? What is that?
It's a fanfic website.
What does it stand for? AO3. Can you say? Is it like Twitch?
It's so calm at B, where everywhere else is just a warfare.
Okay, he's ignoring me, so I think I can't say it on Twitch.
What?
Archive of our own, so AO cubed. AO cubed.
What? Wait, hold on.
Luan, is AO cubed a site I should know about?
If you like fan fiction.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess if I'm not like on like I'm not like regularly seeking that out, then I shouldn't know about it. It's the deep cut. Deep cut.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. All right.
Really horny motherfuckers only know. How the fuck you get up there? Oh my god, I've never seen someone up there before.
So like, people on AO3 are like the people that think that like 7 of 9 and Janeway should be lovers.
Potentially, I don't know who that is.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, AO3, it's like a...
I mean, they have something for everyone. No, I mean,
Yeah.
I get it. No, I get it. No, I'm not dissing. I'm not dissing. I'm not kink shaming at all. I get it. People have their shit.
AO3 really is it's the fan fiction website where you can go for anything. So I wouldn't say it's not moderated, but it wouldn't say it's
a bit more open.
A bit more open, yeah.
A bit more free to open ideas.
Yeah, I never visited, but I know you. But I have a lot of. I watch a few YouTubers that do know about it. because they like fan fiction.
I've never heard of AO3, which is surprising to me that I have never heard of that. They have tag wranglers. Okay, I know that. I know that phrase. Like people that just like obsessively tag for, you know, just to grab some attention.
Yeah.
In some mods, okay.
Oh my god, I'm just healing this tank. My blowtorch has gone red.
Well then on Reddit.
Brother, once you make a Reddit account, you can't get off of it.
No. Don't say it. Don't say it. Say it's not so.
It's so, brother.
No.
Next thing you know, you'll be on the WoW subreddit crying about Ret Paladin.
I hate Ret Paladins. Fuck.
I actually don't know how Reddit responded to this. I just
Reddit was very anti-Ret. They were very anti-Ret.
Discord's funny as fuck right now.
Momo, if you know World of Warcraft, you'll be right at home. Like, of all the things you have talked about, there's a lot of things that you are connected with among my community. If you're also connected to World of Warcraft, holy shit. There's no hope for you. I never got past the most starting location of WoW. Okay, you're safe then. You're going to be okay. In real life, you're going to be okay. That is a surefire sign that you're gonna be fine. Do I know WoW? Yes. Okay, but knowing WoW and playing WoW is different. Do I play it? No. Hell yeah.
Oh, WoW lore deep dives are definitely a fucking.
Well, I put on an 8-hour lore deep. Oh, you're gonna need a lot more than 8 hours for a WoW lore deep dive. It's WoW lore is more than 8 hours. No, genuinely it is. And I'm not just saying like boring shit. Like no, it's important shit.
Nowadays, now it's just feet.
I have to be careful with flashing. It'll trigger my migraines. Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if I can adjust.
Jaina, smash.
Oh, Jaina's a big smash. Yeah.
Xalatath, smash.
Xalatath, big smash. Yeah.
Unpopular opinion. Some of the female, I don't know what their race is, but the feminine, whatever they're called, and Tazavesh, smash.
Yeah, I don't know if I can remove flashing in this game in particular, but I apologize if that's an issue. But no, yeah,
Xalatath
Xalatath
becoming more unavoidable.
Xalatath, big smash. Oh, tank.
Contact enemy tank.
You know, it is strange. Like of all the accommodation and accessibility settings in video games now, it's weird that reducing flashing
is not a thing. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fuck. She has a very nice song and a very wait, hang on. You don't have to mess with settings.
yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. She's very nice
Jaina's
song, a very tragic
BFA song was
story,
cool.
and I think she was voiced by Laura Bailey. If that's Jaina, yeah, no, I no, Jaina is cool.
I killed myself.
Sick. We're gonna lose anyways. I was gonna spawn on you, but all right, fair enough.
Oh, what is her song name? There's another department that Blizzard has always excelled in. It's cinematic music.
Oh,
not just
no,
the cinematic, but also the music.
No, it depends on which cinematic department is being engaged. If it's their in-game engine cinematic department, fuck every single one of them. They suck. I hate them. They should die. However, if it's their actual cinematic department that makes their trailers and they're realistic, like the one that came out recently about Xalatath, holy shit, that shit's fucking clean as fuck. And I fucking love that shit. But yeah, I don't know who does that. Yeah.
I thought the video of Jaina's song used to have a name of it. That was just called Warbringers? I thought there was an actual name for it. Like Child of the North Sea or whatever.
Are y'all familiar with the Fisher-Price playsets? Maybe? They were like cowboys, a castle, and a pirate ship. Yeah, maybe? When I was a kid, like, but not related to World of Warcraft.
Daughter of the Sea, that was the name of it. Okay, that can rest now.
Is Daughter of the Sea. WoW feels like those Fisher-Price playsets. You know? Can't see where you're wrong. You know?
Oh, shot in the back.
Nah, man, we're gonna win. Nah, man, we definitely weren't brung on as the rescue squad. No, that's not the case at all. That definitely doesn't happen at all. Feels like something I'd have as a small child, and to be honest, I had very dramatic stories for all my toys. Oh, no, I did as well. No, I had fucking... when I was, like, sub 10... when I was sub 10 years old... And this was, like, pre-2004. When I was sub 10 years old... I had goddamn army men. I had the goddamn plastic army men. I had those, but my parents also had, they bought me a lot of, both me and my older brothers, a lot of, wheelies, a lot of cars, a lot of like model cars that were like really tiny. And so we had this like castle model. We had this castle model. We had like a bunch of other like ground force model shit. Like I would like essentially play out my own scenarios, my own stories between the cars, between the people, between the army, between the castle goers and the princess and shit like that. That was my childhood, like sub 10. I used to do that all the time. Pro tip, if you're going to have your kid babysat by a grandparent, make sure they don't let the child watch daytime soaps. Oh my god, yes. Yup. When I was a kid, I used to watch fucking what was the boy band? Bye bye bye. The fuck was that boy band?
Walk that door, baby, bye bye bye. I don't fucking know. Why are you looking at me?
It
could be NSYNC. I don't think it's Backstreet.
NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. It could be either one of them, but whatever babysitter that I had when I was a kid, that was the entire. Like that was the only thing that ever showed up on my television when she would babysit me is NSYNC or Backstreet Boys. I think it was Backstreet Boys. She was a die-hard Backstreet Boys. I just remember like me being to my own devices, like doing my own Lego bullshit. And then whenever I would stroll out of my room, I would look to the what was, when I was a kid, what was a big stream, but like a big screen TV. On the big screen TV and across our very professional THX surround system was Backstreet Boys. Because my parents were heavy Star Wars fans, so they had an official like THX sound system, like a 5.1 sound system. But they were always offended whenever they found out that music was played across it instead of like Star Wars. Because music always blowed out the fucking speakers. Remember when you could go to the Dollar Tree and buy a single on a CD? Yeah! Sometimes you were lucky and you could have 2 tracks. I had 98 Degrees CD that had a single in it. Bro, I remember when I was in fucking middle school, I had a quote-unquote girlfriend that wrote for me a CD. She designed a CD for me based off of what she thought was what I was interested in. And I couldn't tell you what was on that CD, but it was sick. Actually, I could tell you one of the tracks was Gnarls Barkley. Still have all the burned CDs from high school. Oh, I do. I have them too, but they're at my parents' house.
Damn, that's crazy. When I was in high school, we just had Spotify.
You know, when you had a girl write a fucking CD for you, bro, it was like you knew. You knew. She was like, I put all these songs on here for you. And it was like 16 tracks. And like half the tracks were like fucking, oh my god, I'm terrible with names. Fucking, what's that band that no one ever understood the lyrics from?
That's a lot, brother. You gotta be way more specific.
But like it was alt rock, not heavy.
rock. Ooh.
And the music video had like they were wearing deer horns.
Hmm.
Fallout Boy. Yeah, it had a lot of Fallout Boy on it.
Huh? I don't know people for misunderstanding them, but I'll believe it.
Oh, Sugar, we're going down swinging. The music video for that song, one of the main characters had fucking deer antlers.
Fallout Boy that made that?
Yeah.
I didn't even know Fallout Boy made that song. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going
so if I remember right, that CD had a lot of Fallout Boy. It had a lot of maybe some All-American Rejects, but like early All-American Rejects, the first album. It had some Gnarls fucking Barkley on it, which was insane. Oh my god, this is Rush. I can tell by the sounds.
Yeah. Betty, hit me with the defibrillator.
Where are you? Yeah. Fuck.
Let's go.
Nice. We only had 8 fucking tickets left. That's.
I'm dead.
Ow. I am too.
Oh, I got revived.
Thank goodness.
Come back for health.
I got plenty.
You have half health.
The only fucking life point that matters is 1.
Is 1. You fucking... I hate your fucking penis. I hate every inch of your cock.
The girls love my cock. My girls do. Not girls. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... I feel like if I try to save that statement, it's just gonna make it worse.
Half health is only okay for barbarians. Okay, but what about 1 HP? 1 HP is the only HP that matters. Fucking who regularized that like there was a streamer that said that. There was a streamer that made that comment. Is the only HP I need is 1. And are you over level 5? Yeah, I'm level 20. Because this is the part 2 of the open beta. Fuck!
Charges set on objective Alpha.
That one's alive. I want a teammate alive.
I wish this game had open mic.
We're going down.
Sugar, we're going down swinging. Swinging. Cock it and pull it. Shit! I'm dead.
I love the fucking guttural screams in this game. Like, everything sounds so painful and violent.
I want to go open mic. I really do.
Okay. So I'm gonna go this way.
AI friend, please. Wait, what is my AI dude doing? Is that rage so hard? Even Mass Effect NPCs.
They may not have 7 TV.
What do you mean by yeah? Oh yeah, you might need the 7 TV add-on. to understand the emotes. It's a lot of cat emotes. Ya is
AI
an emote.
is normally drunk though.
AI is
will
normally
agree.
drunk, but Ya is an emote. Yeah, it's a 7TV emote. If you get the 7TV extension on your browser, you should be able to see it. But yeah, no, if the AI is doing some shit that is like truly offensive, I can turn it off. Brother, you can stop fucking shooting at the buck. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Here, you want some more ammo? Good lord! I just stared at a guy just fucking just dumping into a fucking barricade. It's not offensive. It's like reading my grandma texting me about video games and Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, you know, it like. So a lot of what it says is related to emotes because it I've taught it emotes for 7TV, and so it's addicted to those emotes.
And it's only getting worse every stream.
Let's go.
Come on, dude, revive me. You're right fucking here.
It's not gonna happen. Fuck! This is my first. That's a fantastic emote.
Oh shoot! I can't fucking. I'm so bad. This game's the reason I. Oh my god, it's a fucking tank. Not okay. No, that was just a bunch of explosives.
I love reviving someone to immediately have them die in front of me. It is the goose from Untitled Goose Game. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. No, it's fantastic. I love the goose. I've seen Kit Boga have the goose from Untitled Goose Game like on his PC as like scammers are trying to scam him, as like the goose is trying to steal his mouse and like drag it away. It's so fucking good.
He actually let them. Okay, wow. That's a brave man.
What, Kit?
Yeah, if he actually let them have a remote control for a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, he has VMs.
He's a
It's all
brave
good.
man.
No, it's all on VMs. Like everyone says that like, oh, scammers know a VM when they see one, but like they really don't.
No, they
really
don't.
fucking don't.
They're your average person that was just hired off the street that just wanted a job.
They are entirely
That's all
expecting,
scammers are.
especially when like Kit Boga is like, oh, it's on my laptop, and like they're just like, yeah, okay, it's a laptop. All right, yeah, fine. Fucking,
Yeah.
they're just expecting a laptop. They're not expecting a VM.
Yeah, they don't. People give scammers too much credit when a lot of the time they're just people that just wanted a job.
Yeah. They wanted like $300. They weren't expecting to get someone with like 2.5 million in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And then when they see fucking 2.5 million in Bitcoin, they shit their fucking pants. Yeah, don't come for me.
Okay.
Stay alive.
Ah, fuck. Brother, focus on the man killing us, not revive us.
No, you must live.
This man just got like a quadruple piece because he killed all of us twice.
The goose got nothing on cat time though. I don't know. The goose got some pretty. The goose got some pretty heavy, heavy weight. Fucking God.
Be nice.
I tried to put down a wall. I put down the wall, and the game did not register me putting down the wall.
Yeah, this game has a real issue with not registering stuff being put down. I
Literally, like my character.
Grenade.
My character went to like did the animation, slammed down the wall, and then the wall did not appear.
Yeah, I noticed it's really bad with the engineer mine that you place on the road. Sometimes it will just pick it right back up.
Yeah. Shit sucks. Madge. I love that fucking I love that Mario sound.
But yeah, it's still beta, so yeah, the issues to be expected.
Yeah. I'm mad. Don't post that emote. I hate you for that. I hate you for that.
It's a beautiful emote. I got a gifted sub to this channel recently that has this adorable emote.
What fucking channel is that?
It's a Uber guitar dude. He does a lot of Magic the Gathering
Music
stuff.
Oh.
He may do music. I haven't watched him. I watched a few streams and it's been Magic the Gathering every time. You got Omni-Man.
I have more Mario emails than I thought. Fair enough. Roll perception check. You see, game. Okay, you could always just toss in a random percent. What's your percent check? $29. Ooh, you're a bit low today. I mean, wait. Oh wait, what map are we on? Liberation Peak. Oh, I need to put a fucking scope on this shit. Oh shit. Well, I don't have a scope on this and I can't adjust it, so I guess I'm gonna fucking die and then I'm gonna put a fucking scope on this shit. I died. It is 4:46 a.m. Oh, it is 5:46 a.m. where I am.
Oh, yeah. Very. Fox, grab me. Go fuck you. I'm not looking at you.
We are, in fact, gamers. Oh, yeah, we're gamers.
Tired to look at these people.
Thank you for the gnome.
Where's this?
Yeah, we're gamers. I'm kind of a gamer, I guess.
Get on point. Get on point, get on point, get on point. 12 people on point. Well, this is not fun. I'm no longer having fun.
I thought it was going to be like David the Gnome, not freaking Distressed Toad. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh! Oh! Whoa, I'm gonna be revived here.
They have a tank, so fucking anywhere that is not biologically sound.
Engineer.
I fucking hate this map.
Yeah, this. This map will turn my benign into active.
Oh God, that's not a good sign.
They just have engineers on the tank right now, so that's not gonna help.
Yeah, that's sick.
Come on. Let's move.
Damn.
Let's go.
Fuck! Oh, I just revived like 6 people in a row, and not a single one of them is gonna revive me after I got grenaded.
Sometimes I wonder if there's people that don't know non-megs can revive or just don't care. And I'm pretty sure it's a mixture of both.
They don't care. No. It's they don't care. It's blueberries.
You're blueberries.
No, this is a common Battlefield thing. They're blueberries. They don't fucking care. Oh, it's a drink. They don't play the fucking objective. They just sit here to do kills, and they don't care about squad mechanics. They only like that is blueberries. Battlefield has blueberries where they are just and they just charge forward with their fucking M4s and and they die, and then they respawn, and then they and then they charge forward with their M4s, and then they and then they die. That's blueberries in Battlefield. Those are blueberries. That's what happens. Those are the kind of people that you describe as like the people that just don't connect with strategy. They don't connect with squad mechanics. They don't connect with any type of strategy whatsoever. They do nothing but approach this game as if it was Call of Duty. Those are blueberries. Because they either have not played this game enough to understand that squad mechanics are important, or they're just dumb.
I played Call of Duty for the past few days. Bro, it is so fucking fast compared to this. Like, I did not realize how fast it actually is.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about the game, but I'm talking about the whole movement in general. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Damn, there's 8. Sector lost. I'm going to.
Of course we lost the sector. The sector's easy to lose.
I'm going to vehemently vomit on my penis.
Not again.
It's the fact they have not lost this tank yet is what really irritating me. How many engineers are there? Okay, now they've lost it.
Are you an engineer?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll be an engineer as well.
Tank's gone now, so it's not.
I mean, the tank, is it dead or gone?
I think it's dead. Nope, never mind, it's not. I saw something else flying. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be an engineer.
Hey guys, we're behind rock. It'd be nice if any 5 of you people here would revive me. Hey, okay. This game is why I shit my pants.
Yeah, I'd shit myself for this.
I'm so sick of it. Y'all stop playing Battlefield 6. I can't keep buying you new pants. And I'm like, babe, it's so much fun.
Oh, I just got fucking domed.
Yeah, they have like 3 engineers on the tank. I can see all their dots on top of it. Now their second tank's coming in.
And we need to kill them.
I wanna die. They're pushing to A with one of them. Okay, they're both moving up, so their engineers could be split, so a chance to really hurt them.
Fucking, oh my god, where I was dead, I had a fucking angle, but I'm dead.
It destroyed the entire building I was in. What? Bro just wants challenge credit.
God damn it. I was on our tank trying to like camp it, but I immediately died.
The fact that I know the matchmaking is normally never stacked against a single person, but sometimes it seriously feels like it. Because it's almost impossible to do that with teams this big.
If you're thinking it's performance related between both you and I, it's like performance is the last metric that they ever try to matchmake based off of. They mostly try to matchmake based off of ping. They do not give a fuck about performance, which means that we're potentially versing people that are completely outclassed by us, but they just have a good ping. There's still tanks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are following that baby. Oh. Yeah. And they're staying a distance until it's safe, so they're playing it from... Well, actually, I don't know if that tank's even actually moved in one bit at all.
How the fuck did he see me so quick? Oh my god.
Fucking nut.
I'm literally right next to our tank, and I got killed by a dude right next to our fucking tank.
Oh, sure, tank him. Oh, that tank is still there. Oh, fuck. What the fucking... There's so much smoke, it's actually... Okay, I just hit a teammate running across the street. He's gotta have his whole team on him. He's...
Yeah.
With how much shit's going at him, every time I stand up and aim back at the tank, he's back to full health. He's gotta have his entire... I'm trying to stand on this side. Because I can at least get to this... Oh, the tank gone, finally.
Okay, one of them is gone.
Yeah.
This is one of them. There's two of them.
But
I need ammo for the second one.
Yeah, same. I'm assuming all our mechs are probably gonna be back on the flag. Yep.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Survive! Survive!
Dad, we need medics.
Yeah, I'm not a medic. I'm trying to destroy tanks. Fuck!
Do they still have that second? Oh, yeah. Right there. This is honestly just such a really unfair position.
I mean, you know what? We're not locked weapons. I guess I could LMG this still as a engineer.
This is really such an unfair position because that tank's able to just sit outside our zone, so we can't run behind it and kill the engineers on it. Ow.
Oh, we're taking A. Fucking! Oh my god, I'm gonna shove a stick up my ass. Oh my god.
They want to balance this game. Get rid of this map. Holy hell.
We're gonna lose. Like, it's... We're already pushed back to spawn.
Yeah.
I've never seen a game that we pushed back to here that we've won.
Honest, the tanks are just picking us apart in spots we can't reach their engineers at.
I'm off.
At least in this area, the snipers will be less effective.
You'd think so, but I'm currently pissing off 3 different snipers at once. And I'm dead.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing you can do about those engineers with them able to sit back there. That's just crazy.
Yes, sir.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go out just like every other bitch boy that plays this map as a recon. So even though I'm a worse recon than everyone else in this fucking game, I can at least have an excuse for having look.
Fuck!
There is footstep audio.
Yeah, it's okay. I just dumped an entire magazine into a single person.
Yeah, I was able to track someone using their footstep audio. Did it not revive him? Ah, now revive me.
I couldn't.
Yes.
Okay, but
Oh,
you
no,
got
not you.
You got. Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you. You're no longer a teammate.
No, I was trying to cover for my other medics. I was actually being strategical. Survive. 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 Live. Fucking live. Oh my god.
I think you're the one that's specified.
I killed no one. Help. Help.
Dead, I'm dead.
Help.
We've held them off longer than I expected.
Help.
Can't. Currently spraying 100 bullets down a...
Help.
Got it. Fuck you, bro. Okay, I think this is where I go to bed.
Alright, that's fair enough. I probably should as well. Considering it is 6 a.m. and we both have tabletop tomorrow night.
Potentially.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, considering if Fenn's on call is behaving. Yeah.
It's on. You never fucking know. What is his job?
Consider it the same as mine without the social pressure.
Okay. So essentially mine then.
Yeah.
Because we quite literally work in the same field. I'm just more governmental.
Yeah, similar. Yeah.
Yeah. You're more. I'm not gonna say because I know you don't want.
We
that
don't get to talk about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't get to talk about it. But anyways, you have a good night.
Yeah.
Peace out. Thank you for hanging out.
I can get that tomorrow.
Suck my fucking dick. All right. Anyways, that was more for him than it was for you guys. Anyways, chat. I alt F4 at a battlefield. That shit is tanking my performance with anything else that I do in WoW. Or not in WoW, in Chrome. And there's Chrome. Now let's do that instead. Anyways, chat, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning, or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're all having a good one. I should be live next tomorrow doing some tabletop at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing some Cyberpunk Red tabletop. We do some crazy wild shit. I should be doing some Mass Effect stuff next on Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday. So if you're here for Mass Effect, that's what you're going to see. But as for my next stream, folks, I hope I see you all again next time. Adios.